It is understandable, and I'm sure the coaches have built that into their system, that they don't mind turnovers. It's probably just a case of where you're turning the ball over. If you're turning the ball over close to your 25 and close to your circle, then that is sparking some danger. But if it's higher up the field, there is enough room and enough space to get yourself organized on defenses. Chance for Paarl Gimnasium is easily dealt with in goal by Abigail Dunn for Paarl Gimnasium. A little bit of a touch inside the circle, so she wasn't taking any chances and kicked that one away. That just shows you what we mean by attacking hockey. Both sides, Paarl Gimnasium especially, they were on defense not too long ago. A few passes later, they end up in the opposition circle. So this is what we can expect on a day of, we're going to christen and dub moving day, because this is the day where you've got to jostle for position so that you can get yourself into the top 2 positions of your pool.
And that's the thing you also see from Paarl Gimnasium, is the amount of space they do create for themselves in the circle. They're very dangerous in the counter-attack, and that's what you want. Coach Jared Patu has really trained his team really well, but unfortunately this time that circle entry just hitting the foot of the Paarl Gimnasium player.
Yeah, unlucky there for Inga Brunson, the ball being put into the circle by Michaela Birch. Just dribbling onto her foot, so another chance for Paarl Gimnasium goes a-begging, but they are creating them, and as soon as they can sort out that first touch inside the circle, they will most certainly carve out some attacking opportunities and chances on goal as St. John's tries to come through the middle, but you just see an organized defense from Paarl Gimnasium. 3-4 players around, creating pockets. And excellent work here from Jenna Blau, getting herself through a maze of St. John's defenders.
Yeah, St. John's just finding them in that route one. Very well covered defense by the centre mid or centre back. But Paarl Gimnasium just turning the ball over there.
Yeah, good defensive effort from Kanyisam Charlie and Holokile Lebese for St. John's. It is Charlie on the outside, playing at right half. It's Lebese and Peters in the middle for St. John's in defense. And there we see Lebese just tidying things up.
You can see that there's one player on the ball and there's another defender just covering defense, just in case there's a loose 50-50 ball they can pick up. It's a very well structured and well organized there from St. John's, making sure that and denying. Ooh, unfortunately, ball not moving 5 yards before they can get that circle entry. So umpire Andrea giving the hit there to St. John's.
And we'll put that down to an early morning start, still trying to get the sleep out of the eyes, and just a little bit of an error on the part of Hannah Paxton for Paarl Gimnasium. But these things happen. You get caught up in the game, and all of a sudden you forget that one slight rule of the ball needing to move 5 yards first before going into the circle, as Gemma Blau tries to spin her way through 2 defenders. She does get the free hit as Sarah Austin sets it up at the back. Apologies, Cassidy Boyens, who gets that free hit going. But just as Paarl Gimnasium continues to penetrate the 25 of St. John's, they just lose the ball at that final pass, that final decision. But the signs are certainly there that Paarl Gimnasium, they're putting their foot firmly on the gas.
They're definitely applying a very high press there on the back 4 of St. John's, and they're not going to take off the pressure until the final whistle is gone.
Boyens is dispossessed by Chloe Dellar, and now it's St. John's with Dellar finding Wetherell. Once again, good defense from Paarl Gimnasium. Quickly snubs out that counter attack and tries to work her way through 2 defenders as Dellar picks it up. Just a little bit scrappy at the moment, but that's what kind of happens when it's in open play and when it's in the unstructured play. It does get a little bit scrappy if you're trying to win that one-on-one battle.
Now, what I've definitely noticed also from the girls, and not having played constructive hockey the whole season, very, very stop-start. And when you get into a tournament like this, and especially when you're trying to play for a position and make it into those the top 2 and try to make it to the semi-finals, sometimes the emotions just get a little bit too the better of you, and you make a little quick decision. But a good overhead out of the back there from Paarl Gimnasium. And here we see St. John's intercepting that overhead and now coming down the left-hand side. And they've been dangerous on the left-hand sides before, but unfortunately, number Olivia McDonald just not getting the end of the stick on the ball there on that attacking opportunity.
So just a reminder to those of you who are watching, there are 12 teams in the girls and the boys section that have been split into 2 pools of 6 each. So we have 5 rounds of pool action, and it's the top 2 sides of both pools that will advance to the semi-finals. Everybody else will compete for positional plays after that. The 3 and 4 will compete for positions 5 to 8. 5 and 6 in the pool will compete for positions 10 to 12, so, or at least 9 to 12. So there's a lot to play for. Certainly you're representing your school as well, so there's a lot of pride at stake. And if you can get your side into, or at least in with a shout for a top 2 place, you end up playing in the big games. And we know in tournament, when you get to the semi-final stages of a tournament, all the results that came before got no meaning. It's all about what happens in that 40 minutes.
It's absolutely clean slate, and anything can happen, especially when you get to the top side. So extremely competitive. I mean, we've seen that in the pool B between Collegiate and Unisi, and definitely in pool A, Urania has been dominating. And but here we see St. John's coming down the right-hand side. Can they create a 2v1 on the outside? But unfortunately, again, just those last final touches, just those little small connections. And it's literally sometimes millimeters that's denying you the attacking opportunity.
So here comes St. John's inside the Paarl Gimnasium 25. Fortunately, coming off the foot of Olivia McDonald, and allows Paarl Gimnasium to take it quickly. They opt to run it out the back, and it is McDonald who works back. Trying to fight for that ball is the number 12 of St. John's, Olivia McDonald. But it is Paarl Gimnasium who comes with it and looks for the long ball up high. Interception is made, and once again here comes St. John. They've weathered the storm, and Amy Renee Jacobs tries to get it through, and no high-hanging striker though to latch onto the end of her pass. But in the opening 13 minutes and a few seconds of this opening first half, we've seen St. John's absorbing a lot of the pressure put on them by Paarl Gimnasium, and now they're starting to come into their own.
Let's see St. John's stepping up there on the press. Good, unfortunate ball being lifted dangerous into.
Good appreciation of the law by Sarah Austin, and realizing that opposite number hasn't retreated back far back enough, so she gets it going, gets the ball forward. Jodie Oostendorp tries to put the dangerous ball across the face of the circle, but Isabella Mackett for St. John's, the left half on the ball now. She does her duty. And she hands it off to Reese Peters, who sends it around the back to Lebese. To the right-hand side they go.
And you can see this the pressure that Paarl Gimnasium is applying onto the St. John's defenders, and Jenna Blau on the ball again. And with a great skill, shot on target. Can they get it in? And that's the first real chance of this game. But a great save there by the St. John's goalkeeper, Abigail Dunn.
Now that shows the danger that comes with the number 11 and the captain's armband for Jenna Blau. Plenty of skill, plenty of awareness and the presence of mind to get herself into the space inside the D and get a shot off, but the turnover is made as Chloe Dellor comes away with it, sends it forward to McDonald. Gets her feet in an awkward position as we watch Jenna Blau once again with that backstick shot. Just misses an opponent's head. Kaylee Zunkel getting herself out of the way, and a strong save by Abigail Dunn. Keeping her side in it, keeping the knot, and keeping things deadlocked after 15 minutes. So it's Lebese who picks up the loose ball for St. John's. And she finds DeVale. Nadia DeVale handing the ball off to the left-hand side to Jess Allen. Jess linking up with McDonald. McDonald going down the baseline, looking for something. Excellent patience on defense. And now there's a chance for Paarl to get the ball out of their red zone. Wow.
Got the strikers hanging high, but just not leading into the right positions. That ball down the sideline was definitely on.
Jess Allen in possession on the edge of the D, linking up with McDonald. McDonald uses the area skill and does what she needs to do in a tight situation with two defenders around her. Gets the ball onto the foot, and that's the first short corner of the game.
Let's see if St. John can get on the scoreboard just before half-time. And we've seen some really good flickers in this girls tournament. We've seen some really good corner combinations, and let's see what St. John's can pull out of that so early in the morning.
So it's taken roughly 17 minutes for us to get the first short corner. So let's see what St. John's can do. It's a good push. The stop is there. It is McDonald who goes for the drag flick. Saved on the line, but the rebound is turned in. And there it is. The first game, or at least the first goal of the game, going the way of St. John's. Nice drag flick by Olivia McDonald. Good save initially from Lily Steenkamp. Unfortunately for her, it seems as though Rebecca Mackett on the far post turning it in. We see the save. The ball just bobbles, and it seems as though Jess Allen just got that final touch just before the line, so I'm sure she's going to claim it.
She's going to claim it.
What striker doesn't want to claim one of those tip-ins?
Especially when there's a top goal scorer's award around. And the St. John's bench there absolutely celebrating, especially after, and that shows character coming back, really still fighting.
Well, that's the beauty of when we can see it on the replay. You know, initially we thought it was Rebecca Mackett who turned in the rebound, but Jess Allen being so sneaky on the post, getting a stick in the way, a little bit of a touch on it just before the line, so her name will go down as the goal scorer.
Actually not making any mistakes. But here we see Paarl on the counter again, and then can they make sure that they can make those final connections that they've been lacking.
No options for her though, as she tries to get something out of it, that she does. Amy Rene, or at least Michaela Birch, trying to help out a teammate, and that's good pressing back. But Lebese is there to once again clean up, and it's been the feature of the St. John's defense. As Blau throws the ball in, there's a chance in the far post. Comes off the foot. I was mentioning that it was a feature of the St. John's defense that Holokile Lebese, she's the one that just mops things up. Whenever there's a loose ball, you'll see Lebese on the ball, cleaning it up. Just making sure that she keeps the side without conceding a goal, as Isabella Mackett tidies things up nicely for St. John's on the left-hand side. Nice. Little pocket set up there between Blau. And now they go forward, and once again Lebese in the right place at the right time.
She's been doing so well in that route one. She's denied a couple of circle entries for Paarl. That's what you want from a good centre defender, making sure that you've got your dangerous route covered.
So as the clock ticks away towards the end of the first half, it has been an intriguing battle. Both sides not giving an inch in midfield. Few chances, half chances created on either side. It's pretty much summed up the first half, is that both of these sides, they've created their chances. It's come down to the only short corner that we've had in the game, going the way of St. John's, and they turned it in. As we say, we do believe Rebecca Mackett is going to take the plaudits, but according to the replays, it was Jess Allen. Her little tip in on the short corner has handed St. John's the 1-0 lead at the halftime break.
Yeah, but things are never gonna change.
Hi. The one thing you can be sure of is change. Things are always changing. In Africa, this is the home of change. You know, we live by a code here.
If the beat changes, the dance step must adapt.
Because brothers and sisters,
we know if we don't change, things won't change.
And it all starts with one little step.
yes, power. Power to the changeables, the adaptable problem solvers who don't need a corner office to start an empire. Look at us. We are the changeables.
Changeables?
What does that even mean?
Everything's changing.
So,
And sometimes it's the smallest change that makes the biggest difference.
Switch to FNB, Bank of the Changeables.
Welcome back to this brand new Serie A season. Italy's big guns face off in Rome tonight.
Pretty decent area, and Inter take the lead, and champions have the advantage.
Oh my goodness, a real collector's item there.
Veja todos os 380 jogos da imprevisível e imbatível Liga Italiana.
Welcome back to Paarl Gimnasium. You've just joined us. We're about to start the second half between St. John's in the white kit and Paarl Gimnasium in the navy blue. It is St. John's that, shall we say, got a fortunate goal in the closing stages of the first half, so they head into this one with a 1-0 lead. But Paarl Gimnasium have certainly made greater chances of their own. It's just unfortunate that they're not able to capitalize inside the circle, Ian.
Yeah, they've just this little last connection. They certainly have been their players in the right positions. They've had the chances. We see a great save by Abigail Dunn in the first half, denying Paarl Gimnasium to get on the scoreboard. But here we see St. John's on the attack again. And Renee Jacobs getting that circle entry on the right-hand side. And here we see another penalty corner being given by umpire Andrea Nicholson. And I have to say we've been really blessed to have umpires of this quality, Andrea being an FIH umpire, and I've seen it through the tournament. The umpires have been doing really well. And I think in a tournament like this you definitely want great officials keeping the game alive and safe for our players.
So St. John's with an early opportunity as they wait for the ball to come in. It is there, the left slip this time. Looking for the tip in. No, it's gone to the near post. And this time it is turned in by Rebecca Mackett. There's absolutely no doubt this time that it is hers.
That was a clean one, but unfortunately just past the right foot. And here we see it again. A clever little slip, just opening up past the right foot off the Paarl Gimnasium keeper.
But Paarl Gimnasium come back immediately from the restart, and they've got a chance now. And they now win a short corner on the other side. What a way to start the second half.
No, they're definitely, Paarl Gimnasium is not going to take this one on the chin. They are definitely going to fight back here, and it's end-to-end action. You have penalty corner to penalty corner, and let's see if Paarl Gimnasium can make at least it's what they call the 2-0 trap. You think you're 2-0 ahead, but anything can happen still.
So as Abigail Dunn gets her defensive line, defensive team sorted out. We'll wait for Sarah Austin to get the ball back in. It is Paarl Gimnasium with their drag flick. It comes off Lebese, but the danger's not gone though, as Austin once again tries to get the ball into the net, but unfortunately for her, the ball just going wide. Oh, it is a long corner then for Paarl Gimnasium. A bit of confusion by the girls, and once again just forgetting the law.
Yeah, still the umpire indicating a penalty corner there, but allowing advantage. And I'm sure maybe Paarl Gimnasium would have appreciated the penalty corner.
It's probably just one of those occasions where the ball does fall to you and you see the goals in front of you, so the eyes light up and you forget about the advantage that's being played. You want to get your name on the score sheet. So Paarl Gimnasium down the right hand side through the captain Blau. Here's Jenna Blau.
And I think it's a number of crash balls that was being played into the circle there, but I think maybe if they attack the baseline and maybe find a T-point entry on the right-hand side and try to set up little just 9-yard areas, they're going to be much more successful creating their scoring opportunities. Just play around the goalkeeper, because right now we've known from first half that the defense of St. John covered that Route 1 ball very well, so they need to change things up a little bit. And here we see them coming down the right-hand side again. And that's the drive that we've been talking about, setting it up, getting the circle entry. But again, well cleared there by St. John's.
Coach is shouting and barking instructions from the sideline, trying to G up this Paarl girls, trying to get them back into it, trying to get their confidence levels up, just to back themselves, especially in this red zone of St. John's. And Blau looks to eliminate Della. Probably the first time that we've seen Jenna Blau make an error.
She doesn't make many of those.
St. John's having to start this play from deep inside the 25. It is Mackett who is dispossessed quite quickly. And here's Blau once again trying to link up with the player. Does go into the circle. Under all sorts of pressure are St. John's now, and that pressure tells us Reese Peters concedes the short corner. Seems as though that second goal, Ian, certainly galvanized this Paarl side.
Yeah, no, that's why they are fighters, and they will keep working hard. They really want this win, so I'm sure they will come up with a clever plan, and they're definitely not going to take the foot off the petrol now. There's still plenty of time left. It's only 5 minutes, just over 5 minutes into this second half. It's a good push, good stop, going for a little side slip, and there we go, and it is been put in the back of the net. Paarl back on the scoreboard, making to a 1-goal difference. And there we see it again, right slip, and it's been put in by Inga Brunson, putting Paarl back on the fighting streak.
And just like that, St. John's 2-goal cushion is now being halved. Paarl with their tails up. They smell blood in the water. And they're going to want to keep going at this St. John's outfit. That is St. John's. Neat interplay between Della and Mackett on the left-hand side. And fortunately for Isabella Mackett, the sideline wins the race on this occasion. So it is a chance for Paarl to launch another attack. It's a beautiful overhead. Reese Peters for St. John's has to scramble back, coughs up possession, but Lebese, as we've seen time and time again, I beg your pardon, this time though it's Mchali cleaning up at the back for St. John's.
See a very, very high press there from Paarl, really trying to put pressure there on, and it's almost intercepted.
Cool and calm from Lebese at the back under all sorts of pressure, ensuring that she gets the ball out to Mchali. But here comes Paarl through Jenna Blau once again. It's quickly taken by Paarl on the left-hand side. It's Skylar Bogard who tries to get it into the D. And it's those little errors that have certainly been costing Paarl. They've had plenty of circle entries, but their first touches, more often than not, have let them down. We did say that if they do work that out, they will create their chances. And you've got the amount of position they do at the moment. It's another chance for them inside the circle. Ball comes in, saved by the keeper. It's a mad scramble, and Lebese, who else? She's there to mop things up.
It's really good work there by Abigail Dunn. It was surrounded by 2 Paarl strikers and denying them the opportunity. But like you say, again, Lebese doing the clearing work for St. John's. And here we see St. John's coming out the back, just again not getting the the end of the stick on that ball.
Now the game's certainly starting to open up. St. John's taking a 2-0 lead early in the second half, and Paarl coming back at them to half that deficit. So as we enter the final 12 minutes of the game, things are certainly opening up, and let's hope we see more goalmouth action. Free hit won by Rebecca Mackett.
John's coming down the left-hand side. Nice protective dribble there. Finding the connection in the circle, but unfortunately hitting the back of the stick on that pass. And it's a free hit to Paarl.
So it's quickly taken, not allowing St. John's to set up their defensive press. That overhead has been proved quite effective thus far for Paarl. Fortunately, the high-hanging striker unable to latch on to that ball, so a chance then for Paarl to set up their high press as Reese Peters takes the time to get things going. She does that as dangerous ball across, looking for Charlie, who picks it up on the right-hand side, and her pass flies off a teammate stick and onto the sideline. So Paarl enjoying the momentum at the moment. And we know that when you've got the momentum, those little 50-50 balls like that always tends to go your way.
Seeing Paarl getting numbers in the circle there. She's got Jennifer Smuts on the ball. Let's see if she can find that circle entry. Coming down the left-hand side, trying to connect, but again being covered by two St. John's defenders. And we've seen that St. John has been using that as a tactic, making sure the ball carrier's head is being kept down by two defenders. And that makes it really difficult to see your opportunities, even though you've got passes on sometimes. It's just really good defense by St. John's.
Danger for St. John's in the circle, but once again, Kholokile, the combination of Kholokile, Lebese and Kanisa Mchali sorting things out at the back for St. John's. Mchali on the ball currently, looking for her options. She makes the ball live, so play is going. Under pressure is St. John's at the back. Ball's turned over high up in the field by Paarl, but deemed to have shielded that ball, says umpire Andrea.
And we're seeing St. John's playing the ball across the middle, even in the high press. They're really taking the chances, but like I say, high risk, high reward. But well defended here by Jennifer Smuts, getting the counter-attack on the way, keeping the ball on the line. And here we see Paarl on the attack, just not finding that connection, that final pass, trying to arc out. And again, here we see St. John's on the counter-attack.
Now St. John's just having to absorb, and Jess Allen winning possession inside the Paarl half, and they take it quickly. It's McDonald on the ball now with three defenders in front of her. Him to shield that one, so let off the hook are Paarl, but quickly won back by St. John's, looking for space on the right-hand side. Jordan Leroux under pressure and is dispossessed in midfield. So here comes Paarl, while Reese Peters for St. John says, well, if you're going to be dispossessed, my teammate, I'm going to do that to you. Gets the ball out to Jess Allen.
Everything is happening in the midfield right now. And we see St. John's Jess Allen has been doing really well in the midfield there. And here we see his left hand, nice little 3D work and those little aerial dribbles coming down left hand side, making very difficult to defend, but Paarl winning the ball there.
Yeah, it's certainly been a high-paced battle between these two sides, and there's the infringement from Paarl, not retreating back far enough. Great awareness from the St. John striker to identify that and force the short corner.
We've seen St. John scoring from 2 penalty corners, and that's why they've got that 2-1 lead. And let's see if they can make it the third one. They've tried variations. Let's see what they can come up now.
Well, the first one was turned in by Jess Allen, just off the tip of her stick. The second one went the way of Rebecca Mackett on the left slip. So we'll see what they have this time. It is McDonald at the top of the D. It is McDonald with the drag flick. It's low. Comes off the foot of the first wave. So she's done what she needed to do to keep the strike at bay. So the net result is another short corner for St. John's.
See, they opted there for another drag. Let's see if they're going to go for a variation this time. It's always good to see how they're going for a straight, to see how the opposition defense runs out.
McDonald this time smashes it. And good work on the post for Paarl Gimnasium, keeping it out. But Jess Allen places her under immediate pressure. Looks like Skylar Bogard on the ball, doing post duties for Paarl Gimnasium, and then winning the free hit in the corner for her side. So really well done by that young lady.
See, they opted for the overhead again this time. And we've got Paarl Gimnasium coming down the left side. We've got Tomalee Hobbs on the ball there, doing well for Paarl Gimnasium. We've got Michaela Birch passing it wide to Jenna Blau. Jenna working really hard, getting that circle entry, and she's inside, but unfortunately just over the baseline.
Jenna Blau has been absolutely fantastic for Paarl Gimnasium when she's got the ball on her stick. She's carved out opportunities, even despite St. John's placing 2 or 3 players on her as soon as she receives it. So just shows that there is something about Jenna Blau that we need to keep an eye out on in the near future. She certainly possesses some talent, some match awareness, which is nice to see at under 17 level.
Yeah, one of the benefits of a lot of these girls are playing club hockey, and she plays for Somerset West, first team in Grand Challenge, which is the top league, and you can see that experience coming through here. And we see here Paarl Gimnasium on the attack again. And
chance on the far post. And once again, just not being able to get a stick on the ball.
They could just, if they could just get that last touch on the ball, the scoreboard would have been a different story. Jennifer Smith's trying to crash the ball in again, but we've seen it time and time again with the St. John's defenders in that Route 1. So Paarl Gimnasium really needs to change things up a little bit.
That's most certainly all Paarl Gimnasium at the moment. St. John's just trying to hang on, just trying to absorb as much as they can as Nadia Deville is dispossessed, and Paarl Gimnasium decides to take it up the other side. Ian, let's put your coaching hat on with the final 4 minutes in this game. For St. John's, you're 2-1 up, you're under pressure. What do you do?
I would make sure that I keep the ball in opposition half. That would be a start. Like they say, you can't score if you're not in the attacking half. So one way to do that is to make sure we keep possession, like St. John's is doing right now. We can slow the tempo down a little bit, make sure that we slow the opposition, but not cheap turnovers. That's something we definitely want to look at. And then just keep a little bit of pressure on the back defense, and make sure that we also deny Route 1. And St. John's has been doing that very well.
What does Paarl Gimnasium have in store for us in this final 3 minutes? Can they get themselves upfield? Can they get into the circle? And can they find the equalizer? Time will most certainly tell. Into midfield, looking for Captain Blau, but comes off a foot, and here's a chance for St. John's to launch the counter-attack. That is Mackett, the goal scorer, Rebecca Mackett. Grabbed the second goal for St. John's. Could have been the first as well, but had it not been for the touch of Jess Allen. So they'll have probably a little bit of a discussion after the game when they see the replay, just to see exactly who's going to claim it. If Rebecca's going to say, no, I scored 2, didn't touch it. So out it comes to Olivia McDonald. McDonald under pressure, beats 1. Throws the free hit, and she goes again. And once again, Paarl not back far enough. They did not retreat 5 yards. Olivia McDonald was aware to the situation. When she took that quickly, she went charging straight for the initial defender. And she knew any sort of contact would end up with a short corner.
So in the dying minutes here of the second half, and St. John's have definitely had the upper hand in terms of the penalty corners. And let's see if they could make work of this, I think, 5th penalty corner.
Well, I would say that. I think that's a good number. It does come out. It is McDonald who goes over it. It goes to the left to Mack it once again. All sorts of pressure coming in from the Paarl defense, and the ball's turned over, quickly taken. And as we see, under pressure, execution not quite there for Paarl. The ball is dangerous. So a chance then inside the final minute for Paarl, or at least for St. John's. This is probably where you want to play the game right now when you've got a 2-1 lead.
Now definitely keep it in this attacking half, making sure that you keep the possession, not making any mistakes. And St. John, nice little 3D effort there.
Now McDonald trying to force another short corner, trying to work a way through defenders. But Paarl has done what they needed to do. But can they get the ball up the other side of the field in the final 30 seconds? Wild swing, nobody around. Dispossessed though by McDonald. McDonald taking on the first defender, looking to get past the second. Good tackle coming in, disrupts that. Gets sent out to Chloe Della on the left-hand side. Della looking to go down the baseline, which she does. Neatly marshaled, out of touch though by Rebecca Diedrichs for Paarl. So few seconds to go. Needs one massive ball. Gotta hurry it up, Paarl. And there it is. It is the final whistle. St. John have done enough. They've hung on. They've claimed victory in the opening game of day 3. St. John's walk away with a 2-1 victory.
Good morning here in Paarl at Paarl Gymnasium High School. Top 12 schools under 17 hockey tournament. And it's been on day 3 now. We've got the final rounds of round 4 pool games stages being played. And the upcoming match, we've got Paarl Gymnasium under 17. Theo Oudendal, Sean Volmerans, Daniel Hamman, Willem Mathieu, Jacques Botha, Liam Buys, Carlin Mentor, Eldianel, Chris Smith, Werner Brandt, Balthazar Kloppers, Andre Sadler, Peter Loubser, Rusey Loubser, Louis Dupasani, Nick Smith playing against their counterparts Oud-Nikwa from the Eden district. And we've got the lineup there, Gerard Burnt, Aldir Jedie Lambert, Joshua Lubner, Tian Visser, A.B. de Villiers, Tim van Staden, Ian de Jager, Dante Dorkier, Jomar Liebenberg, Ys Cronje, Chris Perry, Stefan May, Divan Badenhorst, Divan Snyman, Victor Trichard, and Peter de Schuyf. And this should be a very high competitive game, as normally during season these two schools meet up for a regular annually derby, and unfortunately due to COVID that has not been able to take place, but now these boys have got an opportunity to face each other. So it's not just playing a tournament, but it's also school versus school. And
touch on a little bit more about that derby? It seems as though, like you say, it's an annual event, so both schools certainly look forward to it. How does it occur? Is it 1 year you guys head over to Outeniqua and 1 year they come here?
Yeah, no, it's 1 year we go there, 1 year they come to us, and it's always a big track, nice big weekend, and joined by all. Sometimes we take the train, and that's always a fun, or just take the buses up.
Imagine a train trip with all the sports all together, one school. Must be a nice little vibe that gets created on the train.
No, it's absolutely fantastic. Here we see Paarl Gimnasium taking control of the first few minutes, a few seconds, setting up deep back four, but Outeniqua playing a really high press, but Roche finding Carlo Mentor there in the middle. Really good outlet there. Louis de Pisani connecting again with Carlo Mentor, coming down the right-hand side.
Again, it's really nice to see Carlo Mentor back on the field. I remember the last time we were out here when it was the regular school season and it was the final game for Paarl Gimnasium. Unfortunately, the young man didn't participate in that game. So nice to see him back out on the field. He is someone to keep an eye out on. He's got plenty of pace, plenty of skill. So he's the danger man for Paarl Gimnasium, and Outeniqua will have to nullify him as much as they can.
Yeah, Carlo Mentor being very good under pressure. Has got very quick hands. Let's see if this team can pull out of the hat this morning. And you see Paarl Gimnasium in the white and Outeniqua in the black and yellow shorts. Outeniqua on the Pieter van der Schijf on the ball there, but Roche Loubser, ooh, and a bit of a slip. That's the thing that you could keep in mind. There's still a bit of dew left because the mornings are quite chilly. Ooh, but a circle entry here, but unfortunately, Jomar Liebenberg doing well for Outeniqua defense.
Yeah, we certainly saw that yesterday, Ian, but quick turnover from Parafale, at least from Paarl Gim. They do get the ball into the D, but fortunately for Outeniqua, Stefan May managing to clean things up. So we saw it yesterday, Ian, where the morning games, the surface was a little bit damp, so the ball could zing around. It was nice, fast-paced, high-paced. But as soon as the sun starts beating down on the AstroTurf and dries things up a little bit, tends to get a little bit slower. The ball sticks a little bit more in the Astro.
Definitely becomes a bit more bouncy as well, making it more difficult to control. So what's a nice benefit here is you can see the real skill level of the players. And we saw that in the previous match between Paul Valle and St. John's. The girls really making use of that 3D skills. And these boys are also quite capable of doing the same skills, if not just faster. Here we see Outeniqua trying to play the ball out the back, but Paarl Gimnasium really applying pressure. And Liam Base here, can he get on the scoreboard? But unfortunately, just wide of the goal. Carlo Mentor on the ball, they're trying to win it. Also, Jacques Botha. But great little touch there, touch received there by Pieter van der Schijf. And he seems to be quite a strong player for Outeniqua side, but Jacques Botha really contesting him there, winning the free hit. Jacques Botha's older sister, Stefanie Botha, being one of the SA Under-20 or SA players. Currently away at USA, so the family up for the weekend of competition hockey. And Willem Mattia passing the ball out there to Nick Smith, who finds Louis de Pisani outside, connecting with Carlo Mentor. And here we see the danger of him getting into the circle, finding his strikers, and unfortunately just Chris Smith just not being able to get a touch on that.
Yeah, enterprising play from our tournament hosts, Paarl Gimnasium. See that chance once again carved out by Carlo Mentor, making a dangerous run across the face. And the ball coming in. It's a bit of fortunate, shall one say, that Stefan May didn't quite trap that one and gave a chance to Chris Smith. Fortunately for Smith, with the open goals at his mercy, pulls his first time bunt past the left post. But the signs are there though. for Paarl Gym. Big overhead coming in, looking for the talisman mentor in midfield. It is picked up by Devan Snyman there. So, under pressure now as Chris Fourie stands over it. Sends the ball to the back to that man, Devan Snyman. Picked up by the captain, Yende Jager, on the ball right now. Easily dispossessed high up in the field from Colin Mento, who just tries to relieve some pressure. Tries to find the foot, but it goes out into touch. And it's certainly a fast-paced game that we've had so far in the first 5 minutes, Ian.
Definitely, I think, like I said, it's much more than just playing for this tournament, but it's also trying to play the derby game. So it's definitely going to be both end-to-end hockey, I think. And both of these teams really well contesting each other at the moment. Nice little overhead there. Can he find Liam Bass? Yes, Colin get me Liam Bass there on the side. Liam Bass in the circle. He's quite dangerous when he gets there, but well done there by the goalkeeper, Gerard Bird.
Now that just shows you firepower that Paarl Gim has. Up front, Louis Dupassani, I believe. No, it's not him.
Peter Rousseau.
It is Louis Dupassani on the ball right now.
They've got Richet really doing well. But Onikwa, again, we've seen that a lot where they apply two players on the ball carrier, and that really makes it difficult to find connections. But definitely getting the connections here. Willem Mathieu getting that circle entry. And the first penalty corner of this match. And let's see. You know, they've got a Carlamentor flicking really well at the moment. Let's see if they can get on the scoreboard with just within 7 minutes of the this first half.
We have a shot of the coaching staff, Jacques and Tian, keeping a close eye on matters. So we see the water being taken out. We'll probably see that for much of the day, just wetting that initial area for the pusher, just to ensure that he can get the ball out smoothly and safely. It is Mentor and Liam Bass at the top. The ball is left, and here's a counter-attack now for Outeniqua through the captain, De Jager, sending it up to Pieter van der Schuyf. It is van der Schuyf, two players up high on the keeper. Keeper comes out, Theo Wardendal does what he needs to do. Beg your pardon, is Jandre Niemann in goal for Paarl Gim, and he's helped out by Louis Dupassani, who just helped him just to clear the danger a little bit.
See Richet on the ball now. Yeah, Willem Mathieu getting the ball. The little youngster, only grade 9, and he's doing really, really well. But unfortunately, that little touch intercepted there by Charles Duplessis.
Yeah, it's not only points in this tournament that is up for grabs for these sides, it's also bragging rights. As Ian mentioned early on, there's a traditional derby that takes place every year between Paarl Gim and Outeniqua. I wonder if the pools were drawn that way so that we can have this derby.
You know, you never know.
Maybe it's just the luck of the draw that, you know, the hockey gods are saying, listen, we still need this derby to take place. We still need these guys to compete against each other, so we'll put them in the same pool so that school kids that are, or at least their classmates and their schoolmates that are watching, the parents, the teachers, they all can get involved and, you know, sitting wherever they are in front of their TVs, their laptops, even their cell phones, watching this action through Super Sports Schools app.
Yeah, and that's fantastic what the technology that's developed and the opportunity that's been given with these live streaming, even though we can't have any spectators right now due to COVID protocols. But nonetheless, I'm sure a couple of family members are sitting together this morning and friends trying to make most of this match and get some support going for these boys.
So not much to separate the sides in the opening 9.5 minutes. Paarl Gim have created the better chances thus far.
Sean Wolmrod finding Carl Mentor there, really looking dangerous on the attack on the outside right. Finding, just missing that. Carlin not connecting there with Louis Dupasani on the right hand side, and the ball's turned over.
Otaniqua through their captain.
Little slip and a recovery. What great work there.
It's all about determination for Captain in the Jager. But it is collected by Paarl Gim, who tried to settle things down. You can hear the calls from teammates, easy, easy. This means he needs to take his time a little bit.
Now, Peter is doing really well for Paarl Gim in the midfield. Really spreading the ball from one side of the channel to the other side. Not really being dispossessed earlier. Again, they're winning the ball, winning the turnover. We see them on the attack there. And again, another chance. Can they make it work? And it's fine, the back of the net. Carla Mentor on the reverse stick. A rebound from the goalkeeper. And what a fantastic finish. Good work, balled up from Peter Rousseau's turnover in the midfield. Connecting quickly with the players up front. And it is 1 to Paarl Gim, 0 to Otaniqua. And here we see a replay.
Ever the opportunist is Colin Mentor, latches on to the loose ball, throws himself at the backhand and finds the roof of the net. And that hands Paarl Gimnasium the 1-0 lead after halfway, or at least the midway point of the opening half. In the second game of day 3 at the school's top 12 hockey tournament, brought to you proudly by FNB. And it is Paarl Gim once again finding themselves in the opposition's 25 and launching another counter-attack. Tupasani on the right-hand side tries to swivel through to. Shielding the ball, says the umpire. There's Jandre Niemann. Just wipes some sweat off his brow underneath that helmet. When the sun does beat down, Ian, surely it's got to be hot in that kit.
I really feel for goalkeepers, especially this Paarl heat, and we're only midway through spring, and mornings are chilly and cool, but when it comes to around here 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, that heat really gets to you. And the goalkeepers, and they do amazing work for these teams.
Yeah, it takes a special character to want to put on those pads and have the hard hockey ball smashed at them. So
it's a different kind of courage. It's a unique position, and it's a world on its own. It's almost a little game, but in a circle, it's a goalkeeper that's boss. And we've seen that in so many other matches where goalkeepers deny opposition goals and allow their teams to win. So goalkeepers can definitely win matches for you.
Snyman send it on to the Jager, who's happy to send the ball back. He receives it once again in midfield. Jomar Liebenberg tries to eliminate the attacker, but spills the ball, and here's the counter-attack now.
Balthasar Klopp is on the ball, connecting Liam Bass again, finding Peter Rousseau in the midfield there. Can they make it, get another circle entry there? And they do. Can they get the shot on target? And just missed it. But it's a great build-up, and that's really been, I think, the difference between Paarl Gim and Otaniqua at the moment. Paarl Gim really making those connections, getting the 2v1s where it's a little bit direct from the Otaniqua team, and I'm sure if they can fix that, we're going to have a little bit more end-to-end action. You see a little one-handed carry there by Peter Rousseau, still on the ball. Oh no, that's Louis Dupasani. But well denied there by Otaniqua. There we see Peter Rousseau on the ball now. But unfortunately, that slap there just going a little bit in the dangerous.
Yeah, Otaniqua under all sorts of pressure. Ian, you guys obviously. There's that rivalry between the schools, so you'd probably know this more than I do. Is that a zebra or a quagga on the chest?
Quagga. They call quaggas. That's their, I won't say nickname, but that's what we call them.
Oh, just like your guys called gummies.
Gummies.
You know, every school's got their unique name that they go by, that we known around the country. Quite enjoy the name quaggas. It's got something to it. As Joshua Libber goes tearing after this one down the right-hand side.
But Riche Lobster doing very well there, very calm, very composed. Unfortunately, that's a bit of commentator's curse there. Just losing the ball there, but the umpire deemed that was a dangerous tackle. Sean Volmerant on the ball, transferring it out to Nick Smith, trying to find the outside half. And we've got Peter Rousseau.
His father must have been a rugby fan.
Yeah.
Considering got the same surname, you might as well.
Yeah. Peter Rousseau on the ball now. It's with a little bit of glare and the same haircuts with two hostile boys there. Peter Rousseau and Louis Dupasani. Just, we need to look exactly a little bit of close call there. So apologies if we get the name wrong once in a while.
So Otaniqua then having to start something from inside there. 25, it is Nieuwenberg. Springer wide to the left. Not much height in this Otaniqua attack. They're very flat and very lateral in midfield, but
Daniel Hamann there doing very well again. Another youngster on the side, another grade 9 boy. And in hockey, again, the runs in the family. Both sisters also very added hockey players.
Well worked by Tim van Staden for the Quaggas, winging back position in midfield, and gives them a chance now to stretch the field somewhat. Just off camera, you can't see it, but their strike line are very flat, they're fairly low down, not creating much height, so they're compacting the midfield, and that's probably what has been letting them down, is that there's not much space for their link line to get the ball and to do what they do and work the magic.
So it's connecting, little connecting passes, and here we can see on the counter side, Paarl Gimnasium really stretching the field, creating those midfield opportunities, but unfortunately a little bit of body barging there. That's going to happen. They say hockey is a non-contact sport, but as we see with the pace that this game is being played at, you know, in the momentum. But Nick Smith finding Balthazar Corpus there on the left side. Balthazar really doing well, keeping possession there, cutting in. Can he find? Yes, he finds Nick Smith on the outside again. Nick going for a reverse stick head, diving on this little slippery turf, and I think he's got a bit of a definitely a grass burn or two, or astro burn or two on those knees. You can see him feeling it. But here we see Otaniqua on the attack again.
Charles Duplessis in possession, showing that he's got pace. But the ball's got more pace as it trickles over the baseline, and every time Otaniqua do start something and they get something going, they get close to the Paarl Gym 25, they just lose possession and placing themselves under more pressure. But it is Peter van der Schuyf who makes the interception at the halfway mark, looking to find that high-hanging striker.
Daniel Hamann doing well again, intercepting the pass, a little one-touch out to Jock Witter. Jock Witter just not being able to connect with it, with Colin a little bit higher up in the field.
So we enter the final 2 minutes of the opening half between Paarl Gym and Otaniqua. It's been a fast-paced game thus far. Tense midfield battle. High turnover rate. But it is the side, our hosts. We've got the 1-0 lead as De Jager comes away with it for Quaggas. Sends the pass in, looking for the high-hanging strike, and unfortunately, no touch inside the circle. But Ian De Jager, the number 7 captain for the Quaggas, he's going to look to spark something in that midfield, try and get something going. It's moments like this where things just don't really go your way, where you want the leadership group of your side just to put their hands up and say, gents, get behind me, let's do this.
Riche passing it out to Willem Mathieu. Willem Mathieu getting it out to Daniel Hamann. These youngsters doing really well for this under-17 side. Finding Colin Mentor, driving it down the sideline. Can they make it work? Just roofing it over the top of Gerard Brent. I'm sure he's taking his helmet off. Probably can't see it there, but sweats of stress, wiping it off.
So the cars in the background, those of us who are fortunate enough to be involved with the tournament and the admin side, on the broadcast side and in the technical duty side, the cars are in danger. So that one flies over the protective netting.
You can see the Balthazar Klopper just being disappointed, not connecting well with that ball. But again, a great build up there from the Paarl Gym boys. But we see them now in their defensive half, being pressed well by Taniqua. Looking for this 2v1 on the side again, but Carlin finding Sean Volmerans.
There it is, that's the halftime whistle in the second game of day 3. It is our tournament hosts, Paarl Gimnasium, who head into the break with a slender 1 lead over Outeniqua.
But things are never gonna change.
Hi. The one thing you can be sure of is change. Things are always changing. In Africa, this is the home of change. You know, we live by a code here.
If the beat changes, the dance step must adapt.
Because brothers and sisters,
We know if we don't change, things won't change.
And it all starts with one little step.
yes! Power! Power to the changeables, the adaptable problem solvers who don't need a corner office to start an empire. Look at us! We are the changeables.
Changeables? What does that even mean?
Everything's changing.
So,
And sometimes it's the smallest change that makes the biggest difference.
Switch to FNB, Bank of the Changeables.
Verstappen's ahead of Lewis Hamilton. Hamilton's going to try again, this time on the inside and comes to the touch. A case of what if, all in one moment. I am hungry for more action like this. Cheers you can hear for tens of miles around.
Thought I was going to have a heart attack, to be honest.
Fasten your seatbelts as the exhilarating second half of the Formula One season continues. On Supersport, only on DSTV Premium. Broadcast proudly brought to you by Discovery.
Welcome back to the Paarl Gymnasium A Astro Turf. If you've just joined us, we are about to start the second half between our tournament hosts Paarl Gymnasium and the traditional rivals Outeniqua, better known as the Quaggas. It is the tournament hosts Paarl Gymnasium who head into this half with a 1-0 lead. It's been an intriguing battle thus far. Plenty of tussling in the midfield. And once again, we see exactly that. And for those of you who have been watching us during the opening half, my co-commentator Ian O'Dea's phone has been absolutely blowing up during the half-time break with Paarl Gymnasium supporters giving you some corrections.
Yes, it is not Peter Rousseau. Peter Rousseau is a performer, first-team hockey player at our school, but it is Peter Loubser in the midfield doing fantastically well. And we can see him running there, tracking back, and it's on the ball there now. So the Loubser family, it is your son Peter in the midfield for Paarl Gymnasium under 17 side.
So there you have it, Paarl Gymnasium supporters. Ian has corrected himself, so no one need to blow up his phone.
We see a great in the center there by Captain Liam Bass. Can he find Balthazar? Oh, Carlo Mentor. And winning the penalty corner there. The second one for Paarl Gym this morning and the second one of this match.
Oh, Colin Mentor going unnoticed, creeping around the blind side of a defender and gets that snapshot away. He's got a powerful backstick hit on him, and that just forces an error from the Outeniqua defenders, who plays the ball intentionally over the baseline. And we do know if you do that, you intentionally hit the ball over your defending baseline, you are going to concede a short corner. So what can Paarl Gymnasium do this time?
We see the first penalty corner, a little mistrap there, but Liam Bass injecting quite powerfully. See the first castle, and Jock Jock Witter, nice little low flick, deflected off the Outeniqua defender's stick into the bottom corner, and it's Jock Witter there we see it again, little low flick to, it's just off the keeper's pads.
Yeah, I think the keeper was done for with a lack of pace on that one. I don't think the drag flicker got enough on it as he was wanted. As we watch now, Colin Mentor with a breakaway, getting into on the right-hand side, and he's dangerous from this position. Plenty of pace on that back stick, we see it! Good save from the Outeniqua goalkeeper, Gerard Barent. But there it is, there's that pace, there's that skill from Colin Mentor that everybody's been waiting to see.
Sean Volmara's finding Louis de Pisani on the outside. Oh, nice little overlap there by Rocher Lopsher, finding Liam Bass on the T-point. And it's really well worked here by the Paarl Gym boys. Moving the ball at 5 yards. Can they find the space? And unfortunately protected there. Balthazar Koppers just not getting at the end of that. And it's Outeniqua trying to get out of the pressure situation. Yeah, Paarl Gym, and they're doing really well.
Van der Skyf dispossessed in midfield, and Paarl Gymnasium continuing their pressure on the Quaggas.
So Rocher passing it to Willem Mathieu, realigning, finding Sean Volmara's on the outside. They're really controlling the tempo really well. Unfortunately not connecting there with Nick Smith.
So, Van der Skyf for Quaggas, going down the right-hand side, looking for a teammate up ahead, but that white wall of Paarl Gymnasium stands firm.
Jacques Witter finding Louis de Pisani on the outside. Little connecting pass to Liam Bass, but the first touch just not well controlled.
I like the look of Louis de Pisani on the right half. Having seen him in action a few times, he's nice, calm and composed. Nothing really phases him.
No.
Just to see, that's probably just what he's like off the field as well.
Paarl Gym really working the ball around the back, trying to find the space in the midfield. Not taking, there we go, little 2v1 touches on the outside. Colin Mentor on the ball again, trying to crash the ball in. Can he get a touch on it? And Balth? Is that no, Liam Bass just not getting a touch, deflecting it in. But a good opportunity again, good crash ball. And what is nice about the Paarl Gym side is that their circle entries are being mixed up with a crash ball or T-point entries. And that's what you want, not being too direct or too predictable.
Yeah, Colin Mentor certainly changing things up. We do know that he's got an immense amount of speed and quick hands. This time there goes route one. And the touch is certainly there from Liam Basin. Fortunately, he got too much on it. Sometimes on the deflection, you just want a slight touch just to take it away from the goalkeeper as Outeniqua now gets into the circle. Tim van Staden trying to spin his way past the Paarl Gym defense, but time and time again, this Paarl Gym defense has put their hands up.
And we see there's a change in goalkeepers in the Paarl Gym. And we've got Theo Widdendal in the goals for Paarl Gym. And again, you see Colin Mentor trying to connect with Aldian Nell, that's on the ball now, the two JDH players. Colin, again, one-hand circle entry. Can he create something? And this must be... What an opportunity here for Paarl Gym. And just finding the stick of Outeniqua.
So our tournament hosts continuing their pressure, their onslaught of the Quaggas circle, but out it comes with Van der Skyf. Van der Skyf has been really, really busy for Quaggas in this game. As a centre forward, he's working back all the time as we watch that chance. Good save from Gerard Barent, getting that right boot in the way to deny Paarl Gym their third. Working hard is Ian de Jager, the captain for Outeniqua. Tries to spin his way past the pressure being applied on him. Looking for options. None coming and no advantage either. So it will be Quaggas on the ball. Ball sent through. Big ball. Looking for Ace Grenier up front. And fortunately for Outeniqua, not quite linking up.
Otanikwa, we've seen this before, the 2-0 trap. And Otanikwa is not taking any back seats here. They're applying a high press, and you can see Willem not getting to that ball. And the press is really working there for Otanikwa. Coming down the right-hand side. You see Jacques Botha trying to work his way out the back there, doing well there, winning the free hit. Boucher or Willem on the ball, getting the ball to Nick Smith. Finds Louis de Bassani on the outside, and we've seen this little build-up on the right-hand side. It's been very effective. Louis de Bassani keeping possession of the ball, winning it again. But unfortunately, just a loose 50-50 there, going Otanikwa's way, and Otanikwa on the counter.
Ace Grenier tries to get the long ball. It seems as though Otanikwa has changed tactics. They're going to try and throw the long ball as much as they can as it comes out to Chris Fourie in midfield. Fourie easily dispossessed.
You see Peter Loubser, a little deflection, just taking the pace off, allowing Eldianal to work his way up, trying to create those 2v1s down the side, but unfortunately just a little bit of a loose pass.
Yeah, and if memory serves, Eldianal, he's still an under-16 player, so nice of him to get.
Yeah, he's one of the grade 9 players, getting a bit of exposure here. And it's nice to see that these youngsters, and it's always interesting when you've got grade 9s, grade 10s and grade 11s playing in one age group. You know, sometimes the age difference could be, and the experience could be lacking a little bit, but the grade 9 boys really stepping up nicely in this tournament, and they've been very effective for this under-17 side, and we can see it in the 2-0 lead for Paarl Gim.
Paarl Gim trying to change direction through the overhead. They do get the ball on the left-hand side, but it's dispossessed as Jan de Jager comes away with it now for Otanikwa. He's in the circle, has the snapshot. Good save by Theo Wardendal. He gets the ball far enough away from Ace Grenier, who was right there for the tip-in. Otanikwa in possession through Tiaan Visser. Visser looks for Captain de Jager. Jager now trying to throw the ball forward, looking for Joshua Libber in the circle. And the net result of all of that is an error on Paarl Gimnasium's part, and they now concede a short corner, so we'll get to see the Otanikwa short corner battery.
See that shot saved by Theo Wardendal. Let's see if the PC defense of Paarl Gim can keep it to 0.
It's a funky jersey that Theo Wardendal is wearing.
I believe that's a new one.
Well, he must have been anxiously waiting to put that one on, waiting for the game to be broadcast on SuperSport School so that he can stand out a little bit in his nice colorful jumper to match his lime green kit as well.
Yeah, very colorful characters, goalkeepers.
So it is the captain, de Jager. He's charged down, but he's got a second bite at the cherry, and his second shot goes wide. You can just see the disappointment on Jan de Jager's face. He knew there was a chance for his side.
And, quickly off the mark. This Paarl Gim trying to get the ball out the back there. And let's have another look at this penalty corner.
There's the drag flick, nicely charged down, but a second bite at the cherry for de Jager, and you can just see immediately he drops his head because he knew there was a chance to get his side onto the scoreboard. So a quarter of the game then left to play. It is our tournament host Paarl Gimnasium holding a 2-0 lead over their traditional rivals, Otanikwa. Like Ian mentioned at the start of the game.
See Willem trying to look for outside, but finding Nick Smith. Daniel Hamann waiting for the ball. Nice little looking for that intercept. And Liam Base receives, but that touch unfortunately just bouncing off his body.
So here come Otanikwa. Once again, this under pressure is Chris Fourie, and he's dispossessed.
And it's great work there by Balthazar. And a nice little touch there. Eldianal, can they get it in? What great effort there.
Gerard Berndt, take your helmet off, young man, and take the plaudits. That was excellent work from the Otanikwa goalkeeper, closing down the space of Eldianal. It's a neat turn from Eldianal. getting his first shot away. It is saved, and good recovery from Gerard Berndt to ensure his side does not concede a third.
The diving effort there by Andre Sadler, trying to get a deflection off on that lifted ball, just not getting it there. Carlin Mentor back on the field. Jacques Botha infringing there, giving the ball away to Otunikwa on the attack on the right hand side again.
So
Jacques Botha winning the ball there on the counter attack here, and then can they find a space? But unfortunately, just not looking to the right. Chris Smith waiting for eagerly for that ball.
Ian de Jager forcing the error on Paarl Gimnasium. The yellow card is brandished, so for the next 5 minutes, our tournament hosts will be down a player. Can Otunikwa make, at least take advantage of the extra man? Is this the opening that they need? They come through Tiaan Visser. Visser surveying his options. And more often than not, when you've got so many options in front of you, the option you take doesn't necessarily be the right one.
Trying to find the but great interception there by Otunikwa, staying in route one. Paarl Gim now trying to play the long ball through the middle, try to relieve the pressure of being one man down. But Jacques Botha sitting there spectating from the sin bin.
So Otunikwa, I have mentioned that they have the extra man on the field. It's about taking that extra man and making it count.
See a nice little overhead there, but deflected off. And Carlin Mentor on the ball there. Let's see this man's hands. Can he drive into the circle? Can he win the ball? And he wins the ball again. But unfortunately, great defense there. 3 players around him, and he loses possession of the ball.
That's probably what you need to do to try and nullify an attacking threat like Carlin Mentor. Just try and get as many bodies around him as you can. Keep his head down. Try and force an error out of him, because we do know he's got plenty of speed and plenty of skill, and he is a massive attacking threat for Paarl Gimnasium. So Otunikwa have got to figure out a way to keep him under wraps. And as we look just off screen, Otunikwa have opted to put their captain Ian de Jager on Carlin Mentor to try and nullify him, because Ian de Jager, he is that little bulldog in midfield. He'll try to break things down as often as he can.
And see Paarl Gim playing a half-court press now, making sure that they got numbers back behind the ball. And they don't mind Otunikwa playing around in the defensive half and around the back. They can, as long as they don't come into the attacking half.
Otunikwa looking for space around the outside. Dante Nokia sends the ball back out to Jomar Liebenberg. Out on the left-hand side is Tiaan Visser. That's him on the ball right now. Interception then from Carlin Mentor. Patience from Paarl Gimnasium. And that's exactly why they employ this half-court press, just to be patient, close down the angles, and allow Otunikwa to want to play those long balls that can be intercepted.
Well kept in there by Balthazar. Well defended there by Otunikwa.
So Gim remaining in possession. All of a sudden see as though they're just slowing things down, trying to eat away as many seconds as they can on the ball, just to keep themselves ahead by the 2 goals that they have. There's good defending by Otunikwa, now launching a counter-attack as they come through the middle. His head remains down, not many options ahead for Pieter van der Schuyf. Does try to link up with Stefan May. Back van der Schuyf again, who turns it over. Tries to get a circle penetration on the right-hand side. He's keep going. Is van der Schuyf, sends it across, and unfortunately for him, the teammate cannot get his stick on the end of it.
See Coach Jark having another chat there with Nick Smith. Here's another shot. Look at that shot there.
2 players in position on the far post, and unfortunately for Pieter van der Schuyf, none of them able to get their stick onto the end of it. So that was probably the best chance for Outeniqua that they've had this entire game.
A little bit impatient there, but again now Peter Loubser intercepting the ball. Can he find Carlin there? The great counter-attack opportunity here. Chris Smith on the ball. Can he make it work for it? And he finishes off. What a great counter-attack. And being a man down, finding the open space. Chris Smith making himself available. Carlin breaking that seam between the Outeniqua defense. And it is Paarl Gim, the host, 3-0 up. And you ever see another pass, and another look at that. Getting it past the keeper. Just
get up off your seats, ladies and gentlemen, and applaud that counter-attack. That was absolutely brilliant. 2 passes from within their half, and all of a sudden, Chris Smith, with acres of space, had the presence of mind and the calmness to ensure that the keeper made the first move. The keeper went down early, spotted the space on the outside, and just slots it on the backhand into the bottom corner, and that's 3-0. That is the knockout blow. Paarl Gim will now most certainly walk away victorious in this game.
And they're back to full 11 on the field, and with only just less than 2 minutes in this game. But they definitely want to make sure that they get and keep the ball in the attacking half. But Outeniqua here on the counter.
So a chance for Outeniqua as they come. Colin Mentor doing what every link and striker needs to do, is press back. And there's Tim van Staden on the ball for Outeniqua. Tries to go down the left-hand side. And his attempted pass across the face goes over the baseline and trickles out. So Paarl Gim taking the time then to restart the 16-yard.
They definitely want to control the tempo now. There's no rush. And just get the ball up there. And doing very, very well, Jacques Botha, having a little break there, coming back, flaming guns.
Yeah, he's, we do know that when it comes to tournaments, that each team has their little quips and their, little awards, player of the match, and then there's the other side.
There's the other side.
I don't want to mention
Hackers
it.
Award or something like that. Let's call it Hackers Award.
And considering what has happened in this game, we do suspect that he will be enjoying an outfit. We'll call it.
We'll call it the outfit.
Colin Mentor winning then another short corner for his side as we tick away into the final 30 seconds of this game. There's Paarl Gimnasium with an opportunity to get their 4th. It seems as though they've resigned themselves that this is the final play of the game, so they've brought everybody up. Everybody's gone up. Can the Quajas keep this one out? As Gerard Burnt sorts out his defensive line, the facial protection is on. The water has come out for the pusher. Nice 5-liter jug of water, just to wet things a little bit. So it's all set up at the top D. Goes to the near side. Colin Mentor comes in for the drag flick.
But what a save there by the keeper. That was an absolute bullet. But Gerard Brent keeping it to 3-0. And that was the end of this 4th round match.
And that is the way it ends, ladies and gentlemen. It also brings the curtain down to round 4 of the top 12 schools tournament. It is our tournament host, Paarl Gimnasium, who walks away with a comfortable 3-0 victory over Outeniqua. Round 5 of the top 12 schools hockey tournament here at Paarl Gimnasium is about to get underway. We've got a good clash for you. It is collegiate. Frank Kabeja, Rebecca Fincham, Simone Finter, Kayla Nienaber, Tyler Marks, Jenna Peltenberg, Nicole Dames, Isabella Disney, Lizzie Sharp, Gabriella Tate, Holly van Heerden, Lala Kleinhans, Geeta Fourie, Kate Comley, Jay Brown and Elizabeth Porter will take to the field for the girls in the powder blue kit. They're up against Bloemhof from Stellenbosch, Bianca De Gusti, she's the goalkeeper, Nicole Bogus, Denelle Gessner, Leandri Esther Heiser, Logan Martinez, are on the field for Bloemhof, as it is the girls in maroon and blue that gets us underway. It's an early turnover for collegiate inside the 25. Bit of confusion about where the ball needs to be taken from, and it seems as though they've ordered a restart. So the timekeepers have got to restart everything as we await the start of the game. So it was a bit of a false start as the tech table gets themselves ready. They weren't quite ready for us. The girls were ready, we were ready, but the tech table wasn't. So back underway. It is collegiate who gets the game going. It seems as though the confusion was, but who's got the push off? Bloemhof started the initial one, but it turned out that it was actually collegiate who won the toss and opted to get the game going. Lily Sharp in position in the corner, trying to get through 3 Bloemhof players. Lily Sharp once again on the ball, gets it into the circle, but it trickles over the sideline. So Bloemhof on the outside with Logan Martinez, tries to work it up. Turnover by Holly van Heerden, and it's another turnover by Bloemhof, who sends it now onto the right side to Grace Prince. Fortunately for Grace, she just can't keep it in field. So collegiate will restart it here on the left hand side. Kayla Nienaber giving it to Simone Finter. That is the captain, Bisdy. Looking for a space on the right hand side is Bisdy. She finds the gap, but legal intervention from Bianca De Gusti. Collegiate remaining in position. Bisdy giving it to Fenter. Fenter looking to go through the midfield, but the interception from Leandri Estereza. She sends it forward to Minya Dubel, who's under pressure, and it's collegiate that are now finding themselves having to defend their circle. Amelia Kruger on ball, linking up with the teammate Anke Oosthuizen. Bloemhof under pressure now. Lily Sharp doing well on defense for collegiate, winning position for them. So collegiate going to play from fairly deep inside their own 25, and pretty sure that coach Dalen Phillips is probably a little bit concerned at this point, not wanting his side to play from that deep. As Elizabeth Porter on the ball, keep your eye out on her. She has got plenty of skill in the bag. That's Holly van Heerden on the outside, looking to link up with Kayla Nienaber. The ball just a little bit behind her, and it's Bloemhof now. Gets the ball going. It is Holly van Heerden on the ball, looking for Nicole Dames on the right link, but the interception from Bloemhof. Sending it out now to the right hand side. Pressure coming from Kayla Nienaber of collegiate. Ball gets sent across, it dribbles over the sideline. So collegiate under pressure have been played much of the opening few minutes inside their 25 and inside their half. So Bloemhof executing the plan early from the experienced coaching staff that they have. It's a reminder that it is former national women's head coach Jenny King who heads up the program at Bloemhof, and she's assisted by a former South African international women's hockey player in Ilse Davids. And on the other side of collegiate coaching staff, it's Dalen Phillips, an international men's hockey player himself. Someone who went through the ranks and made the national sides at schools level and under 21 level as well. Gold medalist in 2008 is Dalen Phillips for the Junior Africa Cup that was held in Egypt. South Africa winning that tournament that Phillips was a part of, and that secured their spot in the 2009 Under-21 World Cup. So plenty of experience in the coaching staff of both of these sides. Transfer of knowledge from those coaching staff to the girls on the field. And we've seen it happen. We've seen them. Both of these sides are structurally sound. They execute the basics really, really well. And they've been putting in some good performances over the past 2 days and the 4 matches that they have played. So this is the final game of the pool stages for Bloemhof and Collegiate. And they're both trying to get themselves into a semi-final position, as Bloemhof with a chance. Looking for the tip-in on the near post. It's not to be, though. So these teams are wanting to finish the pool stages strong. It's all about that W right now as they look to secure their spot in the top 4. You got to end in the top 2 of your pools. The top 2 teams in either pool will head into the semi-finals later on today, towards the back end of the day. It's the final 4 matches as Elizabeth Porter looks to get the ball through. Scrappy that Holly van Heerden picks up. Lily Sharp on the ball, turns nicely, and now has got some space to work with. Sharp looks to link up with Jenna Paltenberg. Winning the free hit is Lily Sharp, who looks for the big slap on the right-hand side. It's intercepted by Bloemhof. So here come the girls from Stellenbosch once again. On the left-hand touchline, it's won by Kayla Nienaber. Goes on a bit of a run, but is shut out, so she's got to weigh up her options. Gives it to Paltenberg in the middle. Paltenberg with acres of space in front of her, but it's the pressure. It's the reverse pressure from Bloemhof that just trips her up a little bit and ensures that Bloemhof defense continues to frustrate this collegiate side, as Lily Sharp now looks for the long ball. And that is what frustration can lead to. That is what pressure can lead to. Forcing you to change your tactic of wanting to pass the ball around and in. Forcing you to lose the long ball. Well, is Bloemhof had come away with it now from the restart as they get the ball in midfield. Linking up nicely are the links and the strikers. Acres of space out on the left-hand side. It does get sent to that far side, Bianca De Gusti. Fortunately, though, unable to maintain possession. So it's Collegiate who are now back in possession. Venter gives it to Porter. Porter likes to move herself around a bit. She will pop up at center link every now and then. And she'll take herself into the center half position. But she is a threat on attack. So if she does find herself upfield, I'm sure to see some silky skills from her, but she's not on the ball at the moment. It is Bloemhof who are looking to get themselves through, and Elizabeth Porter draws in the foul just to settle things a little bit for Collegiate. Hasn't really been fluid from the girls in powder blue this morning just yet. Nienaber on the left-hand side looks for the first time slap. The interception is there. As Blumhoff tries to go around the outside. Nienaber, speculative ball to Porter, who under pressure just calmly handles it. Venter under pressure from this Blumhoff strike line. They're certainly not going to go away. They're going to keep applying the pressure, and applying the pressure does result in Blumhoff getting possession inside the collegiate 25. To the middle they go. They're on the right hand side at the moment, looking to go around the side, but unfortunately once again the touch line just getting in the way, shall we say, of Blumhoff. It's pretty much been the way this opening 10 minutes have gone. It's Blumhoff camping inside the collegiate 25, but here's a chance now for collegiate on the breakaway. Laura Kleinhans initially with the break as they enter the circle now on the right hand side. But once again, good work from the Blumhoff defense. And it sees them come away with it, at least for the moment. Paltenberg out to the captain Bisdee, who's back on the field. Gives it to Venter. Looking for Jade Brown on the left-hand side. Not often you see a player with two gloves on, but Jade Brown is one of them. So Blumhoff once again on the attack, looking to get something around the right outside of collegiate. That's been a feature of the game thus far. Both defenses have stood firm and stood tall to keep the opposition out. Venter calming things down a little bit, giving it to Porter. Cool and calm are collegiate at the back. Bisdee finding herself at right half, looking for Nicole Dames on the right link. Dames engaging the defender and forcing the free hit as Bisdee comes up and smashes one forward. Is Bisdee looking to link up with a high striker. She does find Gabrielle Tate, but Tate coughs it up immediately under pressure from Blumhoff. Certainly the defenses of both sides have been up for the challenge. They've been up to task. They've put their hand up every time that they were needed. As Tyler Marks under pressure spills position. So it's collegiate to get it going through. Bisdee finds Lily Sharp. Sharp driving into the 25, back to the captain Bisdee. Goes around the outside, looks to find Tate. But the pass from Bisdee is high, it is dangerous. And umpire Andrea duly hands Blumhoff the chance to get themselves upfield. And more often than not, we see in this game that the ball is a lot faster than the player, so it does dribble away from her. Collegiate just happy and comfortable keeping the ball at the back. Elizabeth Porter sends it to colleague Venter, who goes to the captain on the outside. And we've seen this quite a bit, that collegiate will keep it there. Blumhoff not applying too much pressure just yet, but they do there. As soon as the ball sent to the outside to Jade Brown on the left-hand side, the stronger side of Blumhoff, they step up the numbers. Try and get Jade Brown to force an error. Brown going over the top. Gabriella Tate on the ball, but it's Gita Fourie who takes it quickly. She goes down the left-hand side. Neat little skill from her to get into the circle, but umpire Andrea says that there was a little bit of shielding involved there. So the free hit does go the way of Blumhoff. So Bloemhof down the right-hand side now. It is one, and there's space in front of her on the right-hand side. Looks for the big pass through the angled pass. Fortunately, though, it doesn't work for them on this occasion. So back come Collegiate with a chance, so having to start an attack from deep inside their half. Over the top goes Porter, looking for the strikers up front. But it's good work on defense from Bloemhof, and they're now with a chance to build something of their own. It's been a game thus far that has taken place between the 25s. Not much goal-mouth action in this game. Both teams are still trying to figure each other out.
Gracie, Logan, talk to Grace. Near inside, Logan. Gracie inside. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, Grace, hold.
So Bloemhof continue to apply the pressure on Collegiate.
Shuffle across, Grace, go.
Kayla Cooks up front, putting the defensive line under pressure. Logan Martinez trying to come away with it, but it is a loose ball as Minga Dubal goes after it for Bloemhof, just shadowing it. She is under pressure from Lara Kleinhans of Collegiate, and it is Dubal that wins position back with a sideline hit, and immediately Lily Sharp showing why she is someone to keep an eye out on, putting Amelia Kruger under pressure. Back and around goes Collegiate, looking to go through the middle. But it is intercepted, and it's Logan Martinez on the outside. She's on the ball now, is Logan. She's got teammate ahead of her who she finds into the circle, and a chance for Bloemhof, but Bisdee is there for Collegiate to snuff that one out. So it is certainly being a tough old tussle between Bloemhof and Collegiate. Neither side willing to give an inch. Both sides are wanting to get the W, so it's been pretty hard work in the midfield. But here come Collegiate trying to slow things down and take their time. Position turned over in midfield though. So a chance for Bloemhof to restart things through Denel Gersner. Out it comes to Logan Martinez. Logan looking to go around the outside. Grace Prince in the corner in position for Bloemhof. Gets the ball back to Logan, but the umpire's whistle has gone, so the pressure that Bloemhof have placed on Collegiate is a bit of a relief for the ladies in powder blue. So as we've seen time and time again, the Collegiate girls happy to play the ball around the back as Elizabeth Porter goes around the outside. Good tackle coming in from Amelia Kruger just to stop her flow a little bit as Porter looks to throw the overhead. Intercepted by Denel Gersner. But Collegiate continue to come down the right-hand side through Tyler Marks, who wins the free hit. So Collegiate now with a little bit of possession, giving them a chance inside the Bloemhof 25. Comes out to Elizabeth Porter on the right-hand side. There's that silky skills that we spoke about. She goes around the outside looking for the foot. But the presence of mind is there from Bloemhof. Danger's not gone though, as Elizabeth Porter does get a second bite at the cherry, and she does oblige, winning the short corner for Collegiate. And the first real chance to see this Collegiate short corner battery come out and do what they do best. So as Collegiate gets through the instructions of which variation to run, Bloemhof gets the protective gear on. And we'll see this time and time again when it comes to short corner time, the pusher will make use of the bucket of water just to assist with getting the ball out. Bisdy on the ball now, gives it to Porter with a smash. Looking for the far post to link up with Jade Brown for the deflection, and unfortunately for Collegiate, the ball flies past the far post. And that was perhaps the chance, the first clear-cut chance for the girls in powder blue to get themselves on the scoreboard and to break this deadlock. But it's not to be just yet, as the clock ticks away in the opening half. Donel Gerson on the ball for Bloemhof, looks to link up with Grace Prince on the right hand side. Just too close to the touchline. As the clock ticks away, the halftime whistle goes, and it is the end of this first half. It is Collegiate and Bloemhof who will head into the break goalless.
What's happened to our country? But things are never going to change.
Hi. The one thing you can be sure of is change. Things are always changing. In Africa, this is the home of change. You know, we live by a code here.
If the beat changes, the dance step must adapt.
Because brothers and sisters,
We know if we don't change, things won't change.
And it all starts with one little step.
yes, power. Power to the changeables, the adaptable problem solvers who don't need a corner office to start an empire. Look at us. We are the changeables.
Changeables? What does that even mean? Everything's changing.
So,
And sometimes it's the smallest change that makes the biggest difference.
Switch to FNB, Bank of the Changeables.
Verstappen's ahead of Lewis Hamilton. Hamilton's going to try again, this time on the inside, a continent touch! A case of what if, all in one moment. I am hungry for more action like this. Cheers you can hear for tens of miles around.
Thought I was going to have a heart attack, to be honest.
Fasten your seatbelts as the exhilarating second half of the Formula One season continues. On Supersport, only on DSTV Premium. Broadcast proudly brought to you by Discovery.
Welcome back to the second half of this intriguing battle between Collegiate in the powder blue and Bloemhof in the maroon and navy. Nothing to separate the sides in the first half. Much of the play happening between the 25s. So it is set up for a pretty big encounter in this final 20 minutes of this game. Both of these sides chasing the win in round 5 of the pool stages of the top 12 schools tournament, proudly brought to you by FNB. So we do know how vital victory is. You want to try and get your sides into the top 2 positions of the pools so that you can advance to the semi-finals and give yourselves a chance to play in the coveted final on Sunday. That's all about. It's about winning this tournament, and immediately Grace Prince placing Captain Bisdy under all sorts of pressure and winning a short corner for Bloemhof. So we didn't see Bloemhof with a chance in the first half to get this short corner battery going, but immediately at the start of the second, they've got a chance now to do just that as they set themselves up with Nicole Bogus on the first castle, and it looks like Amelia Kruger on the second one. Which variation will we see from them as Collegiate just gets their protective gear on? It does come to the near side to Bogus, who works the variation to the left, and there it is, the deflection on the far post from Grace. Grace Prince getting the final touch for Bloemhof. And there it is, the deadlock is broken. It is Bloemhof. You see it once again, Bogus taking it to the right, then slipping it left. And it's the far post tip in by number 13, Grace Prince, that gets Bloemhof on the board. And is 1-0 to the side from Stellenbosch. This game, ladies and gentlemen, is about to open up as Elizabeth Porter looks to spark something for Collegiate. Comes to Kate Comley. Comley tries to get through a barrier of defense. Unable to do so. So Bloemhof come away with it. Down the left-hand side to the goal scorer, Grace, who goes on a run infield under pressure from Bisdee. Gets past her. Prince keeps going, gets past 3. But Collegiate somehow have managed to scramble it away. It is Comley on the ball. Looking for high-hanging strikers. It does take a deflection off the Bloemhof defender. Lisa de Vos getting herself in the way, conceding the free hit as Nicole Dames gets ready to take it. Elizabeth Porter wanting the ball in midfield. Outside it comes to Geetha Fourie on the right-hand side. She sends the ball in. Finds the stick of Minga Dubal. So Bloemhof under pressure as Elizabeth Porter weighs up her options. Goes on her own. Beats 1, beats 2, gets into the circle. Still going is Elizabeth Porter. There's that skill we spoke about. And a little bit of pressure on Bloemhof sees Lisa de Vos. Ball just touching the back of her stick. And now it's a chance for Collegiate to get themselves back in it and draw level. Lily Sharp taking the ball towards the push-out spot. Bisdee lines one up on the far side. Elizabeth Porter lines it up on the first castle on the inside as Lily Sharp just gets some H2O just to assist with pushing out. You do know that when the AstroTurf does drive a little bit, it is tough for the pusher. Out it comes from Sharp, it goes to Porter. Has the dig. Good save by goalkeeper Bianca de Gusti for Bloemhof. But the danger's not gone though as Gabriella Tate, she gets it going quickly on the right-hand side for Collegiate. Out it comes to Bisdee. Looks for route 1. Leandri Esterhazy has to wear one on the hand. Bloemhof under pressure decides that the best place to play the game is in the other half, so they smash it all the way forward, and Simone Fenter has to go and retrieve the ball and start this Collegiate attack from their 16-yard line. So the first half being played much between the 25s, and the second half has certainly started with a lot more vigor as the sides have settled, with Elizabeth Porter looking for the through pass for Dames, but it is intercepted by Logan Martinez. And it's turnover after turnover. Porter just settling things down. Geetha Fourie sending it to the middle to Peltenberg. Peltenberg looking to get Tyler Marks onto it, but it is Holly van Heerden that goes charging. Van Heerden under pressure from Amelia Kruger. Van Heerden with a restart on the sideline. She goes on a run. Gets the ball into the circle. It's dangerous. There's pressure there for Bloemhof. And once again, the pressure tells as they concede yet another short corner. So what is going to happen now? Will Collegiate make use of this spell of position that they have? This roller coaster of momentum is going the way thus far of the Powder Blues, as Geeta Fourie this time doing push-out duty. Once again, Elizabeth Porter on the near side, Castle and Bisdy on the far side. Once again, Porter with a straight shot, looking for the deflection from Fourie. It just goes over her stick, so Bloemhof led off the hook. Play on, says the umpire. Tyler Marks in position on the left-hand side. Looks to get something. She does win the long corner for Collegiate. Elizabeth Porter beats one. Throws in a second defender. Into the circle she goes. Tries to find the foot. It is loose. Big deflection off a Bloemhof stick from the shot of Holly van Heerden. So Collegiate remaining in possession. Nicole Dames on it now, trying to get something going. Geeta Fourie on the outside, looking for the ball. It is Fourie on it. Smashes one across again. It's dangerous. Tyler Marks wins the short corner once again for Collegiate. And what is going to give? What is going to get Collegiate to get the ball into the back of the net? Or will Bloemhof continue to frustrate them? It's the third successive short corner for Collegiate. They've had chance after chance. Can they put one away? So Geeta Fourie just sorting out the push-out spot as Bloemhof is ready to defend this one. Single Castle this time. Bisdy alone. It does go there. Dames with the stop. Bisdy with the flick. Good save. But Bisdy with another chance. The ball is loose and Comley, unfortunately for her, ball ricocheting off her body. So Bloemhof once again coming away with it, but Comley makes up for that error and she wins back possession. Looking to get a circle entry on the right hand side, but Minga Dobal puts her under pressure. And it's the pressure from Minga Dobal that does win Bloemhof the free hit. Comley gets a stick onto it. Falls kindly for Elizabeth Porter. Gives it to Fourie on the outside. Dames with a nice little run on the right hand side. Logan Martinez looking to get herself stuck in on defense as Nicole Dames just tries to slow things down, settle the tide. Back she comes to Fourie, weighs up her options. Logan Martinez gets a stick in. And out it comes to Captain Bisdy. Bisdy being charged after by Carla Krill. But she's got the presence of mind, and unfortunately for Jade Brown, her pass not finding a stick as Bloemhof now with a rare chance on the counter attack. Amelia Kruger is dispossessed. Elizabeth Porter coming away with it, but a good step and hard tackle by Monet van der Merwe, I beg your pardon. As we see once again, when you play an attacking brand of hockey, the turnover rate in midfield can be high. So possession will change hands quite often. Collegiate wanting to settle things a little as we enter the final quarter of the game. Remember, it is Bloemhof who hold the one-goal advantage. That goal coming early in the second half through a short corner variation that was tipped in on the far post by Grace Prince. She was absolutely delighted to get a goal for her side. Bloemhof once again, this time gets into Collegiate's circle, but good work by Jade Brown. Snuffs out that attack. The pressure doesn't go anywhere though. Bloemhof with a chance. It is Danelle Gersner. But good step up there by, looks like Lily Sharp from here. But Minge de Bal is calm under pressure, wins the free hit for Bloemhof. Eyes up her options, tries to find Logan Martinez on the outside, but the interception is there from Nicole Dames. Excellent tracking back from Logan. Wins back possession, who gives it back to Gita Free. Sends it to Bisdi, who wants to just play the ball on the other side to relieve the pressure. It does come off a collegiate stick, says the umpire, so Minge de Bal will have a chance to get something going. She's got options in front of her. Plays it on her own. Looking to link up with Logan Martinez. So de Bal just makes her way upfield a little bit, having earned a few yards for Bloemhof. Into the 25 of collegiate. Nice pressure coming in from Lara Kleinhans for collegiate, winning the free hit as Gita Fourie sends a long ball to Kleinhans. Kleinhans now with acres of space ahead of her. Under pressure from Bloemhof is Kleinhans. The ball does come off a Bloemhof stick. And then here's danger now. And there it is. The umpire indicating it has come off a Bloemhof foot. So collegiate once again with another chance to get themselves on the board through a short corner. Hasn't really worked for them thus far. Haven't been able to execute it 100%. So hopefully this is that chance that they need to put it away. They've been really well, doing really well over this past few days at short corners. Just this morning in the opening game for them, unable to get the short corner battery working. There's no Bisdi, there's no Elizabeth Porter, so it's up to the others. It does come out. Strapped by Dames, it is Venter with a shot. But excellent work from Janke Martin Viljoen at first wave. Keeping out that shot. The pressure remains though from collegiate. Holly van Heerden and Nicole Dames battling it out with Logan Martinez. And Logan wins the battle on this occasion. And Bloemhof once again, their defense standing strong, standing firm, and keeping their side ahead by the single goal. A misplaced pass though from Nicole Bogus. Hands it to Holly van Heerden. Gets into the circle. Tyler Marks trying to reverse press to win possession. Here's a chance now for Bloemhof as they come away. Anke Oosthuizen on the ball. Kylie Nienaber takes the free hit just to allow collegiate to come back into defense. There's a big ball sent across the face by Janke Martin Viljoen. Unfortunately for her, no teammate able to get their sticks onto the end of it. She was looking to link up with the high-hanging strikers. So collegiate, as we enter or approach the final 5 minutes of this game, having to build up from deep inside their own half. Tyler Marks picks it up nicely on the halfway line. Is this the spark that gets it going? Finds Nicole Dames on the right-hand side. Space in front of Dames. She hands it off to Gabby Tate. Under pressure though is Gabby Tate, so she decides to keep it. Good marshalling from Denel Gersner. And it is Denel that wins that little one-on-one battle. It's been excellent work from the likes of Gersner, De Bal, Janke Vogus at the back for Bloemhof. Bianca de Gusti in goal as well. They've kept their side with the 0. They've kept their side from conceding. But it's constant pressure from collegiate. One wonders just how frustrated these collegiate girls must be as ball comes away through Annika Venter for Bloemhof, who wins the free hit as Annika tries to get the ball across. It is loose, it is scrappy, but the ball will dribble out to the sideline as somehow Bloemhof remain in possession. Danel Gertsna under pressure from Gabby Tate. Gabby keeping Gertsna's head down, and Tyler Marks from the blind side looking for the interception. Scrappy inside the circle, but it is Blumhoff who have the ball on their sticks. Shot coming in, looking for the far post is Annika Venter. No touch inside the circle, so Collegiate come away. Big ball to Tyler Marks. She rides one tackle, rides another. Maintains possession, does Marks. Gets it going quickly. And unfortunately for Janka Martin Viljoen, not retreating far enough back, and she's brandished with a card. So Nicole Dames with a chance on the far side. Collegiate now with the extra player. Dames has the shot and it hits the sideboard, so Collegiate nearly taking immediate advantage of the extra player on the field. Blumhoff, as we enter the final 2.5 minutes, are probably going to want to just slow things down a little bit and keep frustrating this Collegiate side. Ball just flying off the edge of Logan Martinez's stick. Collegiate in position. They've got to get themselves back up to the other end of the field. Paltenberg sends it back to Venter. Venter happy to give it to Brown. Brown and Venter keeping it between them. We see Blumhoff with the half-court press for this final 2 minutes, allowing Collegiate to have possession at the back. And as long as they have possession on that side of the field, Blumhoff are going to be happy. So Collegiate have got to do something about this. They have got to get themselves higher up in the field. Not much movement ahead. Not many options for Venter and Brown. So Venter decides to give it to Fourie on the outside, changing the angle. Dangerous ball from Gita Fourie. Gabby Tate wins it back. Here come Collegiate through. Holly van Heerden, who fights her way to get to the ball. But it emerges with Monet van der Merwe. But back it comes to Collegiate. Paltenberg tries to get it in. Shot comes in from Kate Comley and it goes agonizingly wide. Was that the opportunity for Collegiate? Was that their chance to draw level in this one? We will wait and see as the clock ticks down to around 30 seconds to go in this game. Blumhoff slowing things down. A little bit of gamesmanship from them, just to slow it down a little bit, eat away a few seconds. This is perhaps the final chance for Collegiate as Elizabeth Porter is dispossessed by Janka Martin Viljoen. Blumhoff taking their time now. It is Viljoen on the ball once again, making an inside run. Decides to run the ball towards the corner to eat another second or two away. And that is it. That is the ball game. That is how it ends. It is the girls from Stellenbosch Blumhoff who are celebrating as they claim a 1-0 victory over Collegiate. Welcome back to the Paarl Gimnasium, AstroTurf. It is the top 12 schools tournament, proudly brought to you by FNB. And boy, oh boy, do we have a massive clash in store for you. It is the boys from Bishops who will line up. Nicholas Bradford, Jack Crawford, Hayden Dempers, Robbie Dicey, Leonard Fall, James Flint, Louis Hart. For Bishops, and they're going up against Curo Durbanville. One of the surprise packages is Alex Kraus, Quinton Carl Hutting, Carl Flock, Adrian Johnson, Jake Colling, Caleb Pereira, Christian Finch, Daniel Kirk. But do keep your eye out for number 14, Joshua Metler. He is the one with the, shall we say, long bushy hair, but he is the talisman for Curo Durbanville. He gives them a lot of spark on attack. But equally on the other side of the field, the men in their traditional strip, Bishops, they are unbeaten thus far. Nobody has been able to tame the juggernaut from the southern suburbs of Cape Town. Can it be Curo Durbanville who does just that? It is myself, Tariq Ibrahim, in the commentary box, who's going to be bringing you this action. Alongside me is a man that's no stranger to Paarl Gymnasium, Tian Steyn.
Some proper hockey so far today. Tariq, this should be a good game. Curo Durbanville's been shown to compete against the best team so far in this tournament, and they've got some very good youngsters playing for them. Bishops, a very composed outfit, and yeah, I think Curo Durbanville will be looking to have a bit more position in this game to just stifle Bishops from having a lot of position, because they're very, very dangerous going forward.
Yeah, two very astute coaches on either side. I had a chat to them yesterday, and they were both eagerly looking forward to this one. Now, they are coaches that have actually played together in years and years gone by. So coming up against each other in coaching boxes is Shadley Hendricks for Curo Durbanville and Abdul Kasim on the side of Bishops. If you're wondering who Abdul Kasim is, he goes more commonly by Kasa. So if you're in the hockey fraternity, and you should, at least in Cape Town, you should know who Kasa is. He's also, as we mentioned previously, we mentioned yesterday in the Bishops game, that he is the father of two of our Tokyo Olympic superstars, that is Dayan Kasim and Mustafa Kasim. So their talents have come from that man that is currently coaching Bishops. But it's not about the coaches, it's not about those that have come before, it is about those that are on the field. And we are definitely in for a monumental tussle. We do know that this is a game that Curo Durbanville absolutely has to win if they want to keep their hopes alive of getting into the semi-finals. For Bishops, well, they haven't been placed under much pressure thus far in their pool. They've walked away victorious in the 4 matches that they have played. So now in round 5, can Curo Durbanville throw the cat among the pigeons? Van Heerden on the outside for Bishops. Didn't take part in last night's game. He was being given a rest. So Tim Van Heerden is back. It is Samuels looking to find Metler on the outside. They can't quite link up just yet. But this battery on the right-hand side, Kieran Samuels and Josh Metler for Curo Durbanville. Keep your eye out on them.
It's been a pretty slow start for both teams so far. Both teams have just been feeling out each other, keeping ball position, just seeing what type of press both teams do, and then just seeing how we can break them down on a longer period of the game. Because Bishop's cutting in from the right to the left, just recycling it, just keeping position and breaking down Curo Durbanville slowly but surely. Good passing and movement.
Brett Horn, the man with the blue boots, he's at the heartbeat of this Bishops midfield. Likes to get himself involved, looks for plenty of work all the time. So he is the engine room in the middle for Bishops. They're happy to keep the ball. It comes out now to Elias van Graan on the outside. Kieran Samuels looks to place him under pressure, but Van Graan's long legs gets him around the diminutive Samuels. But he does slip, does Van Graan, so Kieran Samuels wins possession back for Kuro Durbanville. As Daniel Kirk is there to help out Samuels. The net result of it all is a sideline hit for Bishops.
Yeah, definitely. Brett Horn is definitely a player to watch, Rick. He controls the pace of the game so well, makes good decisions, and it just makes Bishops tick. So for everybody tuning in, I'm sure he's one of the guys to look forward to watching in this cracker game. Yeah.
Robbie Dicey on the ball, spills it, and here comes Olkers for Kuro Durbanville, finding Jared Morecambe in the middle, looking for the long ball, trying to get that one to Christian French up high. Loose ball, claimed by Olkers. He's got two ahead of him, beats both of them. But it's the pressure from Brett Horn, the reverse pressure, that wins the ball back for Bishops. And here they come now through Devon Marshall. Man with the bright red boots. He says he is easy to spot with those boots. Big ball for Kuro Durbanville. Keegan Roger, the captain, gets it across the face. A little bit of confusion between Metler and French inside the D. But there's that danger that Kuro Durbanville possesses.
Oh, great reverse to get from Keegan Rogers into the circle. And unfortunately, the two strikers just getting in each other's way a bit. But that was a big opportunity early in this game. It's interesting seeing Keegan Rogers playing on the left-hand side. They've pulled him out of the middle of the field. Yeah, he goes with a good interception. Keeps hold of the ball quite well. Picks out the guard player. And now they can transfer the ball.
On the outside for Samuels. Makes a run towards the circle entry. But there's that man again, Brett Horn for Bishops. With a timely interception. Winning possession back for his side as Bishops now go down the right-hand side. Winning the free hit is Bishops in that far corner. Out it comes for them. Happy to keep it around the back. That is the captain, Malan. Giving it to Van Heerden on the left-hand side. Van Heerden looking for Elias van Graan, who the angle then for Van Heerden just a bit too tight. Van Graan overlapping from the left half. See this Bishops side, they're well drilled. They know exactly where they need to be when the ball is in a certain area of the field.
Bishops just half-courting, giving Kuro Durbanville space to just push up their midfield and maybe just try and hit them on the counter-attack, just like this. Kuro Durbanville just losing a bit of patience and giving Bishops the ball back very cheaply, and they're very dangerous if you give them the ball cheaply. So definitely for Kuro Durbanville will need to show a bit more patience on the ball.
Samuels piercing through the heart of this Bishops defense. Something tells me that it's probably a little bit tactical from Bishops to employ the hardcore press. They know that they are unbeaten thus far, so perhaps, you know, with a view on the semi-finals later on today, trying to save some legs perhaps. So playing the tactical game. Oh, Bishops, they know that Kuro's got to chase the game. For them, they can sit back a little bit, and one wouldn't want to say that they should go through the motions, but it would seem that way. There's a chance now for Metler on the right-hand side, and just cannot get control of it. Here's Joshua Metler. So that chance goes a begging for Kuro Durbanville as Brett Horn gets it going once again. Finds the captain, Malan. Good play from Bishops, just maintaining possession. Up the field it goes. Van Graan with space on the left-hand side. Gets the foot, but keeps going. Reverse stick shot across the face. Unfortunately for Elias van Graan, the execution letting him down.
Yeah, the ball just a bit too close to Elias van Gaan's feet there, and they just chopped underneath it. But that was such good movement from the left half. Elias just getting very high up the field. Brett Horn just pulling them out of position and releasing his left half high up the field to get that shot away. Very good play from Bishops.
Yeah, both sides certainly possess attacking threats all over the field, regardless of whether they're playing in defense or attack. And there's the interception from Metler, off a mistake from Heerden. Can Kiro Durbanville make it count? Metler draws in the keeper, and there it is. We told you before the game, keep your eye out for number 14, Joshua Metler of Kiro Durbanville, and he proves exactly why he is highly touted at this age group.
That was an epic press from Kiro Durbanville. I think just looking at the game in the large, Bishops didn't have one midfielder within like 30 yards of their back line. It was just a very easy press for Kiro Durbanville and an easy pick for Josh Medler and a very, very good near post finish. I don't think the keeper will be too happy with that, but seeing that it was one-on-one, not always the best situation for a keeper, and a very, very good finish from Josh Medler. And I'm sure Kiro Durbanville will be very happy for leading this game because they need a win. A draw will do nothing for them. They need to win this game.
If memory serves, Tian, that's probably just the second goal that Bishops has conceded. So it just shows you how organized they are on defense and how much they value not conceding any goals. So they've gone down early as Brett Horn comes in, has a snapshot. It just flies over the top of the D. We told you Brett Horn is the engine room of this Bishop side in the midfield. Likes to pop up everywhere. And there he just shows how dangerous he can be in the opponent's circle. As the ball comes out to Daniel Kirk. Takes his time. Bishops continuing with their half-court press. Just allowing Kuro to have position at the back. Henko Lawrence under a little bit of pressure on the left-hand side. So he leaves it for Caleb Ferreira. Ferreira weighs up his options, decides over the top is where I want to be. It's a timely intervention from Bishops as they now come away with it on the left-hand side. Weighing up his options, looks down the line. But the interception made by Jake Colling gets Kuro Durbanville the free hit.
Tariq, just looking at the log table now, it's getting quite tight in this Pool A. If the result stays like this and Kiro Durbanville wins, they will move up to 9 points, I think. Yeah, it's 9 points, and then Hilton and Paarl Gymnasium both have one game left, and they're on 7 points. So they should definitely be winning those games if they win and make semi-finals. So this is quite tight and exciting for the tournament.
Yeah, if you look at the pools, it just makes sense why Bishops are employing that half-court press.
Oh, they already qualified.
Yeah, they've basically sewn up top spot in Pool A. They cannot be caught. So they're just looking to conserve legs, conserve energy, so that when they do take part in the semi-finals later on today, they've got enough in the tank to go up against whoever it might be from Pool B. And it seems as though if we throw a quick squiz at Pool B, it seems as though as Sax, they've also secured their spot at the top of that pool. So two southern suburbs juggernauts of Cape Town, Bishops and Sax, are safely through as the winners of their pools. So it's going to be up to quite a few teams below them to jostle for that one position, the second position in both pools. And right now, Kuro Durbanville are doing what they have to do to get themselves into that second position. Right now, as it stands, Kuro Durbanville have got the W, but there's still plenty of time left in this game.
Yeah, definitely, and I'm sure Bishops will not want to go just no legs, using no legs and just sitting back, because I think it's very important keeping rhythm in a tournament. As soon as you just lose a bit of rhythm, it can be detrimental to you in the semi-final. So I'm sure that's something Casa Kasim will be very aware of. And yeah, I think he's definitely watched Kiri Dubnoval and decided on a specific tactic, and that's why they might be half-court pressing them as well, because they might be very dangerous on the counter-attack.
Yeah, so the other teams in this pool, Paarl Gimnasium and Hilton, they're paying close attention to this game because it will have a massive impact on them later on today for their final matches of the pool.
Yeah, Paarl Gymnasium's got to play Grey College still, and Hilton has got to play Otaniqua. So if both them win, it will go down to goal difference between the two teams, and then it'll knock out Kiri Dubnoval if it stays like this, obviously. So there's so many variables in this tournament so far, which is very, very exciting.
And that's what tournament is all about. It's about those permutations. It's about what needs to be done in the lead up to the knockouts. And it's always intriguing when it gets to this stage of the tournament. Final pool matches. Every coach is sitting there working out how many points they still need to secure qualification. You know, how many goals, if it's going to come down to goal difference, how many goals they need to win by. All these little things are worked out by the coaching and management staff.
There's such a good battle in midfield between Keegan Rogers and Brett Horn at the moment. It's very fun to watch. Two very capable players. You see Brett Horn just pulling against the grain of the game, just trying to get space away from Keegan. He's obviously gotten some info from the bench telling him to man mark Brett Horn because he's making everything tick for Bishops.
Yep.
Very interesting tactically.
I did say that the coaching staff of both these sides are very astute. Scholars of the game is Kassa and Shadley Hendricks.
Very good mates as well.
So yeah, no, they've played together for years and years. And in fact, Kassa, I had a joke with him yesterday when I was chatting to them. I said, okay, so when your teams go up against each other, it's going to be master against master. And Kassa immediately said, no. This is the master against the pupil. Kassa giving credit to Shadley Hendricks for teaching him in his early coaching years. And there is massive respect between the two of them. But back to the action as Kiri Dubnoval find themselves camping in the Bishops 25 as Kieran Samuels on the ball. Tries to get it through, but Dicey is in there. Wins it. And Horn looks to spark something. Dicey making a massive run off your screen to the top D as Horn just draws in the foul just to settle things a little bit for Bishops. Calm them down. They are a goal behind, but there's no need for them to chase the game. They've sewn up top spot of Pool A. So they'll try and conserve as much as they can. But for how long? Because I know for a fact that Kassa is highly competitive. He hates losing.
It's a poor giveaway by Bishops from the back and just gives Kiri Dubnoval, who's very dangerous on the counter-attack, another opportunity. Luckily, Bishops get a lot of players back very quickly.
Morecambe sends it in, looking to find Hutting in the circle. But interception is there, back to Morecambe, who wins the free hit. Morecambe takes it for himself, smashes it in once again, and it is Horn who makes the interception once again as it comes out now to Devin Marshall, who looks to send the man with the silver stick. Bradley du Toit on a bit of a run. Unfortunately, du Toit not having enough pace, or at least the ball maybe having too much for the young du Toit. Mentioned it in yesterday's game, Tian, but I'm really going to find out from Bishops, get a little bit more information about them. Du Toit, Bradley du Toit's teammates said it's easy to spot him. He'll be the one laying on the ground more often than not.
At Paarl Gym, we also have a player like that, so I'm aware of some of those players. Very committed players all over the place, running their hearts out, giving everything. Not afraid to get a few bruises.
Look, thus far I haven't seen Bradley du Toit on the AstroTurf yet. He's managed to keep his footing Van Graan looking for Horn in midfield, finds him. Acres of space on the right-hand side for Bishops, who sends it there. And now, here come Bishops with the attack. It is the Toy on the ball. Toy gets the ricochet off Kuro Durbanville's stick.
About 40 seconds left in this half, so I'm sure Bishops will want to push up the game, maybe win a short corner just before half time.
It's Robbie Dicey on the ball, looking for Horn in the top D. Doesn't go to him though, but it is picked up. And there it is, the short corner. It's probably the first time we've seen Bishops inside the Kuro Durbanville circle. And unfortunately for Daniel Kirk, the ball just touches his foot. And now we get a chance to see if Bishops can draw themselves level on the stroke of halftime.
Yeah, it's a big opportunity. I'm sure Bishop will push everybody forward as the short corner will be taken after time has been done. There we go. The halftime whistle goes, so Bishops can push everybody up. So just the rules for everybody tuning in. The short corner will be done if the ball goes out straight beyond the 5 dotted line or 2 times out of the circle. So let's just check it here.
Does go to Horn, who has the drag flick, and he sends it wide, and that is the way the first half will end, with Bishops agonizingly missing their chance. So at the halftime break, it is Kuro Durbanville who head in with a 1-0 lead over Bishops.
Yeah, but things are never gonna change.
Hi. The one thing you can be sure of is change. Things are always changing. In Africa, this is the home of change. You know, we live by a code here.
If the beat changes, the dance step must adapt.
Because brothers and sisters,
We know if we don't change, things won't change.
And it all starts with one little step.
yes, power. Power to the changeables, the adaptable problem solvers who don't need a corner office to start an empire. Look at us. We are the changeables.
Changeables? What does that even mean?
Everything's changing.
Sure.
And sometimes it's the smallest change that makes the biggest difference.
Switch to FNB, Bank of the Changeables.
It's colossal. Is it brilliant? Here it is. But he's a competitor. Here we go.
They all step up. But only one team has what it takes to be champion of the world. The ICC T20 World Cup. Only on Supersport, your world of champions. Stay connected to DSTV for all the big hits and nail-biting action. Broadcast brought to you by Ram Hand-to-Hand Couriers.
We're back underway in the second half between Kuro Durbanville and Bishops. We are at the Paarl Gimnasium, a AstroTurf. It is the top 12 schools hockey tournament. And this game has got a lot riding on it. Bishops in blue have been absolutely dominant over the first 2 days. They find themselves with their backs against the wall in this one. Conceding a goal in the first half to find themselves 1-0 down. However, on the flip side, Bishops have secured top spot in Pool A, so they will be in the semi-finals later on today. Kuro Durbanville, chance for Bishops. Snap shot comes in, good save. Follow-up is there as well, and that's excellent work in goals by Alex Kraus for Kuro Durbanville to keep his side from conceding. Just as I mentioned that Bishops may be taking their foot off the gas just because they have secured top spots, so wanting to save legs for the semi-finals later on. They come out firing in the second half and create a chance immediately. Kuro Durbanville, on the other hand, they in a titanic battle. There are 3 sides jostling for that second spot in Pool A. So a victory here for Kuro Durbanville will certainly give them the best chance of qualifying or advancing to the semi-finals. Tian, it's been a fantastic first half, and the second half has started exactly the same way.
Yeah, some very clean hockey in the first half. Instantly, you can see Bishops pushing a lot higher on the field, winning the ball higher, counter-attacking quicker. And it was a very big opportunity for Bishops to equalize early on. Yeah, I think it should be a very good second half as well, with a bit more intensity. So looking forward to it. Bishops controlling the pace of the game, as they've been doing all tournament so far. Here's Brett Horn on the ball. Recycling, trying to search for that perfect opportunity to just break through midfield. Unfortunately, the ball just given away. And it's Kira Durbanville's chance to just move up. Great pick out from player from midfielder from Kira Durbanville. Unfortunately struck. He just can't upgrade inside the circle. But that's much better from Kira Durbanville. Just showing patience on the press and winning the ball early in midfield then. And quick counter attack through the middle of the field. Giving themselves an opportunity to get a 2-0 lead. A bit of comfort in this game.
Brett Horn in position for Bishops, sends it out to Elias van Graan on the left-hand side. Van Graan's first touch letting him down on this occasion. So Kieran Samuels comes away, gives it to Akkers. Akkers looks for the long pass through. Deemed dangerous by the umpire. So Bishops come away with one.
Bishop showing a bit of patience here on the ball, working down the press of Kira Durbanville, who's basically pressing in a zonal system, so there's a bit of space in midfield, but they're closing the pockets very, very quickly for the midfielders, and yeah, it's just making it a bit more difficult for Bishops to get out from the back. Luckily, Bishop showing a lot of patience, and obviously just sparing some legs for the rest of the tournament. Semi-finals coming up later tonight, and Bishop's already secured theirs. Kira Durbanville fighting still to get into the semi-finals. They're doing their job first of all. They've got to win this game. A draw will do them nothing. So they've got to win this game. They're 1-0 up, which is definitely what they want. 16 minutes left in this half. Bishops have a free high up the field. Trying to release a couple of players on the right-hand side of the field here. Getting a left side baseline entry. Good protection of the feet from Kira Durbanville, and they win a foot in the deep area. Now they can just slow down the game, get an outlet system on. A bit of confusion at the back, and they decide to throw an overhead in the middle of the field. Brett Horn does very well to receive it on his reverse stick side and just calmly plays the ball back for Bishops to look for the spaces on the field. Kira Durbanville very happy just to sit on a three-quarter press, wait for Bishops to pass the ball into the midfield pockets, and then hit lovely pass through the middle of the field. Bishops looking to drive infield here. Good bit of skill. Ball still alive. Free to Bishops, I think just outside the circle. And Bishops looking like they're pushing to get a short corner or just at least a circle entry here. There's Brett Horn, talisman for Bishops. A little deflection inside the circle, just couldn't get picked up by any Bishops player, and once again Kira Durbanville just looking to outlet from the back. Once more just going for an overhead. The blow goes against Bishops. Man marking from the outlet wasn't very good, and you've got to give the person that's in the ascendancy on the overhead 5 yards of space to receive the overhead. And that's why the blow was there from our umpire, Mr. Brendan Kisvetzer. There's a good counter-attack. Chumtini for Bishops. Oh! Ball gets played into the circle, and the first touch, just letting them down. That was a very good opportunity for Bishops. Bishops quickening up the game. There's Brett Horn cutting in from the left-hand side. And it's a long corner. Umpires communicating with each other well there. Just getting to the right result of the decision. You can definitely see Bishops pushing very, very hard in this game. Plays it out to the right-hand side. Good defense by Kiri Dumbarwal. He has an opportunity to break into space. Wins a foot. Kiri Dumbarwal very direct. Been working for them so far in the tournament, so don't change something that's been that's not broken. Good little left pull inside the circle, trying to win a foot. Loose ball in circle. Good defense from Bishops, and now they get an opportunity once more to counter attack. A lot of space to work in.
Kiri Dumbarwal certainly continuing the pressure on this Bishops side. It does seem like that Bishops team that took to the field last night, compared to the side currently on the field, is chalk and cheese. Interception now from Bishops as they come forward. Chance now on the right hand side. The shot comes in. Fortunately, doesn't make good enough contact. So the chance goes a-begging.
Yeah, Bishops just maybe behind the 8 ball a bit. And just taking their foot off the pedal. But definitely looking to come back, it's Rick. They've been pushing hard in this second half so far.
But you can forgive Bishops for the tactic that they are using. When you've secured top spot in your pool, you know you're going to be in the semi-final later on. You've played 4 matches before this one, so you are trying to conserve as much energy as you can. You know, we've had a disruptive season, so there hasn't been much chance for them to keep playing and build up that match fitness.
Exactly.
So when you get to a tournament and you have to play 4 games in 2 days, and it does take a toll on the body. So when you've got a chance to get, you know, some relaxation and conserve some energy somewhere, you got to take that chance.
Yeah, definitely. And they're playing 7 games in 4 days, so it's not just the 4 games in 2 days. They still, well, this is their 5th game. There's 2 games after that. They've got a semi-final, and depending on that results, either final or 3rd and 4th place player. So if you can have a bit more legs in those crucial games, you'll definitely take it.
Yeah, that's all about the tactics of tournament play, is how long can you conserve energy for? When exactly do you need to exert yourself, give it your all? When do you need to hold back and conserve? When do you need to keep the legs fresh? Which game is of more importance in terms of having to establish yourself? And if you look at the way Bishops have played, they have certainly established themselves in their first 4 games, winning all 4 of them. So this one, in terms of importance, is probably less important than the 4 that have come before. So that has, in a way, worked itself out nicely for Kiri Dumbarwal. That they know they're going up against a team that's unbeaten, but they're not really going to be that same team that has produced those performances in the 4 games. So we've got a chance here, and we've got a proper chance.
Yeah, exactly. And here's a bit of ill discipline from Bishop player, just passing the ball away and getting a card. Unfortunately, couldn't see what card it is. It might be a green or yellow card. But now, Kiri Dumbarwal will be very happy with the situation. Now, they've 1 guy more on the field. They've got the lead. Depending on what card it is, they've got 5 or 2 minutes with an extra player on the field, so they can start manipulating zones on the field for them to get a free guy inside the circle, maybe upgrade to short corner and get that 2-goal advantage, which is very important because we know how quickly a team can score a goal in hockey. So that 2-goal lead might be what they're looking for.
I've been highly impressed with Daniel Kirk on the right half side. Looks like he takes no nonsense. He hasn't given an inch in this game. He knows how important it is for him as part of the defensive unit to shut out any and all attacks down that left-hand side of Bishop. So certainly stuck his hand up in this game, and as this time it's Van Heerden on the left-hand side looking to link up with Warren. It is Bishop's ball as Horn looks to get underway. Goes on his own. Space in front of him. Good interception from Alkers, but Horn keeps fighting. Once again, won by Alkers, who sends it forward. Finds Carl Flock. Flock just hands it off to Keegan Roger, the captain, whose pass takes a deflection off a Bishop stick. So once again, Kiro Dermerville in possession. Big ball across the field, changing the angle. Kiro Dermerville. Jake Colling sends the ball into the circle. It is loose. Here's a chance now for Kiro Dermerville to get something. Excellent tackling from Bishops, but the pressure's not gone. Adrian Johnson is dispossessed though for Kiro Dermerville and gives away the free hit, much to the displeasure of Shadley Hendricks on the sideline, who's absolutely barking instructions at his Kiro Dermerville charges. He knows the importance of this one.
Yeah, it was a very good low tackle from Bishops right off. Just nullifying them. And Keegan Rogers, the center link of Kiro Dermerville, has a very, very good drag flick. So in the context of this game for Bishops, that was a very, very important tackle. It's a very dangerous situation.
Roger unable to turn possession over for Kiro Dermerville, so Bishops keeping it at the back. High press from Kiro Dermerville, and there it is. There's the loose ball. Unfortunately for Ockers, didn't get it, but he won it back on the second take. So Ockers coming through with it, looking for Roger in the top D. Ball is loose. Kieran Samuels into the circle, links up with Joshua Metler and tries to go for the fancy route of popping it over the keeper's left shoulder. And unfortunately for Metler, he can only find the side netting.
Josh Metler getting a near post finish early in the game, and that's why Kiro Dermerville is 1-0 up. Trying it once more, keeper just staying upright, making himself big, and just giving Josh Metler a much more smaller window to finish. And unfortunately for him, just flicks it into the side netting. But that was a very big opportunity for Kiro Dermerville, who's playing a lot quicker than Bishops at the moment, and that's why they're getting the opportunities.
Tian, as part of the Paarl Gym coaching staff, if this result stays the same way, it's all to do for your guys later on.
Yeah, well, it's all in our hands, and that's what you wanna have it, in our hands or Hilton's hands, depending on goal difference. But we've just got to do our job and win our game, and then hope for the best from there. So, yeah, obviously this result makes it a bit more difficult for us because we don't have to just compete against Hilton for the other position for the semi-final, but also Kiro Dermerville. But hey, we're all for competition, love competition, so that's what it's all about, and so happy just to be at a tournament once again.
That's exactly
such a good vibe. Everything is just feeling a little bit back to normal. Yeah, so exciting.
Yeah.
Having a great time.
Tournament hockey at its finest. It's not only about one side, it is about 3 or 4 of them all jostling for one position because everybody wants to get into the big games. At the end of the day, the semi-finals. As the clock ticks away, less than 5 minutes to go in this one. It is Kiro Dermerville with a slender 1-0 lead, and is a lead that they need. They need this victory if they can hold on to it over Bishops, because that will give them the best chance that they can to end up second in the pool. Bishops, as we've mentioned previously, they've secured top spot, so they can't be caught at the top of Pool A. They're well and truly into the semi-finals, but who from Pool A will go with them? Will it be Kiro Dermerville, Hilton, or Paarl Gym? All will be revealed later on today, as Hilton and Paarl Gym still need to play their final game of the pool. This is where the pool phase ends for Kiro Dermerville. This is their game number 5. And a victory here, 3 points in the bag for them here, will leapfrog them from currently 4th place into 2nd. And there's a chance, and there it is! An opportunistic goal for them by Carl Vloek. The ball was smashed into the center of the D. It ricocheted around a little bit, and Vloek was there on hand to slot it in.
Yeah, strikers inside the 9-yard area. That's a lovely first shot. Lifts the first touch and bunts the ball inside the left-hand post. That's such an important goal for Kira Durbanville, and you could see the elation in their faces when they ran to the halfway line. And now, do you think Kira Durbanville might be pushing for some goal difference here? I'm not sure if the goal difference will be necessary for them, because they will be on 9 points and other teams will be on 7, so it's not like both teams, the Paarl Gymnasium or Hilton, can finish on 9. But that's such an important goal for Kira Durbanville. And with 3 minutes left, I know which side I want to be in this situation.
Look at what this result will also do is show the other sides out there that Bishops are beatable. They can be beaten at any time. You just got to be up for the fight. You've just got to be up to take the game to them. And that's exactly what Kira Durbanville has done in this match. They've taken the game to Bishops, and their reward has been 2 goals. And with 2 minutes remaining in the game, it seems as though almost certainly Kira will take the 3 points, and that will move themselves up onto 9 and occupy that 2nd place, the coveted 2nd place in Pool A, because that secures you a semi-final berth.
A huge credit to Kira Durbanville, playing at the top of the table Bishops team, needing a win, coming out, playing composed hockey and taking the chances when they needed to. And I'm sure the coaching staff will be very, very happy. Here's maybe another opportunity. Josh Miller just couldn't get onto the ball. But I'm sure the coaching staff will be very happy for Kira Durbanville, because they've done what they needed to do, and that's all they could ask the kids so far for this game. They've beaten the top of the table team, so definitely want to take home, even though they could not make the semi-finals later on if Hilton or Paarl Gymnasium win their game. But that's a lot to take away from Kira Durbanville, especially of the game at the end of the season, building for next season's under 18s. That'll give them a bit of guidance for the next year and a bit of confidence to take home, so they can start maybe working on winning the big schools in the games next year as well.
Look, it was a make or break game for Kira Durbanville when they came in. They knew they needed nothing less than victory, and they've come out and they've done just that. They have given themselves the best chance to advance to the semi-final. They've put themselves in a position to end 2nd in Pool A. And once they came out, they let it all out on the field. It is now up to the other sides to see what they can do. So that will be nice, because it's going to make things more intriguing in Pool A, as Bishops have a chance now at P spot. And they do win the penalty corner in the final 20 seconds of the game. It is Bishops who will have the final chance to get themselves on the board. But as the sides get themselves ready for the short quarter, it is guaranteed victory for Kira Durbanville. They have secured the 3 points as the final whistle goes. Kira will most certainly take the 3 points. The only difference now, Tian, can they keep it at 2 goal difference?
Bishops pushing all their players up, same as the first half. I think they won a short corner at the end of the first half as well. And maybe this will be a good situation for Bishops to train for semi-final day.
Yeah, so Louis Hart on the right-hand side, far castle. It is Brett Horn. It is Horn who goes for the drag flick. It takes a deflection.
Yeah, the goal has been given.
A little bit of confusion between the players and the umpire. The umpire is saying, I got information from my co-umpire, and it is Brett Horn that does get the goal for Bishops and brings an end to this one. It is Kira Durbanville securing vital 3 points that sends them to 2nd in Pool A. They emerge 2-1 victors over Bishops. I'm ready. The action continues here at Paarl Gymnasium for the school's top 12 tournament. It is the business end. It is the time in the competition where it's the final pool games. And boy, do we have an exciting one for you. It is Clarendon up against Pearson. It's all to do for these sides as we look at the Clarendon side. Wakanya Django, Caitlin Farah, Kate Null, they'll line up alongside all of their teammates for Clarendon. Clarendon emerging as a side, one of the better sides here this tournament as we take a look at that Pearson under-17 side. Sylvia Ferreira, she's usually in the thick of things all the time. Kaylin Roberts is the number 9 up front. She is the point of attack for the girls in green and white. As they make their way onto the field, they'll start this game from left to right. Clarendon in the navy blue. They will start the game from right to left as we just wait for the goalkeepers to get in position so that we can get this one started. And there it is. Early pressure from Pearson. Hayley Engler getting herself into the thick of things immediately, but coughing up the possession. So it is Clarendon in possession on the right hand side, looking to go down the stronger side of them, and riding a few tackles is Caitlin Farah for Clarendon, trying to get the infringement, trying to find the foot, but she can't do that. It is Clarendon that remains in possession. Kate van Heerden trying to win something, but here's Caitlin Roberts now. Kaylin Roberts in possession for Pearson. Lays the ball back to her captain. But it is the Clarendon captain, Gemma Randall, who clears things up for her side at the back. Here come Clarendon on the right hand side. Caitlin Ferro once again. Pearson on the right hand side through Roberts. She is certainly a thorn in the side of any opposition. She's the talisman up front for Pearson. They look to get the ball to her on every attack that they can. She's the point of attack. So keep an eye out on her. But losing possession is Annemie de Villiers. She does recover well enough though. But as Clarendon remains in possession at top D. Bronwyn Martin looking for a foot, looking for something. As Pearson come away with it. Isabel Hofmeyer on the ball, and there it is, finding Roberts. Roberts enjoys those runs down the left-hand side through the middle. She just loves having the ball on a stick. Back it comes to Hofmeyer. Hofmeyer under pressure from Janet Tarr. And it is Tarr that wins the free hit for Clarendon. Few turnovers happening early doors in this game, but as we keep mentioning, it is to be expected. Hayley Engler throwing in a chance, and unfortunately for her, umpire Andrea says that she was shielding the ball, so that attacking opportunity comes to naught for them. On the right hand side now for Clarendon is Kate Null. Tries to link up with Farah. Farah is quite industrious down the right hand side. She is certainly a live wire for Clarendon. Not afraid to run with it, take on the opposition. It smashes one across the face. Doesn't get a touch from Genevivius. So Clarendon showing that they can certainly attack. And they absolutely love attacking as we have a look at the pressure on Pearson. Pressure doesn't go anywhere as Pearson keep finding themselves under pressure. It comes to the left-hand side now for Clarendon. Working hard but under pressure. Pearson fighting for it. Getting themselves the free hit, so they smash it upfield. Intercepted by Kate van Heerden for Clarendon. Sends it out to the outside. Kate now getting herself on the ball and looks for Caitlin Farrer. Easy to spot Caitlin. She's got the bright orangey red boots on. So she's easy to spot when she's on the ball, but coming back is Kaylin Hendricks to do some defensive duties. But excellent work from Pearson. Gets through 3 defenders. Gets onto the 4th as well. So Pearson now with an attacking chance. Excellent work from Celia Ferreira. Told you in the build-up to keep an eye out on Celia, and she's proving exactly why. She's got the skill. Jody van Aert just making sure, taking the ball in the right position. She goes on a run herself. It remains Van Aert, gets in the circle, looking to upgrade, but an excellent intervention coming in from Gemma Randall for Clarendon. And just allows Clarendon to get the ball upfield. Saunders on the ball, that's Coralie Saunders. Sends it out to the right-hand side to Kate Null. Null finds Farah. That's the point of attack for them as Kaylin Hendricks goes charging after one. Defensive in Saunders once again. First one, says the umpire, so he's penalizing what looks like Kaylin Hendricks for an infringement. Under pressure is Annika Kutzer on the right-hand side, but she deals with it. Pearson having to absorb all sorts of pressure in the early moments. But they have held themselves together. Neat little tussle by Saunders, who emerges victorious on that occasion. So Pearson coming through the middle, at least trying to interception by captain Gemma Randall, who gives it back to Jody van Aert. So Pearson with a chance on the right hand side is Van Aert, who tries to go down the baseline, but the baseline wins. And as much as Pearson have absorbed pressure from Clarendon, they have had the odd opportunity to get inside the Clarendon circle. So Pearson are holding their own. Neat interception from Kutzer. Kutzer with a bit of space, and there's space on the outside for Van Aert. But the intervention comes from Hannah Boardman. But she is deemed to have obstructed the play there. But so Van Aert will take it quickly. Throws in the foul from Saunders. So Pearson with a chance. Comes out to Kutsa. Kutsa looking for the big ball. Intercepted by Captain Gemma Randall. It's toing and froing as this game. Nothing between the sides in the opening 9 minutes. As a mazy run from Jenna Viviers down the left-hand side, eliminating 2 defenders. It is now Abby Fouché who has a chance at getting her. She does stop her. And here come Pearson back the other way. Under pressure is Jody van Aert. She manages to ride 2 tackles. So Van Aert seems as though Pearson are trying to get Jody van Aert onto the ball as much as they can. And trying to attack down this right-hand side as Jenna Viviers changes the angle of attack to Jenna Tar, who sends it on to Caitlin Farah. And here's the engine of the Clarendon side. Unfortunately, Farah cannot link up with Bronwyn Martin up front. So the chance goes a-begging as we clock ticks over the halfway point of the opening 20 minutes. To Kotza on the right-hand side, finds Van Aert. Once again, Van Aert under pressure immediately. She takes a free hit quickly and sets off on one of those runs she's become known for this weekend. Down the right-hand side, Jody van Aert. Certainly been a thorn of any opposition that she's been up against. Nina Ferreira on the ball, takes it quickly, eliminates the first defender. Van Aert tries to take over, but a little bit of confusion between the two of them. The net result is the ball touches Van Aert's foot. And Clarendon come away with a free hit. Genevieve strong. Gets the ball through to Demi Knott, who lays it off to Kate van Heerden. She looks to set Kaylin Hendricks on a run down the right-hand side, but it's a little bit too far ahead of the diminutive figure of Hendricks. But just as they lose the ball, Clarendon win it back. So chance then for Pearson to mop things up at the back, which they do through Karen Null. It is Null on the ball right now, looking for options. She decides to smash it up front, and it gets through everybody. Unfortunately for Pearson, the first touch letting them down. So Van Heerden comes away with it for Clarendon, marshaled into touch. So a chance for Pearson to launch something. To the right-hand side, and an unfamiliar position for Kaylin Roberts, finding herself at the back. But here comes a run from Annemie de Villiers. She gets in. De Villiers keeps going, lays it back to the P spot. There's a chance now for Nina Ferreira. Worked back in, finds a teammate, so pressure is on Clarendon at the moment, but Captain Gemma Randall mops it up for them. Pearson keeps coming now. On the right-hand side is Devon Moore. Moore easily dealt with by Jenna Viviers. Good tackle from her. She lets the free hit go and allows Captain Gemma Randall to do what she needs to do. Kaylin Hendricks fortunately doesn't find the foot, so Pearson coming away with it. Chance for Celia Ferreira to do what she does best. Dispossessed though. So Jenna Viviers down the left-hand side, being marshaled closely by Nina Ferreira. Pearson get the ball back in midfield. Celia Ferreira on the ball. She takes it early. Quick intervention from Van Heerden. Quickly out to the left-hand side. Interplay between Jenna Tar and Jenna Viviers. I wonder what happens in the team talk. when the coach calls Jenna, which one of them looks? Do they both respond? Unless they've got peculiar nicknames for each other, or they probably just get addressed by their surname, just to differentiate. But be that as it may, the turnover rate in midfield continues to be high as both sides try to establish themselves. And here we go again with Pearson trying to run the ball forward. It is the captain, Randall, makes the tackle, wins possession, tries to release Farah on the far side. Just too much on it, so Farah gives up the chase. Decides that let's try and see if we can win position back on defense. Into the midfield it goes to Hofmeyer, who is dispossessed by Hendricks. And there it is, looking for the long ball through the middle. Here's Van Heerden, but there's no striker on top there. So Pearson get to come away with out conceding. Massive ball forward for Pearson. Looking to find Hayley Engler up high. But as we've seen time and time again, the ball travels faster than the player. And it's the ball that wins the race at the end of the day. So Jody van Aert applying pressure onto Hannah Boardman. Van Aert winning the free hit once again. She takes it herself, smashes it in. It is lifted towards Gemma Randall. So Clarendon holding on to this wave and wave of pressure as Jody van Aert makes the interception and goes on a run, takes on two players, gets in. Jody van Aert snapshots, comes off the stick, and it's the scramble defense by Clarendon that keeps them from conceding. But Jody van Aert is certainly a massive thorn in the side of Clarendon. The moment she goes on those runs of hers, she is hard to stop. So Farah, this time, quickly dispossessed by Coronel on the left link side. Now making sure that she's closing down Farah as quickly as she can, because if Clayton Farah does get a little bit of space, she's going to exploit it and she's going to take full advantage. Massive ball forward for Pearson. Zanika Kutsa finding herself up front. She's usually the right half for Pearson, but taking a spot in the forward line. And similarly, the number 9, Kaylin Roberts, who's usually their centre forward, she finds herself at right half. So a bit of gamesmanship from Ignatius Malgraf, the coach of Pearson, switching his players around, knowing that the opposition have been watching closely. So Roberts lays the ball back. Finds the Villiers in the middle, but she's dispossessed by Tar. Van Heerden looks to release Kate Null on the right hand side, but sideline wins the race as Karen Null smashes one through. Keeps going, does Karen Null. Fortunately for her, can't get past Jenna Tar. Hannah Boardman in possession, looking to release Farah down the right hand side. Interception coming from Clarendon on the right hand side. It is Kate Null doing excellent work on the right link. Once again, Karen Null just ensuring that Clarendon does not get the ball to Caitlin Farah. Null looks to absolutely lace one down the touchline. Unfortunately for Jody van Aert, she gets her feet in the way, so she's got to wear one. Must have had a bit of sting to it. But we remain deadlocked at 0-0, neither side being able to find the back of the net, being able to get the ball over the goal line. This tough old contest. There's now a chance for Clarendon as they come down the left-hand side through Bronwyn Martin, who looks to take it all on her own. But excellent work from goalkeeper Shannon Wild for Pearson, coming out and nullifying that attack from Bronwyn Martin. But the pressure remains from Clarendon. Boardman gets into the circle on the right-hand side. Intervention is there, though, from Coronel. As Pearson concedes the long corner. But winning the free hit once again is Kate Nell, who gets into the circle on the right-hand side, throws it to the P spot. It's danger. There's a shot. It's a mad scramble in front of the goalkeeper. What is happening? A long corner is happening. Somehow, some way, Pearson finding a way to keep Clarendon out. And here's a counter-attack chance now. Big ball forward by Ferreira. Unable to find the lone high-hanging striker, Haley Engler. So the ball will trickle over the baseline. So into the final few seconds. Bit of urgency from Pearson. It's a long corner for them. But there won't be enough time for them to take the long corner as the half-time whistle blows. It is deadlocked between Clarendon and Pearson. No goals yet. We'll see you after this.
Yeah, but things are never gonna change.
Hi. The one thing you can be sure of is change. Things are always changing. In Africa, this is the home of change. You know, we live by a code here.
If the beat changes, the dance step must adapt.
Because brothers and sisters,
We know if we don't change, things won't change.
And it all starts with one little step.
yes, power. Power to the changeables, the adaptable problem solvers who don't need a corner office to start an empire. Look at us. We are the changeables.
Changeables? What does that even mean?
Everything's changing.
Sure.
And sometimes it's the smallest change that makes the biggest difference.
Switch to FNB, Bank of the Changeables.
The best is yet to come as the year of rugby continues on Supersport on DSTV Premium.
Back at Paarl Gymnasium's AstroTurf, we are. Just a reminder that it is the top 12 schools hockey tournament. 12 of the best under 17 sides the country has to offer us down here in this picturesque town of Paarl in the Western Cape. Game you are watching is between Clarendon in the navy blue and Pearson in the white and green. Nothing to separate the sides in the first half. There have been opportunities both sides, but neither of them able to make use of the opportunities, and an early opportunity then in the second half for Clarendon as they earned a short corner through their talisman, Caitlin Farrer. She has been outstanding thus far in this match down the right-hand side for Clarendon. She proves her worth once again by winning the short corner. And I do believe that this is the first time that we will get to see the Clarendon short corner battery attempting a chance at goal as Pearson gets the protective gear on. It's a single castle for Clarendon. Kate van Heerden at the top. It is stopped. It is van Heerden with the drag flick. Good save by Shannon Wild, but the danger's not gone. The ball remains inside the circle. Fought away by Pearson, but they do concede another short corner. Umpire Andrea unsighted on that occasion, getting some information from her co-umpire indicating that there was a foot on the Pearson side. So Clarendon with another opportunity to get the first goal of this game. Once again, Kate van Heerden at the top of the D. And it is van Heerden once again, this time coming out to Farah on the right-hand side. Farah has the shot. Wilder makes the save again. But the danger is still there as Clarendon come again. Ball is loose, advantage is being played. The shot comes in and dangerously so, as the Pearson defender has to wear one on the chest. She takes it in a stride. She says, nod of the head, she's okay. But here come Pearson. Jodie van Aert on the ball. She has been given Pearson the attacking impetus throughout. She tries to launch one across, trying to find Roberts. Roberts working hard to win possession. Doesn't. It is cleaned up by Nina Ferreira. Here goes Ferreira. She's tackled. But Nina keeps fighting. And fighting she does as she tries to get past Coralie Sanders of Clarendon. The net result from that is a 16-yard hit for Clarendon. Even contest this between Pearson and Clarendon. Pearson happy to keep the ball at the back for now. Amber Singleton tries to find a teammate but doesn't. Kaylin Hendricks under pressure from Emma Swart. Emma does turn the ball over, looking for Isabel Hofmeyer. Hofmeyer's first touch letting it down. It is Sanders on the ball now, looking for Farah. And yeah, this is what Clarendon wants to see, Farah on the ball, but she's quickly tackled by Singleton. We've seen that the moment pressure gets applied on Farah, big space for Pearson on the right-hand side. Jodie van Aert on the right-hand side has the shot coming across the face. Easily handled by goalkeeper Kwakanya Django. Getting that big boot in the way, and Clarendon still under pressure inside the 25. Nina Ferreira trying to worm her way through something there. Doesn't get anything. It's the captain, Gemma, who leaks one forward, but it's picked up by Kutsa on the right-hand side. Kutsa has her foot found under pressure from Jenna Viviers. So Clarendon going route one. In the long ball, looking to free up some space for Farah on the right-hand side. Nobody gets a touch on it, so Pearson will restart the game deep inside their 25. Trying to work the way out of this is Pearson. They do just that and get the ball to Kutsa on the right-hand side, who decides to go back to the left-hand side. Singleton under pressure from Farah, and it is Farah that wins this one. So Farah takes it quickly on her own, driving down the baseline, but great cover defense from Singleton, working back hard. Concedes the long corner. Umpire Andrea asking for a change of ball, so she must have spotted something wrong with the ball they've been playing with. So a replacement ball gets thrown on. Saunders with the ball on his stick at the moment. Gives it to Null. Null goes route one. Ball's bouncing. Farah. But the ball from Null is deemed dangerous. Lifted into the circle. So it does come out then for Pearson. Neat interception by Tar. Jenna Tar for Clarendon. On the left-hand side is it now with Jody Wilson for Pearson. But Jody concedes the free hit and quickly taken by Kaylin Hendricks. Gives it to Tar. I don't think Hendricks was expecting the return pass. She tried to make her way up the field, so Jody Wilson smashes one down the left-hand touchline. It is dealt with though by Kate Nell. Nell is under pressure from Georgia Andrews, but Nell does emerge with the ball. Andrews once again making a nuisance of herself, putting Nell under pressure. So here is Farah. Good tackle from Jody Wilson, winning the ball, trying to find Jody van Aert on the other side of the field. It is van Aert, beats the second defender. Now Jody van Aert goes on a run. She beats 3 into the circle for her, lays it back to the P spot. And unfortunately for Pearson, the chance goes a-begging. Emma Swart unable to turn that one in. But there are chances for Pearson. There have been chances for Clarendon. But still neither side able to break this deadlock. Kaylin Hendricks showing some nifty skill on the right-hand side, marshaled by Wilson and Ferreira. Out it goes to Randall, the captain. Route 1 ball from Randall. And the bouncing ball catches Bronwyn Martin on the leg, so Pearson once again come away with it. Ferreira gets it out onto the right-hand side. Pearson now with an attack once again. Favoring that right side of Pearson as Devon Moore tries to get through this Clarendon defense. Hendricks under pressure from Wilson. That's an excellent touch from Jody Wilson. Winning possession, sending it through onto goal. Georgia Andrews unable to get a stick onto the end of it, but the signs are there that Pearson are going to start pressing in this final quarter of the game. They are putting Clarendon's defense under all sorts of pressure. So Pearson looking for route 1 ball. It is long, but it misses everybody. Swart unable to get herself onto the end of it. Jody Wilson, number 18 of Pearson, has had a tough old time here on this side as the pressure continues on Clarendon. Clarendon not really having it all their own way. Pearson showing that they are up for this fight. It's pretty much been Pearson for the majority of this half. As they come once again to Pearson. Looking to go through the top D. Jody Wilson gets onto the end of it eventually, under pressure from Hendricks. Hendricks does her defensive duties well and wins the free hit for Clarendon. So Clarendon under pressure, just hitting the ball out to the sideline, trying to relieve as much pressure as they can from this Pearson onslaught. Momentum certainly with the team in white and green as they try to come forward once again. To the top D they go once again. The ball is loose inside the circle. Frantic from Clarendon, but it's shuffled away by Chelsea Henry. But Pearson coming once again. All the players inside the Clarendon half. Good tackle from Hannah Boardman. winning possession back for Clarendon. Under pressure is Amber Singleton of Pearson. Good run here from Hendricks. Eliminates a few defenders, tries to get a pass away, but the cover defense from Celia Ferreira is there for Pearson. And Pearson live to see another day on that attack. So the game slowly starting to open up a little bit. As the changes are rung for both sides. Jodie Wilson gets a bit of a touch onto it and falls kindly to a teammate. So here come Pearson once again in position on the halfway line. To the right hand side, Coronel on the ball. Swivels around a would-be tackler. Tar concedes the free hit. Coronel gets it going quickly. She misses with the attempted pass, so Clarendon in position, looking for options. Out it comes to Hendricks on the right hand side, gets the better of Jodie Wilson. Looking for Caitlin Farrer on the right hand side, but Caitlin's first touch, probably for the first time in the game, letting her down. So Pearson having to build from deep inside their own half. Good ball into midfield. Looking for Ferreira, but possession is coughed up as Demi Knott in possession. Comes out to Jenna Viviers. Viviers under a bit of pressure, but she rides the tackles well and gets herself into some space. Jodie Wilson making a nuisance of herself up there, but here it is. Here's Farah on the ball down the right hand side, sends it across Coronel. Unfortunately for her, deemed to have obstructed the opponent. And this time, Pearson concede a short corner. Is this the chance for Clarendon? Viviers will put the ball back into play. Van Heerden waiting for the top D. It is Van Heerden going for the straight drag flick, but the rush from Celia Ferreira is good enough. I beg your pardon, it is Annemie de Villiers. Managed to get a shin guard in the way. So once again another chance for Clarendon. Good push once again, Van Heerden this time getting it to Farah on the right hand side. Back to Van Heerden, goes all the way across. Viviers with a shot. Comes off the inside post, the sideboard, so no harm, no foul for Clarendon. Nina Ferreira trying to get the counter-attack going, but is dispossessed, and back come Clarendon through Viviers on the left-hand side, being marshalled by Coronel. And there is the interception from Jodie Van Aert. And the sideline wins that little battle. So with around 4.5 minutes to go in this game, sides remain deadlocked. Neither one able to get the ball over the goal line. Not for a lack of effort though from these girls. Certainly given it their all. Zanika Kutsa once again finding herself up front. She's usually playing on the right half. Kaylin Roberts has been returned to the strike line. Interception from Jodie Van Aert. And a chance now for Pearson. Jodie draws the foul, takes it quickly. Keeps it going, does Van Aert. Beats one, but it is the intervention from Captain Gemma Randall for Clarendon. That extra defender coming in to assist. He has it now out on the right hand side with Farah. Farah has plenty of speed and there's space ahead of her. But that is excellent cover tackle from the captain, Celia Ferreira for Pearson, who wins back possession. Van Aert with acres of space on the right hand side. Links up with Roberts in the middle. Roberts with a strong run once again, looking to link up with Haley Engler inside the Clarendon circle, but Engler unable to get herself onto the end of that one, and a counter-attacking chance for Pearson comes to nothing. So back come Clarendon at them. Viviers out to Farah on the right hand side. Farah under a little bit of pressure. Farah lays it off, looking for Saunders. Saunders gets the free hit, gives it to Farah once again. Good marshalling by Singleton at the back, nullifying that attempted crossfield pass by Farah. So Clarendon will have the long corner as we approach the 2-minute mark in this game. Saunders finds the foot of Kutsa. Kutsa knows how to defend. She doesn't give away an inch. Does Zanika Kutsa. Van Heerden smashes the one in, and it beats every single person, every single stick inside the circle. So Pearson in possession in the final 90 seconds. Can they get something going? Overhead into space, looking for Silya. Kutsa manages to win one. Zanika Kutsa, but she is under pressure from Viviers. Kaylin Roberts tries to assist. Gemma Randall gives it to Saunders on the right hand side. Looking for Farah, but a misplaced pass from Saunders, unfortunately. So around 60 seconds to go in this game. What is going to give? Can Pearson or Clarendon carve out a chance on goal? Singleton to Silya Ferreira in the midfield. Under pressure from Saunders. Rides it nicely. Comes out to Nina Ferreira. Looking for Jody van Aert on the right hand side. Jody under all sorts of pressure from Demi Knott. And it is Knott who gives up the free hit. Coronel. Plenty of screaming coming from those on the bench. Coronel sends it into the circle. Here's a chance now for Pearson. Roberts. Shot comes in. Good save from Django. And that was the chance for Pearson to win it. That was the chance for them to get the goal as the clock ticks away. Pressure now as Pearson tries to get it into the circle. The time has run out. The clock says 0. The umpires have called the end to it. And an exciting game between Clarendon and Pearson ends in a stalemate. It is time for a Western Cape derby here at Paarl Gimnasium's Astro turf. The boys from Stellenbosch, Paul Roos, taking on the men from Paarl Boys High. Paul Roos will be dressed in their traditional maroon jerseys. There's actually commonly known as the Maroon Machine. They'll be up against the side dressed in all white. Paarl Boys High take to the field on their rival Astro Turf. We do know of the Paarl derby between Boys High and Paarl Gym. But it's not that derby that happens right now. It is the derby between Paarl and Stellenbosch, the juggernauts that are Boys High and Paul Roos. It is Paul Roos who gets us underway. Paul Roos playing from right to left on your screens. Smith comes out to Captain De Wet. Happy to send the ball out to the left-hand side. Down the line it goes, and well kept in by Paul Roos as they get themselves upfield. But here come Boys High with a chance of their own, looking to link up with each other. Chance to show off some individual skill. There's Nicholas van Meerlen. To the right goes Boys High, looking for a circle entry on that side, but two defenders there for Paul Roos. Under pressure. And he just to worm his way through somehow for Boys High. But the ball does pop loose, and it's once again turned over in and around the 25-yard line. So Boys High will probably just look to settle things right now, just maintain possession and try and link some passes together. Into the midfield it goes. Nice little touch, two touch, one touch hockey for Boys High. But the chance doesn't come for them. Around the back for Captain De Wet. Misplaced pass though, so Boys High with another chance. There's space on the right hand side. It's good scrambling by Paul Roos to snuff out that one, and they seem to come down the left hand side. So here it is, a chance for Paul Roos. Counter attack on the left hand side, but a nice tackle coming in on the blind side. Snuffs out what would have been a shot at goal, and immediately the umpire saying, I'm not having any of these off the ball niggles and shoving contests, so I'm going to penalize Boys High for that and hand Paul Roos a chance to get themselves on the board through the first short corner of the game. So as the umpire just ensures that Boys High are in the box, the count out it comes for Paul Roos. The drag flick is there, but the first wave does his job. Danger's not gone though. There it is, Boys High now. Quick turnover. Can they get the ball upfield? They do. It's launched high. There is a high hang striker going after it, but the speed of the ball wins the race. De Wet tries to get something going for Paul Roos. To the right hand side for Josh Smith. Paul Roos happy just to keep the ball between the defenders. So here come Boys High now with a turnover in midfield, looking to launch an attack, and solid tackle from Isaac De Wet for Paul Roos. But the Boys High pressure remains. Vermeulen tries to go through 3 tackles, throws the foul, does the number 12. So Boys High look to change the angle of attack as they go to the back, through the middle. Loose ball picked up by De Wet. Big ball from him though. It seems thus far in this early stages it's going to be Big ball after big ball. If Gideon Mock comes away with it, sends it out to the right hand side. Boys Eye playing the ball in the corners, throws the foot inside the D, did he? The only opinion that matters is the umpire. One does feel for that umpire on the near side. The moment he looks up, he's looking up straight into the sun, so it's a little bit tough for him, but they have been doing an excellent job, have the umpires throughout this tournament thus far. And they've just allowed the boys and girls to play. They've allowed games to be free. Not much stop-start. But Boys Eye now winning back position and changing the angle of attack, coming to the left-hand side. And once again, just being snuffed out by Paul Roos at the top of the D. Josh Smith sends one up the right-hand side and tries to send a striker on the way, but unfortunately the touchline intervenes. So Boys Eye looking to get a link up going on the right hand side. Coughs up position, so Paul Roos with a chance now. Gets the sideline hit inside the 25. Paul Roos way up their options, throws the foot into central defense. Does the ball go? So out it comes to De Vet. Under pressure though, and Boys Eye have won it back. Josh Smith tries to make up for his captain. Is unable to do so, so Boys High gets things going once again. To the right hand side goes Boys High, rides a tackle nicely. Gets himself onto the front foot, some momentum into the circle for Boys High. It's loose, it's bobbling around. Captain on the ball, looking to get a shot away, has the backstick, and there it is! The opening goal of the game. Number 10 on the pants, the captain leading from the front for Boys High, Gideon Mock. Slotting in the backstick from an acute angle. So Boys High from just down the road, they take the 1-0 lead over Paul Roos. So Paul Roos now with their backs against the wall, having conceded a goal. How do they respond? How do they get themselves back level? They have carved out a few opportunities, but can they put it away? That is the question. Pressure coming from Boys Eye now, as the coaching staff on the sideline keeps the encouragement going. So Boys Eye with another chance inside the Paul Roos 25. Good work from Josh Smith. Wins possession, and now Paul Roos, here they come with the counter attack, looking for the piercing pass through the middle. Good work on defense though from Boys High. The pressure remains though. Tackle's not deemed to be illegal, so Boys High got a chance just to clear their lines. And that is what they do, but only as far as the midfield. And here come Boys High. So here go Roos on the left hand side. Quickly switching it out to the far side. Paul Roos looking for gaps in this Boys High defense, but it is intercepted, and here's Otta Tasana who hands the ball off. There's a chance now, shot comes in, Otta Tasana. It comes off the upright, and unfortunately for Tasana, he's unable to get it in the net. But yeah, chances coming thick and fast for Boys High. Big ball in from Marcus Loose. Tasana's there. But the chance. Keanu Mayer doing enough to keep his side in it. The vet, captain of Paul Roos, in position. Gives it to Josh Smith on the right hand side. And a rare mistake from Josh Smith. He's usually calm and composed, but that just shows you what pressure can do. The Boys High captain has certainly been industrious in this one. His goal has proven to be the difference thus far in the opening quarter of the game. Plenty of instructions being barked out from the support coaching staff on the sidelines. Those who've taken their places outside of the dugouts, giving as much advice as they can. As an interception from Paul Roos. There's a chance up ahead for them. They can just get it into the circle. Nice turn into space. Good tackle coming in. It is stick first though, says the umpire, so Paul Roos will have another chance. To the right hand side, looking for that ball. It is snuffed out, but all the players are now inside the Boys High half. The vet smashes it through. Smith with the cleanup. Looks to go down the right hand side to Sheridan. The vet comes to the left. There's space on that side. Oh, it's all under all sorts of pressure on that side, but Paul Roos remain in possession inside the Boys High 25. Good pressure from Otta Tasana. Doing his duties in defense is the striker. Ooh, you see it once again. Just wave and wave of maroon pressure now on Boys High. Will the damn wall break though? Can Boys High keep themselves in it? Josh Smith brings it out to Isaac de Vet. De Vet decides, no, let's play it on the other side of the field. So here's Boys High now with a chance. Loose ball going forward.
Good boys, let's keep working, let's go, Boys High. Yeah, Aaron. Inside, Aaron. Nice boys, keep working. Yeah, boys. Yeah, boys. Good boys. Come on.
Fortunately, a chance then for neither one of these sides not bringing anything to them. So as the clock ticks down, around 6 minutes to go in the opening half, it is the solitary goal from Boys High that keeps the team separated at this point in time. Boys High looking to double that lead now with a chance, but a good double tackle from Paul Roos. And out they come. Josh Smith on the right hand side, going on the overlap, looks to send it forward. Neat intervention, but Smith follows it up and wins it back for his side. In comes Paarl Roos now. There's a chance, but somehow, some way, this Boys High side scrambles in defense and manages to snuff out that attack. Smith down the baseline once again. Unfortunately finds his own teammate's foot, so that chance for Paarl Roos. It just seems as though this game, there's a few moments of momentum shifts. And right now the momentum is with Paarl Roos. But every now and then, Boys High do exactly that. They intercept the ball in midfield and they look to counter-attack. So, Paarl Roos have got to be aware that Boys High do possess a pretty lethal and potent counter-attack, as Paarl Roos sends it out to the vet, finds Smith. Smith not quite having his calibration for those passes down the right touchline. So it does dribble out there and allows Boys High to come away with it. To the right hand side this time for Boys High. Opting to keep it between the two central defenders. There's an overlap here on the outside. It is being used now. It's good pressure from Paarl Roos, forcing Boys High to go around back once again. It is the captain. In position for Boys High. Nice pocket by Paarl Roos, and that's what the pocket is there for. You want somebody to carry the ball, and you can enclose him. Just one of your guys needs to make the tackle and dispossess the opponent. So the clock ticks down. There's around 3 minutes to go in the opening half. It is the boys in white from just down the road, Boys High, who enjoy a 1-0 lead thanks to a goal from their captain. So how does Paarl Roos respond? Once again, ball being won in midfield by Boys High. We've seen that time and time again this half. But every time Paarl Roos seems to get something going, they lose possession in midfield. It just allows Boys High to relieve some of the pressure that Paarl Roos have built up. So Boys High happy to just keep possession, keep the ball moving. Keeping the ball around the back, not getting too much pressure. There's the captain for Boys High in possession now as he goes on a run down the left-hand side into the circle. But the cover defense is there, and there we see it. The one van Zyl just getting the ball out, cleaning up, doing the mopping up. The vet comes out to the left-hand side. Nice ball infield to the midfield. And as we continue to see, the moment Paarl Roos send the ball into the midfield, they tend to lose it. So John Owen Sheridan on the run down the left-hand side. He is taken out. Taken out by his opposite number. And it does take quite a big shove to get Sheridan down. He is a well-built individual. So 60 seconds in the half. Tasana makes the interception. And here goes Boys High on the attack. It's 4-on-4. Links up with the player on the far side. The ball gets flown in across the face, and there it is. The short corner is won by Boys High, and there's a chance for them to double their lead. So what can Boys High do? Will they be able to double this lead? If we look at the way Boys High are lining up, it is a double castle. Captain Heinrich Wessels is on the inside. And he is the goal scorer. His goal proving to be the difference as the half-time whistle goes. So the short corner will be taken. Up come the rest of the Chargers. Wessels with the drag flick. Takes a deflection off the first wave stick. And that is it. It brings an end to the first half. It is Paarl Boys High who will head into the break with the slender 1-0 lead over Paul Roos.
Yeah, but things are never gonna change.
Hi. The one thing you can be sure of is change. Things are always changing. In Africa, this is the home of change. You know, we live by a code here.
If the beat changes, the dance step must adapt.
Because brothers and sisters,
We know if we don't change, things won't change.
And it all starts with one little step.
yes, power. Power to the changeables, the adaptable problem solvers who don't need a corner office to start an empire. Look at us. We are the changeables.
Changeables? What does that even mean?
Everything's changing.
Sure.
And sometimes it's the smallest change that makes the biggest difference.
Switch to FNB, Bank of the Changeables.
Welcome back to this brand new Serie A season. Italy's big guns face off in Rome tonight.
Pretty decent area, and Inter take the lead, and champions have the advantage.
Oh my goodness, a real collector's item there.
Veja todos os 380 jogos da imprevisível e imbatível Liga Italiana.
Captain Wessels. His goal is the difference at the moment. It's all to do for the Maroon Machine to try and get themselves back into this one. Try and get themselves onto the board. They have had their chances. They've carved out a few opportunities. They've been unable to put the numbers on the scoreboard. And that is all that matters in a game of hockey. There's the scoreboard, how many goals you can put in. So here they come now. Paul Roos through Sheridan, but he's quickly dispossessed by James Dutoy. Loose ball is once again picked up by Dutoy. Out it comes to the right hand side for Boys High, shot across the face of goal. Nothing comes of it though for Boys High, so Daniel Duplessis' pass across the face comes to naught, but here's Paul Roos now on the counter attack. It's 3v3. Ball gets played through and goalkeeper Paul Posthumus just allows it to trickle over the baseline. To Toy. Out it comes to the left-hand side. Back it goes. To the toy into the middle, to the captain, Wessels. Left-hand side now for Boys High, looking to find the high-hanging Daniel Duplessis inside the circle. But Paul Roos are there to intercept it. the sun starts beating down, the mercury rises. And that little bit of dew that was on the AstroTurf this morning is gone as Paul Roos now the chance one-on-one with Posthumous. And unfortunately for Paul Roos, the chance goes a-begging as it sails over the bar. But good work by Paul Posthumous in the boys' high goal. Coming out and closing down the angle of the striker, forcing him to make a hasty decision. And a hasty decision it was indeed as he rushed his shot. Didn't have full control over it, so it flies over the top of the crossbar. So boys high now back on the attack on the right hand side. Shot comes in across. Du Plessis misses it. Everybody misses it. And the net result is a 16-yard hit for Paul Roos. Under pressure, Paul Roos inside their own 25, but somehow works his way out. It is turned over though. So boys high with a chance on the leg side. Out it goes around the back for boys high. To Toy. Sends it to the right. One touch hockey for boys high, but unfortunately though the ball does go out to the sideline. And there's the think tank of boys high, the coaching staff trying to figure out how they can get the side on the scoreboard once again. There's a chance now for boys high. It's loose inside the circle. What can they make of it? Du Plessis looking for the short corner, but he is tackled by Smith for Paul Roos, and out the ball comes. But the pressure is what's getting to Paul Roos at the moment. They keep coughing possession up in and around the 25. And when you cough the ball up right there, you're almost always going to be on the back foot for most of the time, as the Paul Roos coaching staff has a word with those on the bench just to get some messages across of how to deal with the situation they find themselves in. So the ball just marshaled over the sideline for boys high. Gerardus Dixon gives it to Du Toy. Du Toy happy to play it out to the left hand side as they probe for a gap. It's Wessels, the captain, in position right now. It is his goal that separates these two sides. Good work from Paul Roos. Once again, interception after interception, turnover after turnover. And it's boys high that will have a long corner. In play it goes. Across the face. Dangerous though. And we see a card coming out for one of the boys high players. Can't really see what color it is. We're not sure what it's for as well. But the umpire is having a word with the boys high captain about it. Massive disappointment on that young man's face. So, boys high down to 10. This is the chance that Paul Roos needed. Down the right hand side for Paul Roos. Linking up, trying to get the ball into the circle, but there we go, there's a chance in the circle. Shot comes in and Posthumous had that covered. So we look at it once again. The chance for boys high in the circle, the ball. Good defending from Paul Roos. Here it is, the ball coming in across. We don't see anything happening there. I'm not really sure if something happened off the ball, but be that as it may, the umpire has made his decision. He's seen something that we didn't. So Daniel Du Plessis on the end of this massive overhead. Du Plessis on the back stick has the shot. click, click, bang! Goes Daniel du Plessis, showing his attacking prowess and his finishing quality. Latches on to the overhead under pressure at the back. Keeps his composure, and the 10 men of Paarl Boys High have doubled their lead. Daniel du Plessis showing excellent composure, beating the defender, getting the ball out from under his feet, and absolutely sends a rocket past the head of Keanu Meyer. Those celebrations shows you exactly what his teammates thought about it. And I can also tell you that the St. Andrews boys who are watching this game closely, they enjoyed that one as well. St. Andrews appreciating good hockey and exceptional finishes. They'll be in action a little bit later on today. So Paul Roos, despite being a man up, they've got it all to do in the final 12 minutes as we have a look at the man sitting on the bench for Boys High. He's the one that's received the card. That's the reason why Boys High are down to 10 men. Seems as though he has removed his shin guard, so it's one of two things has happened. He's got given a yellow card, and the coach is telling him that you're not going to go onto the field again for that indiscretion. The second option is that he received a red card. So if that is the case, if it is a red card, then Boys High will finish the game with 10 men on the field. We'll see if we can get some information across to you. Figure out if it was a yellow or a red, but regardless, Boys High are 2 goals to the good as Paul Roos come down the left-hand side, wins the free hit, gets it going quickly. Ball has gone 5, so it can go into the circle now. Out it comes though, and the ball is loose, so one-on-one situation as they go tearing after it. There's an option on the outside. It's taken by Paul Roos as the captain Isaac de Vet on the ball. Sends it into the middle now. Paul Roos with a chance on the outside. But the ball just trickling onto a foot and not allowing Paul Roos to continue their attack. Boys High showing excellent and exceptional resolve, being down to 10 men to hold Paul Roos at bay. But here's a chance now for Paul Roos in the circle. Backstick comes, and Postumus just calmly watches it sail past the far post. An excellent chance for Paul Roos. I did mention they are creating the opportunities, and here's one of them. Getting himself into space, but just pulling that backstick shot a little bit. Through the midfield goes Vessels, looking for that long pass. He does get it. Unfortunately, though, just a little bit too much on it. The high-hanging striker, unfortunately, unable to get his stick onto it. So despite being down to 10 men, Boys High continue to create chances. Continue to give themselves the best chance of winning this game. And at the moment, that is exactly what they're doing. They've got a 2-goal cushion. And there's just 9 minutes to go in this one. Boys High side, they don't give up. They keep going. So what answer does Paul Roos have? That is the question. How do you get through a side that is down to 10 men? And how do you get through a side who's got a 2-goal buffer over you? One would suspect, though, that there should be a change in tactics somewhat. Possibly leave a player hanging out high as Boys High comes through. Vessels once again has a shot. But his opposite number, De Vet, is there on hand to assist the goalkeeper, Keanu Meyer. So, Boys Eye, if you've been watching for the past few minutes, you wouldn't say that they're down to 10 men. They seem like they're up. It seems as though they've got 13 players on the field. It seems as though they're playing with an extra 2 because they're making Paul Roos work hard. They're making them run. And in this heat of Paul, you don't want to be caught running and burning out all your energy. The Boys are enjoying the lion's share of possession at the moment as they win another free hit on the right hand side. So here they come, trying the aerial skills this time. Once again, winning the free hit as we have a shot of Paul Posthumous in goal. He's been called on a few times and he's managed to keep his side without conceding. I'm sure he's happy to see his boys and his teammates playing with the ball that side of the field, inside the Paul Roos half, inside the Paul Roos circle. Chance then for Paul Roos to build something from the back. But interception, and it is Wessels coming forward for Boys High, but he is snuffed out by the vet. To the right hand side they come. Chances now looking for Sheridan. Unfortunately, Sheridan unable to get his stick on the end of it, so the rare chance for Paul Roos comes to nothing once again. Josh Smith winning position for Paul Roos. Sheridan's first touch lets him down. Out it comes though. Clearance intercepted. Paul Roos with another chance. Again, that final pass just not finding a teammate. Frustration for Paul Roos. We've done the hard yards. They've done everything they can to keep themselves in the game. Unfortunately, it's just that final pass that's not going to plan. That final pass not sticking. That has been the biggest letdown for them thus far in this game. They've made the chances, they've created them, they've gotten into the Boys High circle, but they're just unable to finish it off. Chance now for Boys High to come through. It's Wessels on the ball, the captain. Wessels got the scoring going earlier. He got the side 1-0 up. And since then, Boys High have been reduced to 10 men. That 10 minutes has passed. The 5 minutes has passed for the yellow card. So one does suspect that it is a red card that was given. It's something that you rarely ever see on a hockey field, is a red card. So there must have been something major that occurred off the ball, off camera, that the umpire saw. That is why he brandished the red card to Boys High. But if you look at the scoreline, you would not say that Boys High are down to 10. Because they are 2 goals to the good at the moment. With around 4 minutes in the game. Paul Roos though, they've kept fighting. They haven't taken their foot off the gas. They've continued to try to get through this Boys High defense, but that man on your screen, Wessels, Anrich Wessels, the captain for Boys High, has been superb for them in midfield. The real general. One does suspect that the aim now for Boys High inside the final 3 minutes will just be to contain Paul Roos as much as they can and maintain that 0 next to their name. ensure that they do not concede any goals for the remainder of this one. And if they can, grab an extra 1 or 2 just to boost that goal difference a little bit. Here's Paul Ruiz looking to attack down the left-hand side. Once again, pass is just not going to a teammate. That pass there pretty much sums up how it's been for Paul Ruiz in this game. Frustration. Pass is not sticking. But that's just the nature of the game, especially when you're playing your 5th game in 3 days. The legs does take a beating. The body takes a beating. It's all down to conditioning. More importantly, it's the mental strength. Because if the mind goes, or at least if the legs go, the mind can certainly push through it. So it's all about maintaining a positive mindset just to keep yourself going. Tournament hockey is tough. There's a lot of games in a short period of time. So it's how you navigate that, how you get through it. That is the telling bit as Boys High look to run the final 70 seconds down. They try to get through Paul Ruiz defense once again. Paul Ruiz launches their counter attack now. It's a 3-on-3 situation. Into the circle, it goes on the back stick. Neat little intervention from the Boys High defense. That snuffs out that attack. Boys High certainly do not want to concede a late goal. They want to keep that 0 next to their name. The final 30 seconds of the game will prove if they can do just that. Will they be able to keep the nought? Can Paul Ruiz get a late consolation? The vet gives it to Sheridan. Sheridan goes on his own. Easily dealt with though by Boys High. And the St. Andrews boys on the side of the field certainly enjoyed that little bit of skill. That is what we love to see, the camaraderie between all the schools that are here. Simply enjoying being involved in a tournament once again. But that is it. The final whistle goes. It is all over. It is the boys in white, Paarl Boys High, that claim a 2-0 victory over Paul Ruiz. The action doesn't stop at Paarl Gymnasium. The top 12 schools hockey tournament continues to deliver. The action is certainly as hot as the weather. As the sun beats down on the AstroTurf, we get ready for the next one. Paarl Falei are up against the juggernaut that is Oranje Macy's. A lot of people have been touting this Orania side to go all the way. They are forced to be reckoned with as they make their way onto their field in the yellow and blue strip. But Paarl Gimnasium, who've had a chance on this AstroTurf this morning. Question is, can they control Orania and what Orania have in store for them? Does Paarl Gimnasium have enough energy in them to counter Paarl Gimnasium, or at least counter Orania? But it's an early overhead by Orania. It is quickly claimed by Paarl Gimnasium. Cassidy Boyens weighing up her options for Paarl Gimnasium. Decides to take it herself, looks down the right hand side, pressure from Orania. Nadine Klaasen sends it forward. Nadine gives it to Caroline Wessels, and as quickly as that, Orania gets the first short corner of the game, and with just 40 seconds gone. So a first chance then to see what Orania has on offer for us at short corner. Paarl Gimnasium are set. There's a hush among the Paarl Gym and St. Andrews kids that are watching this one closely. Out it comes. There's the straight hit from Orania. Good save by the keeper. Well done, Lily Steenkamp for Paarl Gimnasium. They managed to get it away, Jennifer Smuts, but not too far. As back come Orania on this occasion, back into the circle. Onto the back stick, she's tripped up. And umpire Andrea has got no choice but to award the short corner. We see that effort once again. Bit of bubble in the stop. She gets the shot away, does Germany spur shot, shall I say. So another chance for Orania. Spur shot waiting for her chance again. It doesn't go to her. It is Nicole Leroux with a drag flick. And there it is, the first goal of the game. As quickly as you like, 2 minutes gone. Orania claiming the goal with a drag flick. Compliments of Nicole Leroux. We'll watch it once again. She stands, adjusts herself. Excellent technique, gets it high. And there's nothing Lily Steenkamp can do. So Nicole Leroux getting the first goal of the game. And we've seen time and time again this Orania girls. They keep charging, they keep going. They don't have a stop button, but an excellent tackle coming in from Paarl Gimnasium. And they've got a chance now, 2-on-1. Play up high, and a slight error. Jordan Boer. So we see that exceptional tackle, low body position, winning all the ball for Paarl Gimnasium that got that counter attack going. Unfortunately though, unable to find the high hanging striker on her own, unmarked. So back we come. Orania in the circle. Fakes the back stick. Does Nadine Klaasen. Works it. It's there again for Leroux. 2 jabs at it. And unfortunately on this occasion, Tamili Haupt unable to get the ball into the back of the net. So down the line, trying to relieve the pressure is Paarl Gimnasium. But it is picked up by Nordine Prinsloo, who decides she's going to go on a run through the middle from all the way from the back. Prinsloo gets it into the circle. Klaasen spins, turns, but obstruction is called by the umpire, so that goal will not count. It remains 1-0 to Paarl Gimnasium after just 4 minutes. See it once again, Klaasen showing good and steady progress just to shield the ball a little bit, but with the defenders in and around you that close, when you are shielding it with your body, more often than not the umpire is going to penalize you for that. Wayward pass from spur shot to the far side. Doesn't find a teammate, so early signs that Orania, they seem fresh, full of running, and wanting to get as many goals as they can. Paarl have probably just got to hold on for a little bit, absorb as much as they can, and look to hit Orania on the counter attack. What Paarl are doing is, what you can't see on the screen, is that they've got a high-hanging striker, so they are definitely employing the counter attack strategy as there's strong tackles coming in. Cassidy Boyens. But it is quickly won, and here comes the captain, Ane Janse van Vieren, handing it off to Claessens on the left-hand side once again. Claessens has been the point of attack for Orania in these early stages. They look to find her in and around the circle. So keep your eye out on the number 11 for Orania. There's plenty of interest in this game from all the other teams around. To my left, a few Clarendon players have come to see what is going on. To my right, Paarl Gim girls. I think they're all trying to size up this Orania side, who have got another short corner, so a chance for them to have a look at what Orania has to offer at short corner time. They've got Spur Shot, who takes the straight poke. It does go to the far battery once again. Another drag flick. And somehow, some way, the loose ball is turned in by Orania, who have doubled their lead. Number 15, Zoe Erasmus, getting her side second. So we have a look at it once again. Alnay Lawrence at the top. She sends in the drag flick. It bounces off the foot of the post. And Zoe Erasmus is on hand just to tap in the loose ball. So 7 minutes gone then. Orania, 2 goals to the good over Paarl. We haven't seen the Blau sisters of Jenna and Ava on the ball just yet for Paarl, the captain. Jenna Blau, she is that center link, she is the playmaker, and a lot of it goes through her. So if she can get on the ball, then something can happen for Paarl, but as long as Orania keeps the ball away from her, they will be doing half of the battle, as they say, has been won. So Lawrence under pressure from Paxton. Lawrence does well to get herself out of it. Looks for the long ball up front for Claessens. Claessens gets it once again. Rolls with the striker. He's got acres of space in the D. Has the shot. An exceptional save from Lily Steenkamp. Getting that big leg glove, left glove in the way. And swatting it as if it was a fly. Orania persisting though with their pressure into the circle once again. Ball is loose in the circle and turned in quite easily by captain Ane Janse van Vieren. Keeping her composure, keeping it calm, and just gently slotting it in to the bottom corner. So that's 3 for Orania. And we've only had 8.5 minutes in this game. Paarl have not seen much of the ball, and that has allowed Orania to keep coming and keep sending wave and wave of attack as they keep the pressure on Paarl. We see it once again, the captain just waiting for her moment for the defender to get a stick out of the way and then popping it in to the bottom corner. And as we mentioned, that Orania pressure just keeps coming, and it persists on Paarl and on their goal. We get ready for another Orania short corner. Goes to the inside. Drag flick is low, but it's saved from Steenkamp. Back out to Lawrence, who was attempted shot is blown up. Orania interception. Trying to get it going very, very quickly as we see the drag flick from Lawrence. It's low, but Steenkamp stretches to get the kicker in the way, and the follow-up shot strikes a teammate on the hand. So Lawrence's second shot unable to make its way towards the pole. So back we come. Orania dominating possession, dominating territory, and dominating the scoreboard as Karin de Wet goes on a galloping run around. The ball is still loose. And another short corner after all of that. It was a good run from Karin de Wet for Orania. And they've got another chance as Nordine Prinsloo makes her way to the push-out spot. Spur shot. Lines up the first castle. It looks like Van der Westhuizen's on this next one. It is spur shot. Her shot is saved. The rebound is there, and Lawrence cannot turn it in. So reprieve for Paarl Gimnasium. Good save once again from Steenkamp. The one thing that a defense has got to help her out with is when she does make that save, is that they clear the loose ball. Because that's been the trouble thus far. It's that loose ball that Orania has been latching onto. Hoffman dispossessed. And here come Paarl Gimnasium now back the other way. Birch on the ball for Paarl Gimnasium. The diminutive figure of Birch gets the foul. Big ball in from her. But nobody on the end of it. Nobody to get the touch. As McLaren in the Orania goals lets it go. But Orania get it going quickly. Sends it forward. We get to see Jenna Blau on the ball. Possibly for the first time thus far in this game. The captain looking to spark something for Paarl Gimnasium. Gets past a defender, but the loose ball is picked up. Another loose ball picked up by Birch. Sends another big ball in. There's a high-hanging striker. Is there. McLaren on hand to deal with it. Birch tries to get the ball under control, but doesn't so. Orania back on the attack. De Wet looking for the high striker. Finds her. Nice turn by Olivier. On the backstick for Olivier. It's straight at Steenkamp though. And despite Paarl Gimnasium being down by 3 goals, Lily Steenkamp has kept him alive with quite a few saves. Orania back in the Paarl Gimnasium circle. Paarl Gimnasium get themselves out of trouble, and spur shot unable to control the ball, so it trickles over the sideline. Paarl Gimnasium being pinned inside the half and inside the 25. They haven't had an answer yet to what Orania have produced, but this certainly is the tactic. Hit it long and try and find one of those high-hanging strikers. Spur shot though, up to task, winning the ball back for Orania. She gets it back to the 1-2, tries to run, dispossessed. See if we can get something going for Paarl Gimnasium on the right-hand side. Nothing there, but Lawrence is dispossessed, and here's a chance now for Paarl Gimnasium. She sends the ball across the face, and once again, nobody on the end of it to get their stick in the way. So loose ball in the midfield. Paarl winning it back. A little bit scrappy. Paarl now with another chance. Ball sent high into the circle. What can they do? Ball trickles over the sideline. So Paarl are still in possession. Chance for them, but misplaced pass and picked up by Oranje, and the counter attack for them is on as Zoe Erasmus tries to tear after it. Play is taken all the way back though to be restarted on the halfway line. Leroux attempts the overhead, looking for play on the far side, doesn't reach her though. It's an interception from Paarl and smashed upfield and over the baseline. As Oranje tried to get another one going, good defense this time from Paarl. They continue just to turn the ball over, and that's going to cost them as Oranje now, Olivier into the circle, gets tripped up a little bit, but Kayla Olivier does win the short corner for Oranje, and here's another chance for them to continue to stretch their lead. So will we see a fourth goal for Oranje? Can Paarl keep them at bay as they have previously? Goes to the far side from the Westhuizen. Her shot is kept out, so on short corner defense, Paarl is certainly holding their own. Keeps going though as Oranje maintain pressure inside the circle. A wild shot from Kayla Olivier goes wide, so Paarl keeps themselves 3 goals down. It could have been a lot more had it not been for the intervention of goalkeeper Lily Steenkamp. So here comes Paarl now through the center and the heart. Jenna Blau, the captain, trying to spark something, trying to get it going for her side. As we've seen time and time again, Paarl employing the long ball, unable to find the high-hanging striker, and Oranje with easy interceptions. Another chance for Oranje comes to naught. The Paarl side showing plenty of determination on defense to keep out the juggernaut and the much touted Oranje. Here comes Paarl now on the right hand side. That high striker is there. She's looking for it. She's waiting for it. Just a case of getting it to her. Getting it all the way up there into the circle and carving out that chance. Something's got to give for Paarl. They've worked really hard throughout this opening half. They've tried to get themselves on the board. They've had to absorb a lot of pressure. Into the circle they go now, looking for something. Van der Westhuizen though cleans it up. It's Otto taking a run down the right hand side. Sends it down. Into midfield is Wessels, who touches it on for Spurshot. Spurshot with a tackle. It is Spurshot with a shot. Sails past the far post of Lily Steenkamp. Germany's Spurshot has been a thorn in the Paarl side. The tall, lanky figure as the ball comes out to Karin de Vet. Tries to send it across, but it is Blau with the interception. The Paarl captain, Jenna Blau. The longer she has time on the ball, the more opportunity there will be for Paarl. An exceptional player in her own right, Jenna Blau. As the clock ticks away towards the end of the first half. That'll be the final act of the first 20 minutes. It is Oranje who will head into the break with a 3-0 lead over Paarl.
But things are never gonna change.
Hi. The one thing you can be sure of is change. Things are always changing. In Africa, this is the home of change. You know, we live by a code here.
If the beat changes, the dance step must adapt.
Because brothers and sisters,
We know if we don't change, things won't change.
And it all starts with one little step.
yes, power. Power to the changeables, the adaptable problem solvers who don't need a corner office to start an empire. Look at us. We are the changeables.
Changeables? What does that even mean?
Everything's changing.
Sure.
And sometimes it's the smallest change that makes the biggest difference.
Switch to FNB, Bank of the Changeables.
Verstappen's ahead of Lewis Hamilton. Hamilton's going to try again, this time on the inside and comes to the inside. A case of what if, all in one moment. I am hungry for more action like this. Cheers you can hear for tens of miles around.
Thought I was going to have a heart attack, to be honest.
Fasten your seatbelts as the exhilarating second half of the Formula One season continues. On Supersport, only on DSTV Premium. Broadcast proudly brought to you by Discovery.
Welcome back to the second half of the Top 12 Schools Tournament being hosted by Paarl Gimnasium. If you've just joined us, the second half between Oranje and Paarl is underway. It is the team in yellow, Oranje, that have held a comfortable 3-0 lead at the break, and here they come once again. Spur shot gets onto the end of it. Beg your pardon, here's Zoe Erasmus. Spur shot and Erasmus are both built the same, both tall, lanky figures in the Oranje lineup, so I do apologize if I get their names wrong. It's only until I get to see the numbers that I know exactly who it is. But I guarantee you, when I do cover one of these Oranje games later on in the weekend, I will most certainly get the names right. So, Paarl, 3 goals down. They've had the chances though. They've had a few attempts to get into the Oranje circle and carve out half chances. What they need though is their captain, number 11, Jenna Blau, to get on the ball. If she can get onto the ball more, then she's going to cause trouble against Oranje as Louden sends it out to captain Janse van Vieren. It's to Prinsloo on the outside. And Prinsloo finds the foot of Lene Leroux. So Oranje Macy's into the second half. They get going straight away with a short corner. So as Paarl get themselves set in the goals, putting on the protective gear. Some water being used at the push-out spot. The turf is starting to dry out. Nordine Prinsloo waiting to put the ball into play. There it is, spear shot. Absolutely rockets one, but it is too high. Evasive action taken by Cassidy Boyens on the post. And that is the reason why those face marks are worn. Spur shot. Absolutely lacing that one. And Cassidy Boyens doing really, really well to get herself out of danger zone. But back come Oranje on the left-hand side through Claessens. They look to find Claessens quite a bit inside the circle, do Oranje. Under pressure through Nicole Leroux is Paarl Gimnasium being joined by Marlies Hoffman. So this Paarl Gimnasium, at least the Oranje side, when they get numbers into the circle, they look to disrupt things quite a bit. There it is. Claessens winning the ball to the top D, spinning, looking for the foot. Comes off the hand of the defender, says the umpire, and Paarl Gimnasium absorbing all sorts of pressure in the opening few minutes of this game. Oranje through the captain, Janse van Vieren on the right-hand side. Janse van Vieren goes all the way down the baseline, draws the keeper in, and nonchalantly slots it into the near post. Anay Janse van Vieren, take a bow. What a way to bring up your fourth goal of the game. Piece of individual brilliance from your captain. And Oranje now stretch their lead to 4. We see it once again down the baseline. Janse van Vieren eyeing the options, sees the smallest of gaps on the inside of Lily Steenkamp. Takes it with open arms to get aside 4 goals to the good. Here's that captain, Janse van Vieren, once again going on a run on the outside. Cuts infield, good little run from her, linking up with Claessens, was up high. Ball gets wildly thrown across the face of goal, but the pressure is there on Paarl Gimnasium defense, and good work by Skylar Bogard just to maintain a composure, draw in the attacker who nudges the ball over the baseline. So what is going to give? Can Paarl Gimnasium get themselves up the field? Can they relieve some of this pressure? One way to do that is with the overhead. One does feel though that Paarl Gimnasium just needs to maintain a lot more possession. They haven't seen much of it in the second half. It's pretty much a case of deja vu, because it's exactly what it was like in the first stages of the first half, where Oranje dominated the ball, they dominated possession. And they've just frustrated and kept Paarl Gimnasium at bay. So Oranje with another chance. In the circle they go once again, looking for the short corner. Not there. Paarl Gimnasium coming away with it. So a chance for Gimnasium to clear their lines, get themselves out of the danger zone. Pressure placed once again by Claessens. Comes on the inside. Good tackle from Jenna Blau. Winning back possession for Paarl Gimnasium, but as we say that, she coughs it back up. So Oranje with another chance. Into the circle they go. Driving down the baseline. Good tackle coming in once again. But the ball does touch the foot of Rebecca Diedrichs. So Paarl Gimnasium will have to defend yet another short corner. What can Oranje do, the push is out. Good charge down from Blau. Ball is still loose. It is in. Easily slotted in by Karinda Vet. All her hard work has finally paid off. She gets herself on the score sheet. And that is 5 for Oranje. Lawrence with the initial drag flick. Charge down by Blau. But the Vet is there on hand to slot it in. Paarl now with a chance immediately from the restart into Oranje's circle. But calmly dealt with. Lawrence dispossessed inside the circle. Skylar Bogard winning it for them. Jenna Blau with the reverse stick shot, and unfortunately not enough power to trouble McLaren in goal. So Paarl enjoying some possession now. Can they create something here? Is placed onto the foot by Eva Blau. Oranje trying to run the ball out of their defense, which they've done successfully. And it's a big pass across the field by the Vet, finding Erasmus on the outside, and Zoe Erasmus takes the free hit herself and gets going on a run. Good intervention from Jordan Boer for Paarl. And it's now their turn to counter-attack. Lene Leroux. But once again, just easily dealt with. Paarl, at least Oranje in the circle now. Chance, 3 players filling the critical areas. Perhaps a little bit too fancy on this occasion, trying to spread the love, trying to get everybody a chance to get themselves on the score sheet. Sometimes as a striker, you got to be a little bit greedy. Got to back yourself inside there, especially at the P spot. And isn't a chance now for Caroline Wessels, who takes the chance. Exactly what needs to be done. Get into the circle and have a shot. Test out the goalkeeper. Well, there it is once again for Oranje. Goal number 6. As we reach the final quarter of the game, there's been absolutely no stopping Oranje in this match. Paarl are being completely outplayed in all assets. Who can tame the juggernaut that is Oranje? That's the question on everybody's lips out here. Oranje came out on day 1. Certainly established themselves as one of the favorites. They've run through everybody in their pool. So they've guaranteed themselves a shot at the semi-final later on today. Haven't really been tested though, so perhaps when it does come down to the knockouts, as captain Janse van Vieren goes on one of her runs once again. Loose ball picked up by Olivier. But the pressure from Lily Steenkamp is telling at that point. That just keeps Oranje at bay. Nadine Claessen's number 11 for Oranje. She's been the point of attack for her school. She's been the one that her teammates have been looking for up front. Interception from Erasmus on the right hand side. Links up with Wessels. Caroline Wessels goes on the run, comes on the inside. And she too tries to beat Lily Steenkamp at the near post, but just drags that upright backstick attempt. So it's wave and wave and wave of attack by Oranje. Paarl Gimnasium just trying to hang on, trying to ensure that they don't take too much damage. Once again, just a chance. It is frustrating as well for Oranje. I'm pretty sure they must be frustrated that they haven't managed to take advantage of all the opportunities they've carved out. There's been quite a few, let's call it soft chances that they haven't taken as the ball comes out to spear shot on the right hand side. The right half tackled by Jenna Blau. But spear shot with the win, or the hit, and she goes on the run into the circle. Spear shot, tries the backhand. De Wet throws the ball in to Wessels. Wessels fighting for it. Tries to get it once again past the inside post of Lily Steenkamp. I think, though, that Steenkamp has become aware that Oranje Meisies are trying to beat her on the inside. It's the captain, Janse van Vieren, allowed to run to the P spot. Janse van Vieren gets the shot. Steenkamp scrambling on the ground. It's loose. And eventually, somehow, some way, Paarl Gimnasium come away with it. See Jenna Blau, the diminutive figure for Paarl Gimnasium, not afraid to get stuck into a tackle, putting a body on the line. Once again, Janse van Vieren, the captain of Oranje, getting herself into the thick of things, trying to find a way through the Paarl Gimnasium defense. She wants more goals. She wants her side to continue to tick over that scoreboard. And with 5.5 minutes left in the game, wonder if it's just a case of how many more can Oranje add. Me being ever the optimist, I absolutely love the underdog. So I'm saying I want to see Paarl Gimnasium get up the other side and knock in a goal or two of their own. Oranje having to start one deep inside the half. Interception from Rebecca Diedrichs, who wins the free hit for Paarl Gimnasium. Diedrichs weighing up her options. That's something she does really, really well, as those overheads into space at the back. And here's Paarl Gimnasium's chance down the baseline. And unlucky for them, just turning over possession once again, just when it looked like the attack was promising, just when it looked like they had something going. Possession is coughed up, and here's Janse van Vieren, the captain for Oranje, laying it off, playing it together with Marlies Hoffman, the two of them trying to get a play going, but Diedrichs is there once again. Beg your pardon, it is Jordan Boer on this occasion making the tackle. Jordan takes it on her own down the right hand side, under pressure from Hoffman, but it is Boer that wins the free hit. Not much movement off the ball for Boer. She's looking up for options. Gemma Blau tries to find something for her, but intercepted by Janse van Vieren. And here goes the captain. Gets it out to De Wet on the left-hand side. De Wet linking up with Caroline Wessels in the middle. Erasmus, but fortunate that it pops off Steenkamp's pads. Still Erasmus. Good save by Lily Steenkamp once again, and battered away by Amy Bamberger. Paarl Gimnasium are not giving up. They're still fighting. They don't want to concede anymore. Right inside for... Once again, a shot comes in from Erasmus. Good save again from Lily Steenkamp. And despite the scoreline reading 6-0, the Paarl Valley goalkeeper, Lily Steenkamp, has made some exceptional saves throughout this one. So 2.5 minutes then to go in this one. As we see that chance for Erasmus once again, Steenkamp coming out, clearing, or at least minimizing the space for the striker, making 3 consecutive saves, and that big toe got in the way of that final powerful strike from Erasmus as Janssen van Vieren this time into the circle. Tries to lay it back onto P-Spot. Draws the foot. And Oranje will have another short corner. So as Oranje get themselves settled in, figuring out what they want to do. It's another drag flick. Lily Steenkamp gets the glove in the way. Chance still there though. Once again, Lily Steenkamp, the goalkeeper of Paarl Valley. I think the entire Paarl Valley side needs to buy Lily Steenkamp a Coke after this game. She certainly earned her keep in this one. She's kept the side in it. She's saved quite a few shots from the Oranje side. Another massive save from Steenkamp. But the yellow wave continues to come. Shot again. This time though, Zoe Erasmus has got enough power on it. She's got the placement as well. And finally, Zoe Erasmus gets one past Lily Steenkamp. Acres of space for you. Erasmus, nobody marking her. She could pick a spot, take her time. And unfortunately, just too much behind that shot. Steenkamp unable to get a stick or a glove onto it. That takes the score to lucky number 7 for Oranje. But they're not done yet. They keep coming to Oranje. They're looking for more. Good tackle though coming in from the last line of defense for Paarl Valley. And all they want to do is just get the ball onto the other side. But that is it. It ends. It's all done. Oranje have emerged quite comfortably with a 7-0 victory over Paarl Valley.
Good afternoon from a sunny Paarl as we await the fixture of Outeniqua versus Hilton College. I'm Fred Olivier and with me is Rwanda Blanche.
Good afternoon everybody. It's a nice and warm sunny afternoon here in Paarl, and this is going to be a belter of a match between the two teams coming up.
Yeah, so as we look at the Outeniqua lineup, we can have a look out at Ian de Jager, the number 7. He's a very good player in the midfield, and with him in his midfield will be Tim van Staden. So those are two guys to look out for. And yeah, let's hope they can perform well.
And the game is on.
Right, Outeniqua over ball. Hilton with quite an aggressive press starting us off. See if Outeniqua can control the pace of this game, because it's been a long 3 days for everybody involved. Ball just hitting the foot of an Outeniqua player, and Hilton tries to play a quick through ball through the midfield, and it's stolen back by Outeniqua, who does exactly the same and hands the ball back to Hilton.
Oh, that's a good run there by the player. Just misses the goal. Will be 16 for Outeniqua.
Seems like this game is going to really be contested in this midfield, everyone.
Yes, it's going to be a fast-paced match, and the team who gets the most possession will be the victors at the end of the game.
Yeah, and the team who scores the most goals.
That is correct.
Good tackle by Outeniqua, just keeping the pressure on Hilton on the baseline there. But he gets away and free just outside of the D.
No advantage there. Hilton's free just outside.
And unfortunately possession given away by Hilton, but they win it back immediately and it's in. Oh.
Long corner called by the umpire. Let's see if they can convert this to a scoring opportunity.
Yeah, Hilton keeping the pressure on Outeniqua, is just struggling to get out at the moment, but I'm sure the Outeniqua boys will fight hard for everything. Good tackle there, winning the ball in the D. Oh, and winning the ball back. Good steal by Hilton. Let's see if they can switch the play around a bit and control the pace a bit more. Good play.
Oh, near intercept there by Outeniqua player. Hilton running the baseline. Will they convert here? At 16.
Right. Good play by Hilton College, keeping sustained pressure on Outeniqua for the first 2 minutes of this game. Outeniqua tries to ease some pressure with an overhead there into the midfield. Great step at the back there by Dante Norkia from Outeniqua. You have to admire the pace that both these teams are trying to play with. Everyone, after three games yesterday, 1 game this morning, boys are still going full steam ahead.
And that's a short corner for Hilton College. Will they convert this into the first goal for the match? Fast-paced game so far. Let's see whose legs will keep it up to the end. Nicholas Chandler for Hilton will be the injector.
Just adding some water on that injection spot. It's quite hot here in Paarl, so the ball tends to get quite sticky.
Good ball out.
Oh, great running by the first wave. It gets a shot away. Oh, it just goes wide of the goal box.
It's these short corners that you have to convert to a goal. You don't get a lot of opportunities for infield goals. So.
Outeniqua on the fast break. They've got numbers up front, 3 versus 2. Gets the first circle entry of the game. Oh, and the ball unfortunately just bounces out of control by the Outeniqua players. And some nice space opened up there for Outeniqua on the counter. And
overhead into space.
Hilton hits straight back with a massive overhead over 2/3 of the field, but unfortunately mistraps it. Great play there by Matt from Hilton, just controlling the pace a bit more.
Oh.
Ooh. One thing I think we can expect to see from both these teams are very tightly contested 50-50 balls. I know both these teams don't want to back off out of any 50-50 challenges, so look forward to seeing some good tackles.
Hilton once again in a 23-yard area of Outeniqua. They're maintaining most of the possession for the game so far, but still can't concede to a goal.
Yeah, with 5 minutes left, it's a nice fast-paced game here. Let's see how Outeniqua can outlet from the back. Hilton applying full pressure there, stepping into the circle of Outeniqua. You don't see that very often, but it works as they win the ball back in an attacking area.
Hilton once again going for the baseline route, but still can't convert to a goal.
Yeah, they had the advantage for a short corner, but then got a shot away. Unfortunately, the shot just missed and went out for a 16. Outeniqua on another fast break here, Ruan. We're getting space in behind those Hilton players. Let's see if they can make it count.
Once again, pressure too much for Drake. Oh, great pass there, but missed unfortunately. Pressure too much for Outeniqua. Keep losing the ball when they have possession.
Yeah, it's really nice to see both these teams playing aggressive hockey, trying to win the ball back as quickly as possible. It makes the midfield slightly chaotic, but the boys are playing really fast. And I'm sure we'll see some goals in this game. Both sides had some opportunities, with Hilton enjoying most of the possession. Lovely aerial pass on the run there from Hilton. See if they can get the circle entry. Great entry. Goes out for 16.
Players asking for the penalty corner, but umpire says no.
It's always worth a try to ask.
Turnover ball for Outeniqua. Have to free it. Nice cross pass. Oh, unfortunately, a player can't get to the ball. Hard luck there once again for Outeniqua.
Yeah, just one or two mistraps in this game that's breaking down some forward momentum as the teams build up. And I think the boys' legs are starting to tire slightly because of this extremely fast-paced game. So we'll have to keep an eye on that.
And once again, the Heat also playing a big contributor to the pace of the game. Most of the players are not used to this heat. Coming there from the other side of South Africa, where the heat isn't so much, but at the end, team with a winning score are the victors.
Good circle entry by Hilton, winning another short corner, and they play the advantage, and Hilton score a great goal. Great goal by Hilton. They've been putting pressure on, and it's worked so far. They didn't take the short corner option, they kept running, and the ball went in eventually. Great goal by number 8, Dale Herbert there, good stuff. And Outeniqua is trying to respond instantly with a nice counter-attack, but good pick by the center half there from Hilton. Oh, amazing skills by the Outeniqua player. And another great trap by the center back from Hilton. Ruan, what do you think Outeniqua can do to break down this Hilton defense on the counter?
Yeah, firstly, passes have to go to the stick. 50-50 passes won't get them the ball at the end. They have to keep possession. Without possession, without the ball, you can't score.
Very valid points. And Hilton try attack again. You see some good one-on-one battles being won by Outeniqua there on the sidelines, with Dante Norkia getting stuck in, winning the ball back, and eventually getting a free hit for his team to relieve some pressure. It's Chris Fourie on the ball, giving a nice pass into his midfield. Some good connection play going forward from Outeniqua. See if they can make this count.
Outeniqua had the advantage, but lost it once again. They really need to get this ball into the circle and try to convert to a goal.
Yeah, just Stefan Mewe losing his balance. If you try to do everything at full pace, it unfortunately becomes a lot more difficult, as Hilton finds a pass straight through the midfield and another attacking opportunity for them.
Umpire just calling the players back to the mark where the fault was. Got a strike straight to the player of Outeniqua, well saved there. Long corner for Hilton.
It's once again good deep defense there from Outeniqua, winning the ball, or getting rid of the ball after a shot. It's very good play from the boys. Let's see if they can keep up. Good pass in there by Vian Liebenberg into his player. And Outeniqua just dwelling on the ball slightly and getting the call for a stick tackle there. I think discipline is going to start to play a really big role in this match, as we saw the umpire already started giving out some warnings for a few rash tackles flying in, and like Ruan mentioned, those setups from the long corners where everybody needs to be 5. Don't want to give away anything cheaply.
Yeah, we are just over the first quarter of this match, and so far Hilton College is dominating. But will we see something unexpected from Outeniqua to get the equalizer?
Good play by Hilton to change the angle of attack. Ball gets it in, but again cleared by the Outeniqua defense. Really gutsy showing from them at this stage of the game. See if they can break on the counter using some speed, but the ball unfortunately just runs out. There you can see an example of a ball just becoming slightly sticky as it gets hotter on this turf, and a nice sunny day in Paarl to play hockey. Great tackle by Chris Furive, passing the ball forward, trying to link up with his forwards. And the big hit comes in. Like we mentioned, those 50-50 tackles, these Outeniqua and Hilton boys aren't going to back off from any of them. So expect to see some tightly contested 1-versus-1 battles in the field. Hilton just transferring play really well there. Lovely slap ball all the way through to the other side of the pitch. And some really sleek skills to get the circle entry. Can they make us count, Hilton? Ball gets cleared by Outeniqua, but really cool skills there by Hilton.
Hilton still in possession. Can they convert this short corner goal?
It's a scramble at the goal bar, and the ball just runs out for a long corner. Once again, sustained pressure from Hilton. And Outeniqua having to defend deep in their own circle to try and get rid of this pressure. Hilton just transferring play, waiting for the opportunity to get inside the circle. Slight mistrap. But Hilton still retains the ball just outside the D. Let's see how they build up.
Good ball, will they win the shorty? Just outside. Shorty given.
Yeah, so the two umpires deliberated a bit on that one, and eventually the call came for a short corner. Let's see if Outeniqua's keeper, Gerard Berendt, can keep this one out. And in games like these, at a top tournament, the short corners play quite an important role. So let's see if Hilton can convert this one.
Fred, what will your call be? I call top left.
Ruan, I'm from Booster, we hit the ball, so I'm saying bottom left. Let's see how the flicker from Hilton, where he decides to place this one.
Nice inject. And that's top corner.
A beautiful flick there from Hilton. You can see the boys really enjoyed that one. That was in the top right corner. Keeper had no chance with that. Good injection, good stop, and a really good flick into the roof of the net. Not much you can do about that, Ruan.
Not a lot of keepers can save that. That was perfection, and the score is 2-0 for Hilton after 14 minutes into the game.
Another gutsy tackle from Outeniqua. Those 1v1 battles in the middle of the field is really heating up. And I hope the Outeniqua boys respond with a goal of their own. They've been trying to get out of a counter-attack, but let's see if they can make it count. Hilton attacking down this left-hand channel. Really good skills again from the Hilton player. Gets quite a strong call from the umpire there, Ruan. I think that was for a stick tackle, or what was the call there?
Yes, that was stick tackle. Umpire didn't like that. blows the whistle.
Yeah, it's quite a hard whistle there, but you know, forwards sometimes tend to make rash tackles when they lose the ball, so the umpire forgave him, no card given, but I'm sure these battles will just get tighter. An amazing long ball through Hilton. They find the circle entry on the right-hand side. Ball bounces, another short corner.
Yes, Fred, I think what Hilton is doing good at the moment, they're utilizing most part of the field, using the middle, using the wide spaces, and they're just getting past the Outeniqua defenders just too easily. Outeniqua has to do the presses much better.
Our long ball eliminating a lot of Outeniqua players there into a 2 versus 1 to win the shorty, and surely this guy will flick again. After flicking top corner, I'm guessing he'll be very excited for this one. Let's see. Another good stop. Oh, and he just missed. Flick just bobbles off his stick, but Hilton still has it in an aggressive area. The ball hits the back of the stick there. The Hilton player going for a back stick on a bouncy ball, which is a really difficult skill to pull off. And Outeniqua has a chance to relieve some of this pressure and to control the game just a bit more.
Risky pass there, couldn't complete the pass. Hilton's got the free hit. Player goes, move is 5, will he get the short corner, what will he do? That's shorty once again.
Another short corner there for Hilton. Hilton players are really finding success here on the outside channels, playing 1v1s and finding circle entries, and they've won another short corner. After the previous one slightly failed, let's see how this goes.
At the moment, only one umpire seeing a lot of game, but luckily the other umpires there, good positioning to assist him for calls on the blind sides.
The injection coming in from Hilton. Good injection, another good trap, and he goes bottom this time, and gutsy play on the post to deflect the ball just out for a long corner. Well done to the postman of Outeniqua there. As we see the replay, good play, the ball might have slightly missed the goal, but still can't take a chance on that. It's never a good example of a good 1 versus 1 battle in the circle. Defense sticking really tight to their players. Hilton trying to force the ball in, but Outeniqua wins it back. Outeniqua players appealing for the foot but not getting the call. Switched off slightly, but they get away with it as Hilton has another chance to attack from the top of the D.
2 minutes remaining in this first half. Hilton still in the lead.
Yeah, and Hilton changing tactics slightly, going for the straight ball straight through the heart of the Outeniqua defense, but there was unfortunately no one to tap in that deflection. And once again, Hilton with a really strong full press against this Outeniqua side, who's just struggling to get rid of the pressure slightly. That's a good ball, and now they have space to go forward. And just miss the passing opportunity, but they win it back. And Hilton steal it back again. So there's another example of those battles that we said, Ruan, when they go man to man. You'll see a lot of turnover ball because both these players want to win it back as quick as possible.
Yeah, so far Hilton playing a fast-paced game, but we have to see if they can keep up this into the second half as well, or will the legs and the lungs give in?
Good play by Dante Norkieva, Outeniqua centre back, going on a bit of adventure there, throwing a great aerial pass into space, and just hits the foot of an Outeniqua player. It was a good step from Dante and a nice positive movement forward. One thing we definitely know of these Outeniqua boys as well, keep running. They've got a great conditioning program up there in George, so these boys will keep running. Doesn't matter the heat, they will try their hardest for the whole game. Great pass into midfield, and Outeniqua finds space going forward. Another good ball. Can they win something? And Hilton just winning the free hit there.
At the moment, things not going Outeniqua's way. will the coaches give them some vital tips for the second half? And that's the end of the first half.
Yeah, very exciting first half of hockey. Join us now for the second one.
Yeah, but things are never gonna change.
Hi. The one thing you can be sure of is change. Things are always changing. In Africa, this is the home of change. You know, we live by a code here.
If the beat changes, the dance step must adapt.
Because brothers and sisters,
We know if we don't change, things won't change.
And it all starts with one little step.
yes, power. Power to the changeables, the adaptable problem solvers who don't need a corner office to start an empire. Look at us. We are the changeables.
Changeables? What does that even mean?
Everything's changing.
Sure.
And sometimes it's the smallest change that makes the biggest difference.
Switch to FNB, Bank of the Changeables.
The best is yet to come as the year of rugby continues on Supersport on DSTV Premium.
And welcome back to the second half here of Hilton versus Outeniqua. It's a good full press by Hilton who wins the ball back. Great circle entry, great skills, and a great save by the Outeniqua keeper. Applying pressure right from the start of the second half from the Hilton players.
Well done for the keeper, protecting his near post.
Yeah, it was a good technique on the close down there from the Outeniqua keeper. But Hilton at the moment is just winning these battles and getting circle entries a bit too easily as a rash tackle from Outeniqua flies in for a short corner.
Players' feet getting taken out.
Yeah, I think the boys must be a bit more careful of those tackles. I'm sure umpire Brendan Kiesvetter there is not too far away from reaching into his pocket for a card.
Yeah, and at the moment, Outeniqua can't have a player down. They need all their players there for the defense because Hilton is coming for them in the second half, and the score is 2-0 for Hilton.
Let's see if we get another drag flick into the top corner as Outeniqua just calling a player back to complete their defensive short corner routine there. What do you reckon, Ruan? Surely another flick into the top corner. He made it look so easy the first time.
Yeah, the thing is working for them at the moment, and if something is working, why change it?
Yeah, let's see if he changes. Another good injection and a good stop. And like Ruan said, why change if you can flick the ball into the top right corner of the net? Amazing stuff by Hilton. We have to give credit to that injection and that stop as well. It is really fast and really good, giving the Outeniqua Waves no chance to get to the player.
Look at that perfect execution of a drag flick, like a sniper hitting on the spot.
And Hilton going on their track straight again with Outeniqua winning the ball back. But the player just dwells on it and Hilton steals it back, finds a bit of space. Great tackle by Outeniqua again in that deep defensive zone. Looking to break out. And smart play from the Hilton boy, just making the ball run out so they can re-control the possession again. Hilton just transferring the ball around that Outeniqua press, and Outeniqua wins it back in the deep zone. The ball is loose. And the umpire gives a call to Hilton for that lifted ball. When no player could control it, it causes a bit of danger, so umpire just calls it down.
Once again, like I said before, Hilton using the whole of the field and once again getting the short corner. Will we see the score line getting bigger, or will we see the defense of Outeniqua kicking in?
Let's see this flick, Ruan. If I could flick the ball like this, I would ask my team to get short corners every single time. Okay, Hilton injector, the captain, getting ready to push the ball out. And once again go to that first castle and hits the post. Hilton still has it and a bit of a miss hit, but no pressure on the player. And good defense by Outeniqua eventually. After his flick hit the post, the ball rebounded. Outeniqua managed to scramble it away, and the slight miss hit by Hilton gave Outeniqua the free hit. But this Hilton full press run is relentless. As soon as Outeniqua gets the ball, they're under so much pressure. What options do you think the Outeniqua boys have to outlet here and get themselves on the scoreboard?
Well, firstly, they have to get every ball they can get and utilize it, get it all of the field, spread the ball wide. The defense at the moment of Hilton is very full pressed, so if they can utilize that, beat the first player, they can have gaps and then they can score.
Yeah, we see Outeniqua had some success on the counter-attack in the first half, just didn't get the outcomes that they wanted with those counters. But great elimination skills by Hilton, and still on the ball, still carrying the ball, creating a nice angle. Can they get another circle entry or another short corner? Or a goal? No, the strike goes just wide. Good play from Hilton and good chance to get that quick shot away.
Yes, we haven't seen many shots at goal at the moment. Mostly the goals came from the short corners. Nice shot there, just missing.
And Dante Norkia there winning the free hit again. The man has been in the wars today. They're at the back, making some vital interceptions and getting stuck in 1v1 battles, as we see again, winning another one. But the free Hilton player just squeezes him off it, but he wins the free hit still. Good play there by Dante.
Overhead.
Trying to go for the overhead, and it's a steal from Hilton. We've got a 4 versus 2 situation. Slightly sloppy pass to break the momentum, but a good ball across. 1v1 with the keeper, and Hilton scores another great goal.
Well done there by the Hilton player, keeping it simple, keeping it low. Keeper had no chance of stopping that.
We see the replay, ball coming in. That ball was smashed in, so great composure to trap the ball and then just find the bottom corner. The Hilton boys really seem up for this match, Ruan.
Yes, scoreline 4-0. Still have a lot of time left. Hilton showing why they're considered as one of the top schools in South African schools hockey.
Good play by Hilton, winning it back, but unfortunately the pass goes wayward. And Outeniqua goes on the attack from their right half. Aggressive play, but he gives the ball back to Hilton. And I'm sure the Outeniqua coaches will take some heart from this performance from the boys so far. They're not giving up despite Hilton having most of the possession.
Good ball there, nice overhead to the open play in the circle. Nobody marking him, so no problem there for the umpire giving the short corner.
The Outeniqua player just inquiring about that short corner and the umpire giving him a nice explanation. It's nice to see the boys asking the umpire in a nice friendly way why the call was given that way. Shows a bit of respect between umpires and players. Let's see what Hilton can do with a short corner. Ejection coming in from the Hilton captain, and it's the first miss trap we've seen. Let's see if they can do something with the ball. Outeniqua wins it back, but no chance to counter as Hilton gets the ball straight back. Unfortunately, they give the ball away, and I think we'll see some opportunities for Outeniqua going forward as this game progresses and Hilton pushes for more goals.
Otanikwa finally seeing some ball, getting possession, but loses it again.
Yeah, and it's a long corner for Otanikwa. Very persistent play from the boys. See if they can find a circle entry here or maybe win a short corner of their own, and they do. A very rash tackle there from the Hilton player, just taking the legs out from the Otanikwa captain.
Yeah, we might have needed some of those tackles in the Springboks game this morning.
I'm sure the Springboks would be proud of that tackle. Otanikwa player just feeling his knee there after that fall. Let's see what the Otanikwa guys do.
Yeah, if Otanikwa can score here, making the scoreline 4-1. A lot of time left to get 3 more goals.
Yeah, so for the Otanikwa boys, getting on the scoreboard is the first thing they can do to get some pressure back onto the Hilton team. Nice aggressive setup from Otanikwa with 2 castles. Ball goes to the second castle and a mistrap hits the body of the Otanikwa player. And Hilton gives a pass away, but it hits the Otanikwa foot, so stopping the counter there.
Pressure starting to build up and show in Otanikwa's play. They have the chances, but they can't convert it to scoring opportunities.
Another big overhead there from Hilton gets intercepted by Chris, but the ball just runs out on the sideline there. It's a good ball by the Hilton players. Let's see if they can get another circle entry. Oh, they ran for the deflection there, and good last minute save by the Otanikwa deep defense. Oh, and slightly chaotic on the edge of that circle there from Otanikwa, and Hilton gets the entry. Can he get the shot away? Gets a shot away, but the deflection goes just wide.
All of the Otanikwa players in the defending 23, but still Hilton gets the shot in.
And it's another failed overhead by Otanikwa, creating a dangerous ball for Hilton, and it's a tap in into the net. Hilton seems really eager to score goals. I wonder if goal difference will have some sort of influence on this Pool A clash.
Once again, the players of Otanikwa not really helping their goalkeeper, leaving him vulnerable.
Another hard tackle going in, but Dante seems so good at riding those tackles in the midfield now. Moving up, trying to get on the scoreboard. Otanikwa keeping possession, transferring it at the back. Nice ball pace there, but the ball just bounces off the stick with a mistrap. And these Hilton boys look really hungry to score some goals, Ruan. Great pass onto the top of the D. It's another entry into the circle. Hilton still has it, slaps it across goal. And a good save off the line, but it hits his player's foot. And that's an unfortunate short corner to give away. You can hear the Hilton coach really encouraging his boys to go and get more goals on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I think Hilton doing good at the moment, doing the basics good, and it's working for them, converting the opportunities into goals.
And it seems they've got a really good short corner routine, which might be important as the playoff phases of this tournament goes on. Don't get lots of chances always, but short corners you can always bank on. Another great flick, same to the right-hand side of the flicker. The ball goes in for 6-0 to Hilton.
Brilliant ball pace there by the injector, giving the first wave no chance of getting there.
And Dante goes on an adventure but loses the ball going forward. Oh, a mistrap by Hilton. These boys seems fired up. Divan Sneyman from Otanikwa on the ball, showing his skills, winning a foot there. And let's see if they can relieve some pressure. Ruan, I'm sure for these Otanikwa boys, they play with so much pride that they would love to score a goal in this match.
Yes, I think they deserve it, but yeah, if they don't do the basics good, they don't have the hunger to score, they have to start attacking. At the moment, it's a pure defending game for them.
Yeah, it just seems every time Otanikwa has the ball, there's a Hilton player on him applying really good pressure on a good angle. And a good win there by Hilton. We've just been informed here by the technical team that if Hilton wins this game by 6 goals, then the Paarl Gym boys might miss out on a semi-final spot. So we'll have to keep a close eye on these logs as this game progresses. I'm sure there'll be lots of Outeniqua fans in Paarl here hoping for them to get 1 goal back. Great tackle by the Hilton forward.
I think all the Paarl supporters are rooting for Outeniqua just to get 1 goal, to get them back into the running for semi-finals.
A good ball from Hilton, nice little slide pass, but once again read by the Outeniqua deep defense. Oh, unfortunately, there's just not a connection going forward, and Hilton comes straight back at them. Good skills by Hilton, getting the circle entry, but not able to get a number outcome.
Once again, getting the pass through, but no player to receive it. Another opportunity here for Hilton. Player gets a stick, back stick. Oh, almost a 3-pointer through the post, but unfortunately we're playing hockey. The ball needs to be in the box.
Yeah. And as things stand on the log, Hilton and Paarl Gym are level on points, but Hilton just with a superior goal difference. So now we knew why the Hilton boys came out firing for this one without outside chance to make the semi-finals. See if they can score more to put more pressure on this Paarl support.
All of a sudden you can see a lot of green shirts gathering next to the astro here. The Paarl Gym players gathering. They want to know the result of this game. They're rooting for Outeniqua.
The route 1 pass there, nice low drag into the circle from Hilton, but well dealt with again with Outeniqua. And they try and cover, passing ball down the line on the counter. But Hilton deals with it well. Let's see if Hilton can get rid of the ball under pressure. Amazing press by the Outeniqua boys. As we said, these boys will run and run due to the fact that they should be supremely fit. Good play under pressure from Hilton, just getting out of that Outeniqua press in the channel. Let's see if Hilton can make something of this attack. Good ball across the field, just changing the angle. Hilton seems desperate to get another goal. They get a good circle entry, a chance to shoot, and just past the bottom post from Hilton.
Player had nice balance in that shot. Coach's dream shot that, but accuracy wasn't on point.
Yeah, that's definitely where you want to miss if you're a striker, because then you could say it was a pass to the far post. And Hilton on the attack again. Circle entry again. He rides 2 challenges, but gets pushed out wide. Let's see the skills. Amazing 3D skills by Hilton. On the inside, gets a circle entry, and a gutsy tackle by Outeniqua.
Brilliant defending there. Nice and low.
Winning the ball back, yes. Good tackle from Hilton. Goal difference goes both ways. You can score goals, but if Hilton concedes one, then they are out of the semi-final position and Paarl Gym goes through. Really exciting game. Oh, was a slight mistrap. Outeniqua with a chance. Can he reach it? Oh, no. Paarl just goes out for a 16.
You can really hear the Paarl Gym supporters rooting for Outeniqua. They're cheering every chance that Outeniqua has for a goal.
Yeah, that's the advantage of hosting an amazing tournament like this is when your boys and girls team are here, you get some support at least in these strange COVID times when no supporters are allowed.
Hard whistle there by umpire Brandon Kietswetter.
Good ball by Hilton as they keep up their relentless attack against Outeniqua. And relying on some skills, but a good tackle. Nothing. Hits the back stick. Can Hilton win something? And they win a short corner. Been really impressed by the short corner routine from Hilton. Outeniqua doesn't seem to have an answer to these flicks that go to the right-hand side of the goal. Let's see if they adapt their running style on this short corner defense. I'm sure the Outeniqua coaches would have mentioned this to their players. Coach Edrich and Kirk Mendoza there in the dugout for Outeniqua, encouraging their boys, asking them to keep up the deep defense. Good injection, good stop. And the flick goes straight to the keeper who saves it. Clearance by Outeniqua, but Hilton wins a 50-50 and Outeniqua scrambles the ball away. The pressure is not over as Hilton is still attacking. Another great tackle by Outeniqua. Let's see if they can get something on the counter. Hilton wins it back.
Once again, nice and low tackle there by the Outeniqua player. Textbook stuff. You love to see that as a coach. Player keeping low, winning the ball. What a skill there. Counter attack on. Oh, unfortunately loses the ball.
The atmosphere is electric every time Outeniqua gets the ball as the local Paarl teams are supporting the boys from George. We've got a nice little rivalry in normal times with Paarl traveling up to George to play games and Outeniqua traveling to Paarl to play games. So some friendly camaraderie there between the teams. Slight mistrap, but Outeniqua keeps up with the ball, gives it back to Hilton. And a Hilton player unmarked in the circle, passes it to his friend, hits the foot of Hilton. But the player took the shot without the short corner being blown and missed the goal.
No advantage there. Outeniqua lives to live and saves to another day.
Outeniqua boys have been really working hard, but this relentless pressure from Hilton is difficult to deal with. The heat not seeming to affect the Hilton players as they are fighting for their chance for a semi-final. Another attack, but a slightly tired pass there. And a slightly tired tackle. Outeniqua plays the ball up. Can they win something in the last minutes of the game? Last seconds of the game, sorry. Hilton have the ball, top of the D. Pass to the outside, back to the Hilton player, on the back stick. Wins the short corner, surely. Advantage still being played by umpire Brendan. And Outeniqua wins it back. Counter, only a few seconds remaining.
What an end of the game. Hilton taking it 6-0 against Outeniqua.
Just seems to be some confusion on the field with the umpires. Let's just wait. It seems the game is over. Amazing game from Hilton and really hard work from Outeniqua to try and keep the Hilton boys at bay. Unfortunately, the ball didn't bounce their way, and the full-time score is 6 to Hilton, 0 to Outeniqua. Thank you. Welcome back to Paarl as we await the match of Bloemhof versus Clarendon here at the Astro of Paarl Gymnasium. And here we see the Bloemhof lineup on the field. Bloemhof, a really proud hockey school, and I'm sure they'll give a good account of themselves in this match.
Yeah, Welcome to the Paarl Gimnasium. It's Bloemhof up against Clarendon, a major girls clash here in the Top Schools Festival. It's Bloemhof in the blue and red and Clarendon in the green and navy blue skirts. It's Bloemhof early, they're in the circle, pushing up, early opportunity, but Clarendon will have the opportunity to clear their lines. That's Clarendon pushing down the right-hand side. It's a good run by the right half. Takes the free early on the tee line, plays the ball inside the circles, opportunity. But that's good defensive work by Bloemhof. Ball comes in. It's a free hit on the edge of the circle. Clarendon playing the ball backwards again. Looking for some movement from the links, but there's nothing, and Bloemhof have the opportunity to clear their lines and throw a ball into space, with Clarendon looking to start the attack again. Ball comes in. That's a good interception by the Clarendon forward. Throws it into the circle. There's an opportunity. But somehow the Bloemhof hold their defense quite strong. Clarendon were looking possibly to force the short corner on that occasion, but unable to take home the advantage at this early stage. That is definitely a short corner, a little bit overly robust from the Bloemhof left half, and Clarendon have an early short corner within the first 3 minutes of the game. It's a very dry day. She threw a little bit of water on the edge of the circle just to create some speed, hopefully, on the push out. That's a good one. The stop is clean. The shot comes in. First wave, though, makes the defense. And Bloemhof, that is very good defense by the Bloemhof girls. Clarendon were looking to take advantage of that first short corner, but they will have to wait again as Bloemhof played around the back. A little bit dangerously, though, but they do manage to avert the danger. Really hot and steamy day out here in Paarl, particularly at this time of the day. So we'll see whether the girls are able to keep up this frenetic pace that they've started this encounter with. Bloemhof with a rare opportunity to push into the Clarendon 25. Ball. It's another opportunity for Bloemhof, possibly a big shot. Big shot coming straight into the circle. Gets thrown in. Clarendon, though, are able to defend. Bloemhof still in possession. They will now have another opportunity to get the ball into the circle and hopefully force a short corner of their own. Ball's in the circle. Goalkeeper, no danger to the goalkeeper. She watches it into the goals, and Clarendon have the opportunity to start an attack all the way from the back. Ball slapped up to midfield. Intercepted by Bloemhof, though. Created some space here in the middle by the Bloemhof number 5. Throws it in to the right-hand side. Bloemhof still on the attack, possibly enjoying their best spell of the game. Endured some early pressure by Clarendon. Had to defend a short corner, but it's all been Bloemhof the last 2 minutes. Ball comes into the circle. but there is no danger for Clarendon, and who will start the attack again down the left-hand side. Big ball to the centre forward. Just a little bit, again, overly aggressive from Clarendon. Bloemhof throw the ball to the right, but unfortunately cannot pick up the right half, and the attack comes to nothing. Ball gets thrown in. It's hit. I think that is the way Clarendon are going to try and play. They're going to look for their forwards with the big balls down the middle or down the side. And it is up to the attackers to really create the space, create the opportunities, and really try and get onto the end of those big balls, as the forward does now. She picks it up, makes a good run into the circle, looks into the middle. Unfortunately, the centre forward not able to pick up the pass. It was a real opportunity for Clarendon on that occasion. Very good work down the right-hand side. Ball thrown into the middle, but unable to latch onto that final pass. So it's Clarendon starting attack from deep in their own half. Big slap in the middle, as we've said. But unable to once again be picked up as Bloemhof turnover possession. Throw the ball down the right-hand side. Good skill work there by the Bloemhof girl. But it's Clarendon who are able to reclaim the white ball. Passed into the middle, a little bit of a bobble. But it's good skill work to get out of the danger, but unfortunately loses it again, and Bloemhof are on the attack. That tackle was definitely a little bit too robust, and Bloemhof look to have an opportunity here, just under 10 minutes gone, into the circle. But fantastic defending once again by Clarendon. Just awareness of the rules, just putting the ball on the foot of the Bloemhof player to calm everything down and restart the game. Clarendon take it quickly, they move down the right-hand side. Ball plays in the middle, there we go again. Just a bit of a midfield tussle at the moment. Both teams not able to settle down. Just a little bit tentative here in the early stages. Giving away possession equally, as we see there, another loose pass that goes astray. Clarendon look to start up once again. Ball bobbles into the circle. Goalkeeper decides to actually play on this occasion. We don't often see goalkeepers when the ball does come into the circle. Often goalkeepers just allow the ball to run over the byline. As we know the rules, if the ball comes in from outside the circle, it doesn't offer any danger. So Bloemhof on the attack. Play the ball nicely down the right-hand side. Clarendon going. As we see, that's good way to keep possession. Always looking for the right half. Unfortunately, the ball just bobbles up again, and it's Bloemhof who now launch an attack. Little backstick down the line. Unfortunately, just a little bit too much pace on it for the attacker. And Clarendon have the opportunity to restart through their captain. Ball's played into the middle where Bloemhof pick it up again. That's a beautiful pass there. Unfortunately, just once again, just the little errors from both teams just creeping into the game. Just stifling the momentum at the moment. Lot of the play happening between the two 25s. The halves and the links quite involved. Not so much the attackers at this stage. It's 11 minutes gone and it's still goalless here between Bloemhof and Clarendon.
It's a nice day in Paarl here. Looking at Bloemhof playing in the playoffs. They are playing from position 5 to 8. So yeah, let's see what the girls can do. Some of them are quite tired after a few matches. So
definitely it's the business. We're reaching the business end of the competition where places are up for grabs, and with a lot of these girls possibly wouldn't have played throughout the season, or at least played very minimal hockey, and then to play sometimes 3 games a day in the space of 2 days in this heat does take a little bit out of you.
no, definitely, and we have seen a bit of injuries because it's a very high intensity. The girls are not used to it, so yeah, let's hope no one gets injured too seriously. But yeah, it's nice and physical out there, so let's see Bloemhof on the attack. Oh, just couldn't get that ball away.
We have seen though that you have provided 2 massage tables here for the players. That's fantastic from the host, from Paarl Gym, so if the players do get a bit of a knock or a niggle, they are able to just have a little bit of a rub down.
Yeah, definitely. There are physios available here for the players. Some of the coaches also ask, they also need a bit of a stress reliever here in their shoulders.
I'm sure if I was a coach, that'd be the one place I'd be all the time. But we do have some action on the field here. It's Clarendon who have a short corner. It's their second one of the game, and Bloemhof need to defend once again. We saw a good push out. She definitely knows this with the heat, needing a bit of water on the turf just to get the off Bloemhof just a little bit too quick on that occasion.
Let's see what they can do here. Clarendon on the attack, straight hit. And they've got another opportunity. Oh!
That was a fantastic opportunity for Clarendon. They went for the straight poke. He reversed it out and it hit the top of the crossbar. We don't see that very often.
No, you don't see that
but
often.
Very, very unlucky for Clarendon. For all money, we thought it was 1-0 to the girls from Clarendon, but Bloemhof, they coming straight back on the transition. They're creating an opportunity. Open in the circle. She turns, has a shot at goal. Good save by the goalkeeper, the Clarendon goalkeeper. There's another chance. And the goalkeeper comes in again. This is the action that we wanted to see. Fantastic
save. The Bloemhof goal just couldn't get it past the keeper. So, yeah. Let's see what they've got. But the nice thing about the playoff matches, then they are in one side of the field, then the other side. So, it's nice and hard physical games. So, let's see what Clarendon can do here. They've got the ball.
No, definitely. I have said for the first 10 minutes or so, it was caught between the 2 quarters. Both teams are in a midfield tussle, but in the last 3 or 4 minutes, the game has switched from end to end. Both goalkeepers being called upon. And almost like once again, but the ball just dribbles over the line. And Bloemhof. Possibly no drinks breaks in between.
Yeah, no. There's no time for drinks. We have 84 matches in 4 days. So, no, there's no time for drinks. The matches will be tonight until 9:30 o'clock. So, yeah, we do have a curfew, and some of the schools are still driving back to Cape Town. Yeah, so let's see what these two schools can deliver.
We are privileged enough to have one of the chief organizers of the tournament. How hard has it been to get all of this going? We know how difficult it has been to play sport during these COVID times, but to get schools from Durban, from Bloemfontein, from Pietermaritzburg, from Eastern Cape down here, can you give us the listeners an insight into the logistics of?
We wanted to from the beginning we said we're gonna host the tournament, and no matter what, so we're gonna make it happen with the necessary COVID protocols. There's lots.
They have the temperature checked every morning, and all these protocols still. That applies every morning?
Yes. So every morning before their first match, they need to be screened, temperatures taken, sanitized. We keep on sanitizing them the whole time, keeping their masks on. When they're not on the field, not warming up, they have to wear their masks. So we are very strict with that. This COVID is not a joke, and we don't want anyone sick, so we have to stick to the rules and be strict about it. So yeah.
No, that's a fantastic effort. That's just the COVID side of things. But as we can see, there's still 84 games, to go. Just the organization of the umpires. It's been, as you can see, every single game has started on time here on SuperSport Schools, and that's courtesy of this lady next to me. She ensures that both teams before every game they're on the mark, ready to get going. There's a changeover of 1 minute, if I'm not mistaken.
It's 2 minutes. 2 minutes changeover.
Maybe it's just us catching our breath between the games.
No, definitely. And so it's a tight schedule to fit in all the matches, especially because it's a boys and a girls tournament.
That's fantastic, the fact that it's a boys and girls festival as well. That must be unique in the country.
No, it is. It is definitely. We are privileged to host such a tournament. And I just want to thank our sponsors, FNB being our main sponsor. It's great to have them with us and sponsoring the tournament. And then we also have Lime Crop and Twizzler, also sponsors of the tournament. Without them, we can't host this tournament. So, yeah.
No, it's a fantastic effort by you and your team to get this going. I'm sure the young girls and the young men, they appreciate the efforts. They've been stuck indoors for so long. And just to get on a bus again, to come to a different city, that's fantastic. As we see the girls from Bloemhof, they're just down the road though, from Stellenbosch. It's Clarendon from the Eastern Cape.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
They Clarendon from the Eastern Cape. They've come out here and just to show their skills and their talent here on SuperSport Schools in this festival. And that's what school sports about. It's about creating memories.
No, definitely, yeah. And we just want to create opportunities for the players to play in a tournament. They haven't played in the tournament this year or last year, so we want to create opportunities for the kids, and that's the most important thing.
No, 100%. That's the Bloemhof coaching staff there. Lots of experience on that bench. Lots of chatter going on there as the clock winds down to the first half. Just a few seconds remaining. It's still goalless here between these two teams, Bloemhof and Clarendon. Very evenly matched. Clarendon have had a few more opportunities. A couple, at least 3 short corners. That brings us to the end of the first half between Bloemhof and Clarendon.
Yeah, but things are never gonna change.
Hi. The one thing you can be sure of is change. Things are always changing. In Africa, this is the home of change. We live by a code here.
If the beat changes, the dance step must adapt.
Because brothers and sisters,
we know if we don't change, things won't change.
And it all starts with one little step.
Yes! Power! Power to the changeables, the adaptable problem solvers who don't need a corner office to start an empire. Look at us! We are the changeables.
Changeables?
What does that even mean?
Everything's changing.
Sure.
And sometimes it's the smallest change that makes the biggest difference.
Switch to FNB, Bank of the Changeables.
Welcome back to this brand new Serie A season. Italy's big guns face off in Rome tonight.
Pretty decent area, and Inter take the lead, and champions have the advantage.
Oh my goodness, a real collector's item there.
Veja todos os 380 jogos da imprevisível e imbatível Liga Italiana.
We're back at the picturesque Paarl Gym AstroTurf before this epic clash between Bloemhof girls and Clarendon girls from the Eastern Cape. It is Clarendon in the neon shirts, playing from left to right, and Bloemhof in the navy blue. But it's a first half that created a few opportunities, most of them coming towards the side of Clarendon. There were a few short corners that Bloemhof needed to negotiate. They've done that successfully, and the score remains goalless here at the Paarl Gym Astro. I'm sure, though, we are expecting some much more exciting action as the girls look for that opening goal. Big stroke down the side. Just unfortunately does not find the left link before the ball hits the backboard, and Clarendon will have the opportunity to restart. The ball comes in. As the Bloemhof girls, as Clarendon at least, they on the attack, pushing towards the byline, gets the ball in, and the shot comes away, but there's a good save by the goalkeeper. Clarendon, they still have an opportunity in the D. Ball comes out, throws the ball inside the middle. The umpire wanting to get his hand on the whistle, but he chooses not to, and Clarendon will have a long corner. I'm joined by Kirk Mendoza, an international umpire. That is what Supersport Schools brings you. We do not mess around here. Welcome, Kirk.
Thank you very much. Exciting game happening here with the girls. Bloemhof versus Clarendon. Second half, still no score. Let's hopefully something results come out of this for the pools. So looking very exciting for the rest of this half.
Ball gets played down the side. Bloemhof on the attack. Kirk, it's fantastic to have you. Just obviously being an international umpire, what have you made of the standard of the umpiring at the festival?
It's fantastic considering the amount of games that didn't take place and tournaments that haven't taken place in the past couple of months and year with the pandemic. It's actually pleasantly to see the Oaks being at such a good standard. It makes life and playing for a little bit easier. So it's actually very, very pleasant.
So no, that's fantastic. I mean, I do know all the focus is always on the players and the and the coaching staff, but it's the umpires who actually we keep the game going. They give up their time often for very minimal reward, and it's it's more of a love than and a passion for the sport, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, hockey being a amateur sport in South Africa, it's the umpires don't get paid. It's all for the love of the game, and like you can see, what a fantastic game it is to play.
That's Clarendon on the attack again, but Bloemhof, they pick up the pass, and it's as we've seen all day, it's been a 50-50 situation, the high turnover rate, and somehow the umpire on that occasion doesn't blow and keeps the game going.
Yeah, some advantage given there. Bloemhof moving through the midfield quite nicely. Good transfer. Unfortunately, just a mistrap there onto the foot.
Kirk's going to bring you back to the umpiring again. The hockey seems to be a sport where the rules are ever changing. It's a constant change. It's not so how much the umpires need to stay in the loop of what's happening and all of that.
Well, yeah, hockey is such a fast-paced sport, and we try and keep it as fast-paced as possible. So they're always trying to. FIH is always trying to get new ways and methods of speeding up the game, making it more spectator-friendly. Obviously, always trying to keep the players' safety in mind.
We have a circle entry here. It's Clarendon, but the chance goes a-begging as Bloemhof managed to avert the danger. Long corner. Just a simple thing like that. I remember long corner has been taken on the side of the field.
Yeah, I think the nice one about that is we don't get stuck in that corner anymore in dead play. So you're actually just opening up the play by moving the long corner to the 22-yard line. Yeah, just opening up the play and speeding it up a bit for us.
And also the umpires, though, we're talking about the players enjoying themselves on the playing here on SuperSport schools, but it must be quite intimidating also for the umpires to be on live television and live streaming.
Absolutely, I think we seldom get to see ourselves in action, and obviously with cameras around, you can see the little mistakes creeping in, and that adds to a bit of pressure.
I do know there's a ball into the circle. That's a circle entry, pushing it back. That's the opportunity that they were waiting for, and that's the opening goal. We've waited 5 minutes into the second half, but it's Clarendon who have opened the scoring. They've been the most dominant team, the ones creating the chances, and the goal has come for the girls in neon green. It's now up to, here we watch the replay again. The ball, taking the ball down to the byline. She sees the attacker there, puts it actually on the foot. Would have been a short corner, but it ricochets from the foot of the Bloemhof player into the goals. And we have a scoreline, 1-0 scoreline, an opening goal in this playoff game.
Yeah, fantastic advantage be given there by the umpire, letting that play carry on.
Kirk always going to praise the umpire, always never letting that one slide. Fantastic.
Absolutely.
No, fantastic work there. But so, as we said, the focus on the umpires on the live streaming. I know yesterday, particularly the criticism does come from us here in the commentary box. We do have a few words sometimes. Yesterday, particularly, there was a penalty flick awarded. I'm not 100% sure which game. It was a girls' game yesterday. Which particular match? Might have been the Paarl Gimnasium match. And the umpire went straight to the penalty stroke. And we did have a few words to say up here.
No, of course, unfortunately,
that's the opportunity. Sorry, Kirk. It was just a big opportunity. But as you were saying,
yeah, that's just unfortunate. That's the aim of the game is to focus on the players and not the umpires. Obviously, unfortunately, it's a matter of opinion, and stuff does change. I mean, umpires are also human; they do make mistakes. We expect them not to, but unfortunately, they sometimes do.
I always say if a player can make at least 5 errors in a game, how do you expect an umpire not to make one? As long as he makes it for both teams.
Exactly, consistency.
Yeah.
See if Bloemhof come into the circle, yeah.
Ball comes in, goalkeeper. And that's the umpire going. He's giving their play the advantage there. The goalkeeper not able to flap the ball away with the big glove. And Bloemhof have taken full advantage and equalized here. A short space after going 1-0 down.
Yeah, fantastic there. Great advantage. Ball being played in the air. That's also one of the rules that came in for recent years, as you weren't allowed to play the ball above your shoulders. Now, obviously, you can. And some fantastic goals being scored like that.
That is why we have international umpires like Kirk alongside me to explain that rule. If you might not have understood it back home, why, if back in your day you were watching and definitely couldn't lift the stick above the shoulder. But there we've seen some goals scored. And we have a short corner here for Clarendon.
Yeah, unfortunately the Bloemhof defender not being 5 after that free hit. And that automatically becomes a short corner.
So Clarendon also not wasting any time to hit back. They went up early, 1 goal ahead, and Bloemhof took about 2 minutes to equalize, and now they back at it to in their goal, trying to defend a Clarendon short corner. The AstroTurf a little bit dry, so hopefully she can get some speed on that push out. Ball comes out, stopped at the first castle, flick, and just wide on the left-hand side. It was looking like it might sneak into the bottom left corner, but goes just wide, and Bloemhof live another day.
Yeah, a little bit of a dip on that flick on the execution, and Bloemhof get out of jail free card there, and they can turn the defense into attack.
It's 10 minutes remaining in this clash between Bloemhof and Clarendon. As you hear the coaching shout, 10 minuten. So it's definitely both teams still looking for that elusive winner as Bloemhof enter the circle. Backstick shot. Unfortunately not able to create the speed or the momentum. Otherwise, I think the Clarendon goalkeeper might have been in trouble. Backstick shot always just a little bit harder to defend. Just a little bit quicker.
Yeah, it's using the blade of the stick. It just generates a bit more speed there. And as we see the Clarendon girls being able to defend that entry into the circle, moving the ball down the sideline.
After playing so many games over the last couple of days, it'll be interesting to see whether the legs are tired yet, whether the girls still have the stamina and the energy to keep going, to keep pushing for that winner.
Yeah, no, that's definitely very tiring. It's nice and warm here in the Paarl today, and it's fantastic hockey weather. I mean, this is what we live for. This is what we want, to see as many players as possible at this level competing for something special in this country.
Bloemhof will have to defend their lines again here as Clarendon start another attack. Ball played out wide. It's those little errors sometimes that are just a little bit frustrating. When you're on attack, you're looking to launch particularly trying to get a circle entry, and the ball just floats wide into no man's land.
Yeah, a little bit of coach killers there. I mean, those little mistakes that cost all your momentum and going forward. That does get a bit frustrating, I believe, for the coaches. I think the fatigue of the players do play a role there. And hopefully, like you mentioned, let's see if we can keep the standard as we carry on with all these amount of games being played.
Here we have some good energy on the ball. Drives towards the byline. Unfortunately, just not able to find the attack in the middle of the field like she did earlier for that opening goal. The game goes on, taken quickly off the Bloemhof stick. But somehow, again, Bloemhof have shown throughout the day that when they're called upon to defend, they do manage to get numbers behind the ball.
Yeah, nice and composed there by the defenders, not just rushing the ball, hitting it out of the circle. Nice and slow walkout, controlling the ball with the walkout. And that also just makes life so much easier for you as if you got that composure on the ball.
We often say that sometimes when teams are forced to defend a lot, they don't look for the teammate or look for a pass. It's just hack it up front, get it away. When actually just a little bit of calm heads, create those little diamonds, and get the passes going again. That's what gets the team the rhythm again.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, panicking slowly does help. So a little bit of management in that chaos can go a long way on building your play again.
Remember, Bloemhof, the side from Stellenbosch, just down the road here in Paarl. Clarendon from the Eastern Cape.
Yeah, these sides won't see each other quite that often, so it's nice to see different regions, different schools playing against each other. I mean, new competition, new faces, friendships being made, hopefully.
Fantastic to see teams touring again and on the hockey field. It's been gone for almost 2 years. We've been without it.
Yeah, and I mean, some of these players would last have been played in 2019. I mean, being an under 17 tournament, you'll have players under 16 that haven't played hockey in 2 years. So that means they've played under 14 was their last tournament. It's a massive step up from under 14 to under 17, and it's nice to see the girls actually being able to make that step up.
Kirk, I cannot agree more. We were down here in July for the under 16 Paarl Gym Festival, and you literally had boys coming from who last played hockey at junior school in grade 7 and finding themselves in grade 9 and then having to play under 16A.
Yeah.
You know, so you're going from junior school playing half-field hockey to suddenly being in under 16 to guys who've been, you know, been around the block a few times. You know, a few wake-up calls were definitely in that festival.
Absolutely. I think it's a single swim situation, and you just keep on pedaling.
But these girls have been great ambassadors for their school. They haven't let anybody down, and they're certainly still going strong, as we can see, battling away there in the midfield. Once again picked up by Clarendon, looking to launch an attack of their own. Stuck in the corner there, Blumhoff giving the ball away. Ball comes into the circle, but no danger just yet for Blumhoff.
And the Clarendon girls moving the ball from a long corner into the circle, winning a short corner there. Great composure on the ball, looking for the foot, knowing that you can't get a shot off, and just getting the foot and getting the short corner.
This is a crucial moment in the game. There's, as you can see, the clock there, just under 4 minutes remaining. And Clarendon have had a couple of short corners in the game already. Blumhoff have been able to just keep it out on those last few occasions. But with the clock running out, this is a massive opportunity for Clarendon, maybe to steal it here at the late end of the game.
Let's see what happens here. Good injection, good trap, and a straight poke. Oh, off the keeper. Good save there by the goalkeeper, resulting in a long corner.
Was that just off the toe? The goalkeeper at full stretch there, trying to get the boot out. Just how far can I go? How low can I go?
Yeah.
Just making another big save there for Blumhoff to remain in the game. But now they've on the transition. If they have a little bit of pace, they are 3-on-3. Play the ball back in, just allowing but the space is opened up there in the middle. In the circle entry. Boy. And the umpire stretches out his hands to the disappointment of Blumhoff. They were hoping to just nick a little, get a little touch on it there for that goal. But the umpire ruled otherwise, and the score remains at 1-1.
Yeah, unfortunately, the hit starting from outside the circle and no touch inside. A pity, because I think that would have made this game even more exciting.
I like the way that Blumhoff used the numbers. At one stage, they were 3-on-3, and then the Clarendon defense started piling up, but they still found a way through into the circle. And it's a pity they just couldn't finish it off.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, nice midfield transfer there from the left to the right, opening up that space, looking for spaces in the middle.
I think if you've got a bit of pace in any team, you're always going to cause the opposition some problems.
Yeah, it's no substitute for speed, unfortunately, and with the ball pace and the girls being able to run as fast as they can, that always helps.
Okay, Blumhoff starting the year from the back. Confident enough, even at this late stage, just to play the ball around the back. Knowing that one mistake could possibly mean the end of the game for their side, but they found a fantastic way through. Ball into the middle, just intercepted, but there is a clash of heads. There, we hope the girls are okay. We never want to see that on our screens. Get the paramedics out there. But looks like these girls are made of sterner stuff. Just a big thumbs up to the umpire, and we're ready to go.
I can carry on, yeah.
He's who said this game's not physical.
Yeah, hockey not being a contact sport, I think we've just proven it otherwise.
Yeah, these girls are definitely made of sterner stuff. Wouldn't want to mess with them. Ball hit to the byline. We have 1 minute remaining in this clash between Bloemhof and Clarendon, and we deadlocked at 1-1. Ball deep in the Clarendon half. How are they going to get to the other side of the field? Big smash down the side. Takes them to the halfway line. And it's Bloemhof's opportunity now with the clock ticking. 43, 42 seconds remaining.
Yeah, this is going to come down to the wire. Are they going to be able to use this little opportunity in the little time they have left? By the looks of things, it's in the way the game played out, it's very equal. It's a very 50-50 game, and the scoreline reflects that as well. And a quick counter opportunity here by Bloemhof if they can control that. Unfortunately, not being able to control that lifted ball. And it goes out the sideline. Looks like the umpire deemed the ball to be dangerous and gives a free hit.
Literally down to the last. The clock is winding away. Got to get the ball into the circle if you want an opportunity. And as we said, and the clock does win the battle there, unfortunately. And we come to the end of an entertaining clash. We thank Kirk Mendoza, international umpire, who's given his thoughts. Thank you, Kirk. It's 1-1 between Bloemhof and Clarendon.
Thank you very much.
Welcome. Hello? Can you guys hear me? Cool. Welcome to a very sunny Paarl here, and we're at the Top Schools tournament. We're just awaiting the start of a match between Paarl Roos and Paarl Gym. It seems there's a quick shootout to handle between the previous match, and we'll give you some insights on that as well. Gents, I think this is a shootout that's still must happen. Okay. Yeah, it seems like the two teams are setting up for a shootout after a very entertaining 1-1 draw.
We're back for the shootout between Bloemhof and Clarendon. It is playoff time right now, so that's exactly where we will go. There's no such thing as draws at this stage of the competition. We go straight into a shootout. It's a battle between the goalkeepers and the attacker, one-on-one situations, and it's always a very tense time during these shootouts. We wait on the umpires to see who will go first. It is a shootout here between Clarendon and Bloemhof. It is playoff time. It will be the attacker against the goalkeeper. Bloemhof first up there, and she misses the attempt, and it is Clarendon who they have the advantage early up. The Bloemhof striker unfortunately not able to put the ball away. That is the pressure of a shootout. Definitely exciting stuff here on the Paarl Gym Astro. As Clarendon, they attack the goals. Goes around there, and a beautiful delivery on this occasion by Clarendon. They go 1-0 up. Fantastic stick work, great skill there by the Clarendon attacker. And it's all smiles as Clarendon go 1 up. It is now Bloemhof. They're looking to equalize. They're under pressure. Take those on the right hand side. But once again, the Clarendon goalkeeper, she stands up tall, and there is no goal. So Bloemhof have now had 2 opportunities, and they haven't managed to find the back of the net yet. Advantage Clarendon. And it's the green shirts coming again. Looking to this on this occasion, takes a shot from deep, but it just misses the left post. We've seen all the attackers try to take the goal, go around the goalkeeper, but on this occasion the Clarendon striker took a shot from the edge of the D, and it went just wide. So the score remains 1-0. Bloemhof really need to get on the score sheet here. They haven't got one yet. This occasion they go left, and that's beautiful work by the striker. Everybody's gone right. She's decided to go left, and that's the goal that to keep Clarendon in, at least Bloemhof, in the contest. It's Clarendon again. She goes towards the left, pulling the goalkeeper out, takes it to the right. On this occasion, though, the goalkeeper makes the save. And that has really kept the Bloemhof side in the game. The cat is definitely amongst the pigeons now. Clarendon has also missed 2 shots. So we are evens at 1-1. The pressure of a shootout is bar to none. The girls sitting there, some of them can't even look at it, at their friends. They're going to, she goes to the right, the Bloemhof girl goes to the left now, turns around, plays a little bit with the stick, throws it to the keeper, and it hasn't gone in. So the goalkeeper of Clarendon making a fantastic save there, and it is now up to Bloemhof keeper to match her Clarendon counterpart. What is going to happen? Clarendon goes, she goes right, she comes left, she goes down the middle, and she puts it in there, and it is a goal for Clarendon. They, the skipper, taking the responsibility to put her team from the Eastern Cape 2-1 ahead. If Bloemhof miss now, it could be all over for Stellenbosch. Going towards the goalkeeper. Comes right. What's she going to do? She takes a reverse hit. And that's the goal. She's denied the opportunity there. So that means Bloemhof have now missed another opportunity. The umpires are conferring. And that is the winner, as that was the winning goal. The great save by the Clarendon keeper. She has won the contest for her team, and it is Clarendon that have won this playoff game here at the Paarl Gimnasium. We can see how excited all the girls are. Bloemhof, though, they're not disappointed. They've put up a really good effort to keep the score. The original score was 1-1. Unfortunately, not able to keep their nerve in the shootout. And it's Clarendon who are the victors by 2-1. Versus Paarl Gym in the Top Schools Challenge, and both these sides narrowly missing out on the semi-final spot. So I think the boys will have lots to prove. If you look at the Paarl lineup here, I'm joined by my commentator, assistant coach of Worcester Gymnasium, Vian Gilfillan. Vian, what are your thoughts on today's game?
Yeah, Fred, we're looking forward to a cracker here. It's going to be very interesting to see which team comes out on top. Both teams are quite talented and they have lots of promise, but yeah.
Yeah, it's a real battle of the sides from the Boland here, both very well established hockey sides in the Boland. And if we look at the lineup there of Paarl Gym, you'll see quite a few players representing the provincial sides, and I'm sure the boys are going to put in a big effort on their home turf today.
It seems like we're just waiting for the umpires to get to their spots and then this match can get going.
It's a lovely sunshiny day here in Paarl, and the umpires are also doing a bit of running, so let's see when we get on the field and then we can start a really cracking match. Such a lovely tournament here in Paarl for the boys to get playing again. Loads of these players have played lots of hockey in the past, but also a few youngsters coming up from grade 8 and grade 9 to join this under-17 tournament. Really a special opportunity for them to play under loads of pressure, and they'll do their experience so good. See the Paarl Gym boys passing the ball around. Both these teams will know each other really well, play against each other a lot. I know these two sides played in the CPL Teams Edition beginning of the year, so it should be a great match. Vian, what do you think is going to win the game for either Paarl Gym or Paarl today?
I'm not quite sure, Fred. As coach of the Gymnasium, we've played against both these teams in the past. And I think, in my honest opinion, I think Paarl Gym might have the upper hand here. But it's going to be very interesting. It's a hockey game. It can go either way.
Yeah, Vian talking there from experience. And the Paarl Gym boys on their home turf is always a force to be reckoned with. as the game gets started. We are really excited for this one. Paul Roos winning the ball back there, but Paarl Gim winning it straight back. A little tangle of sticks by the boys, and you'll see none of these players will back out of any of those situations. Vian, what do you think for these boys' mentality? Just both of these sides narrowly missing out on the opportunity for the semi-finals. How do you think the coaches motivated them for this game?
I think both these teams have a point to prove to everybody here. I'll be quite disappointed if I were them not getting into the semis, but you're still here, you're still playing hockey, you can still enjoy it, and it's a great environment we're in, so looking forward to some great hockey.
Yeah, and these boys representing their schools, which means so much to them. Beautiful pass by Colin Mentor there onto the right-hand channel. Really a guy to look out for. He's also a Boland under 18A player and a very potent drag flicker, but I'm sure Paul Roos will be aware of that. Paul Roos just sets up their outlets. Paarl Gim pressing nice and high against the team. Into the right-hand channel there. Paul Roos just maintaining possession with some lovely passing and some silky skills on the right-hand side. But the Paarl Gim counter cover catches up with him, and a good skill to win a foot there, just to control the game a bit more for Paarl Gim.
Just slowing the pace down a bit there, relaxed, getting onto the ball, getting the players sorted out.
Yeah, and I have to say, after playing little to no hockey for the past year, going into a tournament where you play 3 games on a day and 2 games on a day, the legs will really start to feel it. So these boys will want to control the pace of the game, pass the ball around, make the opposition run without the ball, and then break them down like that. Good defending by Paul Roos in that 1-versus-1 situation. Let's see if they can get the ball out of that channel.
Paul Roos comes away with it, looking wide, gets it to his player.
Or
unlucky.
Just clipping the back of his stick there after a nice transfer out to the right-hand side. Really doing well here, the Paul Roos boys. Winning 1v1 battle and then transferring the ball to the other channel on the field. It's doing good. As Paarl Gim starts a nice and patient build-up again.
Taking their time, making sure of the options.
So here you can see the game slowing down a bit, but I can tell you in this press, the guys need to focus a lot in this half-court press from Paul Roos. And Paarl Gim players off the ball will work really hard to create some space for them, like that on the right-hand channel, finding some space, just missing the pass down that channel, and Paul Roos gets away with a 16. A well-executed, executed. Thank you, Vian, thank you. This English is a difficult language. Well-executed press by Paul Roos and winning the ball back for a 16. And now they start a nice and patient build-up again. Paarl Gim presses high, wins the ball back, and we get something into the circle.
Nice tackle.
Good tackle by Paul Roos. You know, these Paul Roos boys will be technically very good in their passing and tackling ability. So how do you break this team down, do you think, Vian, if they sit so deep?
I think it's a patient game. You need to build up. Nobody wants to concede any early goals. You need to take your time, be clear of your options, get the passes through, stick to stick.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Paul Roos and Paarl Gim both are doing. They're trying to find passes, just feeling each other out in this game. And I think after the first goal is scored, we're going to see an extremely fast-paced game. Paul Roos are getting attacked, but the pass just goes to the Paarl Gim defender. Paarl Gim winning a foot there, but not getting it. Good skill by Paul Roos entering the circle on the baseline. Can they win something? A lifted ball. Oh,
big swing.
Big swing. He's got another chance, but he scoops it over. That is the stuff of dreams, isn't it? A nice little half volley hopping in the circle, but he just didn't get enough purchase on that shot.
Yeah, very unfortunate for a Paul Roos player. That's a prime position to be in front of the box, having loads of time to strike it. Unfortunately, the defender was on him.
You can actually see in that replay how the ball spun off the turf. So the turf is getting nice and warm and nice and dry. Makes the ball spin a bit when it deflects off the keeper. But Paarl Gim now starting a nice build-up here from the middle. Good pass by the centre of Rushay. And we go for our first aerial pass of the game. Paarl Gim just narrowly missing out on that. We'll see the use of aerial passes every once in a while from Paarl Gim as the Paul Roos team steps up.
Yeah, Fred, it's a key part of the game if you can utilize that way of passing the ball around, you can skip so many defenders and players.
Yeah, and you see some of these under-17 boys that can throw 60, 70-meter overheads already at under-17 level, which is really impressive. Colin Mentor accelerates with a great carry position, and call goes against him for a bit of obstruction, I would say there. Such a dangerous player, so great defending from Paarl Gimnasium. And once again, Paarl Gimnasium wins the ball, immediately transfers it to the other channel to create space there. Let's see what comes of this attack.
Yeah, Paarl Gimnasium looking to enter the circle here.
Good hit into the circle.
Ball goes wide. Plays it back into the center. Paarl Gimnasium looking to re-enter the D.
Yeah, and it's good play from Paarl Gimnasium, seeing that there's no clear way forward and then bouncing the ball back. Nice and composed on the ball. And we'll see if they can create a clear-cut chance with all this patience they have on the ball. And just winning a foot there off of Paarl Gimnasium defender. Paarl Gimnasium starting their transfer process all the way around the back again to try and find some weakness in this Paarl Gimnasium defense. But Paarl Gimnasium for now standing steady. It's an opportunity to go 1v1 with the outside back. And Colin Mentor drops back in to help his teammate out. But Paarl Gimnasium retains possession, and they're pinning Paarl Gimnasium in here, nice and deep. Yeah, but fortunately these days teams, they don't have to worry that much if they win the ball back like that with good defense from Paarl Gimnasium. Even though they were under pressure, there was no real circle entry there, Vian, so the Paarl Gimnasium guys will be happy with their discipline there.
So composed, in control of everything, keeping them out of the circle, making the tackles before they enter. Lovely stuff to see.
Yeah, it's really mature play from the boys, being able to defend patiently, knowing they might not have the legs to sprint for the full 20 minutes like they normally do because of all the games and the heat, and just sitting back and being patient. It's really good play. Paarl Gimnasium wins the ball, and a small little opportunity to attack, but the pass from the captain of Paarl Gimnasium gets intercepted, but he wins it straight back. And here we go, down the left-hand channel, 1v1. Good counter cover there from Paarl Gimnasium, but the ball unfortunately just bounces into the body of Paarl Gimnasium centre back. So the first opportunity for Paarl Gimnasium to have a short corner.
It's going to be very interesting this, Fred. The first short corner of the game, and it goes to Paarl Gimnasium. Let's see what they've got. Do you reckon it's going to be a drag flick, or are they going to try and slip it somewhere?
It has to be a drag flick. Every boy loves to drag flick, Vian, so I think this Paarl Gimnasium guy will try and give a nice little flick off. We saw some crazy flicks in the previous game between Hilton and Outeniqua. Let's hope we see a nice one here from Paarl Gimnasium as well.
Push comes out. Oh, and he misses it completely.
Oh, it's just a mistrap. And the umpire signals it hit the back of the stick. But as big as an advantage that the short corner is, you can always be vulnerable on a counter-attack, as Paarl Gimnasium is showing here with a good pass into midfield. Putting on the pressure on Paarl Gimnasium.
Lovely ball out wide onto 23 area, entering the D there. Just losing it, unfortunately.
Yeah, we see the replay of that short corner. The ball just gets stuck under the Paarl Gimnasium player's stick. And you'll see there should be some water in that injection spots for the ball, so it doesn't get so stuck on the astro. Good play by Paarl Gimnasium down the right-hand channel.
Lovely piece of skill there.
Good skill. He's still going, and he finds the pass into the D. Oh, unfortunately a backstick again. Yeah, really lovely elimination skills there from Paarl Gimnasium. And yeah, difficult to defend when someone runs that fast and with that quick hands at you, Evian.
If they have that amount of skill and on that speed, it is nearly impossible to get in the picture and try to stop this out.
Makes me really happy that I'm commentating and not playing. Paarl Gimnasium starts a nice little build up here. I'm sure the Paarl Gimnasium boys will be nice and patient, and when they get their chance, hoping to pounce. Good ball into the midfield, well received under pressure. The arcs out. Good skill by Paarl Gimnasium, but he unfortunately has just a touch too much, and the Paarl Gimnasium captain gets away with the ball. Just touches the foot of a Paarl Gimnasium player, and it's a free hit for Paarl Gimnasium in the middle of the pitch. Ooh, good ball down the right-hand side, and a big collision there between the Paarl Gimnasium players. pass was so good it eliminated 2 players.
Good tackle on the sideline from the Paarl Gym. Still has it, still going. He's got options. He finds the man. Let's see what
He's
happens.
through on goal, 1v1 with the keeper. It's a flick. Oh, but it just goes over the crossbar. Went for the finesse option there, and a little chip flick over the keeper, but unfortunately just too much power on it.
Opportunity goes begging for Paarl Gym.
So we see the
nice
replay.
Opportunity.
Great run, great flick, but just too much power. And Paul Ruiz is on the attack again. This game is opening up with some turnovers and double turnovers, meaning the game is getting stretched as Paarl Gym carries the ball up the field. Oof, and a nasty fall there by the Paul Ruiz player. That's going to leave a mark. You see the replay. Oof. Full commitment on that tackle.
Could have been nasty. Paarl Gym retains possession here. Looking to find help, find some players open in some space. Gets it. Lovely 1-2 passing from Paarl Gym.
Team chemistry is really shaping up here from Paarl Gym as they start to attack. And a lovely inside ball lifted over the stick into the keeper. Great goalkeeping there by Paul Ruiz's goalie, Kino Meyer. He's going down, closing down the player under immense pressure and making the save. Lovely stuff. Paarl Gym tries to force it through and Colin gets away with the ball, hits the back stick. And Kino Meyer says no, have a long corner.
Paarl Gym's got options here, looking to enter the D from head on, seems like. Taking on all of the comers.
It's a self pass. Paarl Gym still have the ball. Umpires just allowing them to continue their build up there. And we're seeing some nice skills here by the Paarl Gym and Paul Ruiz players when they get into these 1v1 situations. As Paarl Gym just rolls 2 tackles, finds his player. Yeah, and good patient play on the ball. I'm sure the Paarl Gym coaching team would be happy about that.
Yeah, Fred, as we've got 8 minutes remaining this first half, neither team has found the back of the net. This is getting very intense and very tight.
Both teams dropping off nice and deep into half presses, but as soon as they get the ball, they try and fly forward as quickly as possible. Paarl Gym really aggressive in the 1v1 challenges to try and win the ball back as quickly as they can. Paul Ruiz here building up and a nice pass across the field. Unfortunately hits the foot of a player. Oh, it was really good play. Seen some really good play by Paarl Gym and Paul Ruiz as we see an aerial pass going straight into the D. Ooh, a little upright backstick there from Colin Mentor just flying over.
Extremely difficult to execute that shot. And he did it nearly perfectly, almost finding the box.
It would have been one for the highlights reel if that one went in. And another good roll in between the 2 defenders, creating the numbers up for Paarl Gym. And Colin gives a very good pass, very unselfish by him, winning the short corner. So, Paarl Gym with their first short corner. The Paul Ruiz captain just walking over and asking the umpire why it was a short corner. So we see the replay of the upright backstick just flying over the goal box.
This is sure to be interesting. Paarl Gym are known for their short corners in this tournament.
A short corner on the turf where you train your short corners. It's a big advantage. Let's see if Paarl Gym can step up. Seem to be going with a one castle routine here with Colin Mentor setting up to flick. But so much relies on a good injection and a good stop. It's a good push. Let's see if he gets a flick off. And an absolute rocket past the keeper. These short corners for Paarl Gym are so lethal. As we see Colin Mentor absolutely flicking a bullet into the goal box. Great routine there by Paarl Gym. And now Paul Ruiz have some work to do. Now they need to press a bit more as we see the highlight of this flick. Absolute rocket to the right of the keeper. Keeper just misread it slightly and the ball managed to get in. And we see Paarl Gym immediately trying to force the issue again. Colin on the ball and gutsy defense there by the Paarl Ruiz captain, putting his body on the line for his team and then winning the free hit. Real leadership shown there from the centre back and the captain from Paarl Ruiz.
We've got just less than 5 minutes left in this first half, and Paarl comes again with it, giving it back to Paul Roos. Let's see if they can build up here, get some structure back into the formation.
As the game continues and the boys' concentration levels dip a bit, I'm sure to see the game stretch and open up, so we'll see loads more chances in this game after a quite tentative start from both teams. Paarl Gim just transferring the ball around the pitch very nicely. Small little skill to change the angle for the pass, but intercepted by Paul Roos. Unfortunately gave straight back, and the Paul Roos captain once again gets away with the ball. But Paarl Gim is relentless on their pressure, and they get the ball on top of the circle. Good tackle by the Paul Roos players. And now Paul Roos is looking for a counter of their own, but unfortunately they're just not finding the final pass. Paarl Gim attacking, and another gutsy piece of defending from Paul Roos when the Paarl Gim boys go forward. I promise you guys, none of these teams will want to lose in this match. There's a bit of Boland bragging rights up for grabs as well. And when you go back to your provincial teams and play next weekend, you want to get that bit of a chirp in at the end.
Definitely, definitely. It can almost be personal for some of these players, just to know you've beat your mate's school. It's always nice to just let him hear this a little bit.
Yeah, and you never let them forget about it, eh? As we see Colin Mentor with the opportunity to drive, but once again the Paul Roos captain seems to be everywhere at the moment. And good defending. Yeah, good last ditch tackle on the edge of the circle. Really good play by the Paul Roos captain. A tournament like this, Vian, means so much to the players because as a coaching staff, the coaches put a lot of pressure on the players, but in a positive way to try and succeed. What will this mean for these guys going into next season?
I think it means a whole lot to them, Fred, especially with the whole COVID virus out there and everything going on. This tournament gets these players out there going again, giving them something to work for. I think it's fantastic getting them out there as we approach the 2-minute mark in this first half. I think it's fantastic.
Yeah, it's a really good initiative from Paarl Gim, and a really smart idea to change it from an under-16 tournament to under-17, so the teams can prep a bit for next season's first teams.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of these players haven't really played together at all, actually, and this tournament is a nice way of giving coaches and staff a scene to put out their teams, see how it's going. As Paarl Gim just comes away with it into open space in the center of the field, finds a Paul Roos stick.
It's really physical defending by both teams here. No one wants to give an inch when they reach that edge of a circle. So we see Paul Roos attacking, the ball bouncing around. The free, it goes the way of Paul Roos. Let's see what they can do. Nice and early pass, going for the big ball into the circle, winning a foot. Oof, and the Paarl Gim player just passing the ball away, but I reckon he got away with that one because the whistle didn't go very quickly. I'm sure his teammates wouldn't be happy if he conceded a silly short corner there.
Oh, as a shot comes in for deflection from the Paarl Roos players, just heading wide.
Deflection heading wide, and it's a 16 for Paarl Gim. Another chance to keep possession, just to control the game a bit more.
Yes, Fred, 1 minute left in this first half. You'll be looking to keep the ball in possession. Maybe push a bit upwards, but I mean, you've got the lead at half time. You don't want to give it away and concede any goals now.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a message that's coming from the coaching staff as well. Just telling Paarl Gim, keep the possession for the next half. We'll have a team talk, and then we can go out for the second half.
As a beautiful overhead comes over. Paarl Gim gets out with it. Let's see. Oh, lovely piece of skill.
Great skill by Paarl Gim. Still has the ball, and the whistle goes against him for a little stick tackle there when the ball was in play. And as good as that aerial pass was, the receive is just as important. The Paarl Gim player showing really good skills and hand-eye coordination to take the ball down into control. There's another example of a very physical tackle coming in, but well handled by the Paarl Roos team. As they go for a big pass across the whole field. Paarl Gim wins it back. 5 seconds left. And that's the end of a very, very interesting half of hockey, with both teams sitting back and just allowing the other team possession, but when both teams have a chance to attack, they fly forward.
Yeah, but things are never gonna change.
Hi. The one thing you can be sure of is change. Things are always changing. In Africa, this is the home of change. You know, we live by a code here.
If the beat changes, the dance step must adapt.
Because brothers and sisters,
We know if we don't change, things won't change.
And it all starts with one little step.
yes, power. Power to the changeables, the adaptable problem solvers who don't need a corner office to start an empire. Look at us. We are the changeables.
Changeables? What does that even mean?
Everything's changing.
Sure.
And sometimes it's the smallest change that makes the biggest difference.
Switch to FNB, Bank of the Changeables.
That's colossal. Is it brilliant? Here it is. But he's a competitor. Here we go.
They all step up. But only one team has what it takes to be champion of the world. The ICC T20 World Cup. Only on Supersport, your world of champions. Stay connected to DSTV for all the big hits and nail-biting action. Broadcast brought to you by Ram Hand-to-Hand Couriers.
Welcome back for the second half of a very entertaining match between Paarl Gim and Paul Ruiz. Paarl Gim taking the lead there with a very well executed short corner. What can we expect from this second half, Jan?
This is going to be very interesting, Fred. We're on day 3 of this tournament. Second half of this game, players are tired, their legs are run through. Discipline is going to play a major role in this half to see if the players can execute their passes and commit to certain tackles and not go flying in and keep their composure. As Paul Ruiz retains possession in the center, lovely ball out wide.
Yeah, it's true what you say. These guys have been playing a lot of hockey and the leg will surely start to tire. And let's see who can stick to their tactics the best. And Paarl Gim has the opportunity to drive a circle. Great skills by Carl and Mentor, and he finishes it with a lovely solo effort from the left-hand side of the D, pulling across the defender and flicking it low past the goalie. Amazing skills by Carl and Mentor to make it 2-0 to Paarl Gim. Let's see how Paul Ruiz can respond to this amazing piece of individual skill. Tactics-wise here, Vian, surely the Paul Ruiz players will press up nice and high now and try and win the ball back early. Or do you think they'll sit back and try and counter?
No way would I sit back in this situation. I need to get my guys up there with the ball in a good position in order to score goals. You need to risk it. You can't have too many people hanging back in order to stop the goals. You need to score ones as well.
Yeah, these boys are so full of pride for their school. If they see the scoreline not in their favor like it is at the moment, they'll be very excited to put full pressure on this Paarl Gim team. Paul Ruiz just keeping a nice shape, allowing the pass to go wide so they can control where the ball is. And Paarl Gim wins the free hit there for a nice foot on the Paul Ruiz player, and the ball gets smacked into the D, but great defending by Paul Ruiz.
Paarl Gim still has it, looking to switch the play here. We'll see which option this man takes, if he's going to hit it into the circle.
It's a good ball into the circle, just deflecting off a Paul Ruiz stick. That is the old school Route 1 ball straight into the D, looking for a deflection. If it works out, it looks really cool. But sometimes coaches get a bit cross when the players take that opportunity and don't show some patience on the ball. Let's see if Paarl Gim has discussed a bit of tactics by loading the box and then hitting the balls in. But it seems they're happy to shift the ball around, keep possession. Paul Ruiz at this stage is not throwing everybody forward in the press. They're just hanging back, waiting for their opportunity to score. Nice ball pace by the Paarl Ruus player, but unfortunately intercepted by Paarl Ruus and given straight back to Paarl Gim. And Colin goes on another adventure there. Good skills, unfortunately losing the ball. In games like this, the discipline plays a big role, not only in defense, but keeping the structure. And we can see both teams are very structured, with Paarl Gim pressing slightly higher, trying to win the ball and trying to force the issue and close out this game now.
Yes, Fred, they're applying beautiful pressure to Paarl Ruus, who's already under immense pressure, needing to score goals.
And the ball goes into the D. Oh, and good defense by Paarl Ruus in the end, but yeah, unfortunately unable from Paarl Gim to control that one. Defending against these guys with the quick skills and the strength that they have is proving quite difficult for the young Paarl Ruus team, as Paarl Gim is starting to take the upper hand in this game.
Big tackle made there, unfortunately going the way of Paarl Gim and not in Paarl Ruus' favour.
Good effort to go for the tackle. Won't say the same about the technique used, but the effort was done well. Good skills by Paarl Ruus, winning the feed and relieving some of the pressure. Here we see that tackle going in. Bit of shoulder contact there, but for a non-contact sport, there's quite a lot of contact in hockey.
Yeah, it's frightening. It's like football, Fred. You know, people expect it to be easy going and just running with the ball, but there's a lot of contact when you're going for 50-50 passes and colliding with players. As Paarl Ruus just loses it on the baseline. It's a 16 for Paarl Gim.
Yes, Paarl Ruus tries to enter the D from the baseline, the ball just losing control of it and heading out for a 16. Like my co-commentator here, Vian said, lots of contact in these games, especially in these deep defensive zones. Like football, not a contact sport, but there's loads of contact. But I don't think you'll see anybody on this pitch diving due to the contact. These boys are strong.
They're hard, Fred, no. They know what's going on, they expect the contact. You need to battle for the ball sometimes, and they're willing to do what's necessary. As Paarl Ruus has the ball in the upper left corner, good tackle.
The ball unfortunately just hitting the back of his stick there from Paarl Gim. And Paarl Ruus has an opportunity in a great zone to attack a bit. Ooh, unfortunately, they gave the ball to Colin Mentor from Paarl Gim. It's not really the person you want to be giving the ball to.
Ooh, hard whistle, yeah. Seems like we're going to have a card.
What will it be? Will it be a green card? Oh, a green card for the Paarl Ruus player.
This is the last thing they needed in this dire situation. As Paarl Gim comes forward, already dominating this match. Entering the circle here.
And winning a nice free hit.
Just outside.
Yeah, so Paarl Gim playing with one more player on the field. Let's see if they can make this advantage count. I think the umpire just lost a bit of patience as we saw two bad tackles in a row in that same channel right in front of him. You can get away with one, but you won't often get away with two.
Oh, lovely passing here by Paarl Gim. As they just lose it in the circle. You have it again.
You can hear the shouts from the side for Paarl Gim saying the goal box is crowded, let's get a short corner and let's flick another goal in. Paarl Ruus alleviates some pressure down the right-hand channel, but unfortunately unable to control it. It's a beautiful sunny day here in Paarl. It's nice and warm, as we'll see loads of substitutions being made here in this game to try and save some legs. This is still a playoff game, so there's still one more game for these boys tomorrow to classify the final spots.
Yes, that's why this game is so important, Fred. They need to get into the upper part of the log in order to get into a better placement game. As Paarl Ruus comes driving forward with the ball.
Here's the opportunity. Can he pass it across? Just passes it across the goal box, but the Paarl Ruus player was inches away from diving and getting that one. I think he was just caught into between two minds to take a shot or to give a pass, and it ended up just going past the upright. As we see this again. Good backstick pass with one hand. It had the keeper worried, but eventually Paarl Gim got away with it. And
yeah, amazing play from Paarl Ruus, being down a player as well and still getting the ball into the circle, controlled and creating that opportunity. Could prove vital for them in its next few minutes.
Yeah, and as they say, there's no lead as dangerous as a 2-0 one, Avian.
Anything can still happen, and as a leading team, if you're in the lead, you can sometimes slack a bit off in your concentration and discipline, and then you can concede a bunch of goals.
As we've seen throughout this tournament, these players are so good. One little mistake can cost you very dearly in a game like this. And Paarl Ruiz almost proved that by scoring a goal with one player down. Here we see the numbers are even. The naughty chairs there is empty, and Paarl Gim goes on the attack. Once again, great defending by the two Paarl Ruiz centre backs. Even though we conceded a goal, they've been generally quite solid in defence there, knowing when to go for the tackle and knowing when to just let the guy receive it.
As we see the play to just get a little bit more sloppy, it feels like each minute these players are tired, Fred. I think they are. It's so hot out there with the sun blazing down on them. I don't know how they keep on doing it.
These boys show exceptional commitment, and I'm sure they'll be hoping to prove to their coaches they deserve to be in next year's first teams. So personally, there's a lot to play for loads of these guys, as they haven't played hockey that much, and now they have a chance to impress the first team coaches of their school.
Yeah, massive opportunity for them. Paarl Gim retains possession in the 23 area.
Nice pass back. And Paarl Gim asking to get the call there for the back stick, but the call not going their way. Very dangerous to stop playing, but we got away with it as we have the ball on the sideline now. See the Paarl Gim coaching staff is giving some instructions there on the side, talking to their players. What instructions would you give to your team if you coach the Paarl Ruiz side at this moment, Vian?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I haven't been in this position a lot. I only recently started coaching, but as Paarl Gim enters the circle, let's see if this man can get a short corner. Oh yes, he can.
Great stuff, winning the short corner. Very modest approach there from my co-commentator, saying he's never been 2 goals down, but we'll see extreme commitment by Paarl Ruiz. And unfortunately, the commitment just ended up spilling over into a short corner. And like we mentioned, Paarl Gim is so dangerous with these short corners. Even if their main flicker isn't on the field, they've got a few guys who can flick balls. And if you've ever coached a boys hockey side, you'll know these boys, when they get to training, they want to flick balls at a goal box. So let's see what Paarl Gim has in store for us in this short corner.
He's going to get some water out there on the pitch in order to soften the landing of the ball.
Yeah, and just to make sure the ball doesn't get stuck on the stick there, so we can get a good injection. The push out is good, it's a good trap. And the flicks gets run down, but advantage is played. Advantage
Good
ended
save
up
by
in
the
the
keeper.
shot. And the keeper saved it. Paarl Ruiz player sprinting after that ball, but realizing he won't really get to it, and then pulling out of that challenge. Still a nice little 50-meter sprint from the Paarl Ruiz player to keep the defense honest.
Paarl Ruiz slowly but surely running out of time, as we've got only 9 minutes left in the second half. This tiebreaker game, looking to see who goes forward into proper playoff games.
Yeah, both these teams would have loved to be in the semi-finals, with Paarl Ruiz narrowly missing out on goal defense, as we see the flick just bobbling off a foot, and then the referee allowing wonderful advantage for Paarl Gim to get the shot away. Good refereeing there from our umpires, letting the game flow. And that's one of the things that they've been focused on in this tournament, is to keep the game as fast as possible.
Paarl Gim applying pressure in Paarl Ruiz's own circle, and they're getting the ball away nicely. Let's see what they can do with it.
Paarl Ruiz's captain leading from the front, very composed on the ball. But Paarl Gim steal it back, and they try and set up a counter. See if they can get the ball. Ooh, ref just calling them back. Just calling it back. Call from the ref saying, take it 5 meters back, please, guys. As Paarl Gim goes on the attack again. The ball bounces up, umpire allows him to play on, and Paarl Ruiz has a slight opportunity for a counter if he can get the forward pass quickly. I've been very impressed with the Paarl Ruiz captain in this game. under immense attacking pressure from Paarl Gim. He stood solid and kept his composure when he had the ball on his stick. As Paul Ruiz goes on a run. Nice run. Can he get the shot off? Oh, and the tackle is made at the last minute. Paul Ruiz begging for a short corner, but the umpire says no. It is only a long corner for you guys. Good ball from Paul Ruiz to switch the angle of attack. Let's see if they can load the ball into that circle, or will they try and play it around the Paarl Gim press. Shows a real maturity for these under-17 boys to be able to stay in a structure like this and not to be over-aggressive when they have the ball on their sticks.
Yeah, it's amazing, Ogden. Even though you're down 2 goals, you still have the composure and knowledge to know, okay, it's not worth for me to lose the ball here in this situation. Rather play it around, try and switch the play to the other side and see if that man can get into the circle and maybe get a short corner or even a goal.
Good skills from Paul Ruiz to receive a bouncing ball. Very odd whistle by the ref. He's trying to signal to his other ref. But Paul Ruiz gets a circle entry, passes the ball to the far post. Here's a chance. Just dwelling on the chance, flicks it up. Great save by the keeper. Good play from Paul Ruiz to not wait for a whistle or not wait for a call, and then just to go forward and drive into the circle. As we see the flick from the Paul Ruiz player, and a great save on the glove side from the Paarl Gim keeper. That is Mr. Few Woodendal. Good ball down the line there from Paarl Gim, but Paul Ruiz gets it back. And Paul Ruiz will be looking to score with about 5.5 minutes left on the clock here. If they can score a goal, the last few minutes will be quite frantic here, Vian.
This is crucial territory to be in. Paul Ruiz looking on point now, trying to keep as much press on Paarl Gim, but Paarl Gim gets away with it.
Yeah, very good defending there on the baseline from Paarl Gim. Paul Ruiz eventually just runs the ball out of a very dangerous area, and Paarl Gim can get away with it. As the game goes on, you'll see it gets a bit more stretched, and the longer passes is starting to become an option. Spaces are starting to open up, and we'll see who can capitalize on that. It's amazing to hear the amount of communication going on the field between the players. Even from up here in our VIP commentary box, we can hear the communication. As Colin Mentor hits a back stick across, the ball is bouncing, and a bouncing ball gets missed on the swing, and it's danger.
As we've said before, Fred, that's where you want to be. You want to get that ball and bang it in as hard as you can, make a big statement, but unfortunately it's very hard to execute.
Yeah, that bouncing ball can cause so much danger in a D, so good umpiring there to let it go out. I've not seen a single player who would not want to take a swing at a ball that's bouncing like that into the circle. So we have a look at the replay. Colin Mentor with amazing skills, aerial ability, and then taking the back stick. Great save by the Paarl Ruiz keeper, Kino Meyer. Keeping his side in the game with 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, Paarl Ruiz has done very well on the defending side of things, only conceding the first 2 goals early in the first half. Not yet again. As they enter the circle here, or looking for a free kick, not getting it.
Fouché, the back of Paarl Gim, says no foot there, it's only stick. Colin wins his side, a free hit from on the sideline. An attempted aerial pass gets failed, but mistrapped as well, and Paarl Ruiz is trying to force her way forward. Winning the ball back. Great effort. There's another example of how physical this game can be with your back towards the player and having to control the ball. Shows tremendous amount of composure and physical ability.
This is where Paarl Gim can be dangerous on the counter-attack, playing 1-2s on the sideline, getting closer and closer to the D as they enter it.
Small lifted pass. It's a tight call for the umpire, but very clearly saying that the Paarl Ruiz player got the ball. And good discipline there from both sides to not query anything that the umpires have said in this game. Paarl Ruiz have another opportunity to flood their players forward. Use the pace that they have in this side. But unfortunately, as they start to force the issue, they're losing the ball more and more, and their structure is slowly reverting to seeing how fast they can go forward in this game. 2.5 minutes left. And Paarl Ruiz is trying to find a way back into this game. This game once again shows the importance of having a good short corner routine, with Paarl Gym putting one in the box early in the game. As we see the Paarl Ruiz coach just motivating his players, telling them it's not over yet, guys, keep going.
Paarl Ruiz finding players up top, and the pass gets gutted out fantastically by the defender. This is where Paarl Ruiz needs to score a goal now. Hey, Fred?
Definitely. If they can score one, weird things happen in this game. You can score one, can't score a goal for 40 minutes, but you can score 2 goals in 2 minutes sometimes.
Anything is possible, and it's highly likely in this. Both these teams are very talented, and you can't underestimate them in any stages of the game.
The ball goes in by Paarl Ruiz, and it's cleared by Paarl Gym. There's some space up front for Paarl Gym if they can switch the channel, which they do beautifully. Let's see if he can find the final pass. It goes for the big hit. Why not? It's open in the D. Paarl Gym keeps it in. Let's see if they can make this count. Good defending by Paarl Ruiz. The effort it takes to get the players back into that area to not concede another goal was immense. And now Paarl Ruiz goes again. None of these teams are letting up. Paarl Gym wants another goal. Paarl Ruiz wants to get back into the game. And it is still a ferocious battle with only 30 seconds left. There's no time wasting happening here, Vian. These boys are too proud for that.
They're hungry for goals, Fred. They need them now. Paarl Gym is not lighting up on their end as well. They also keep on attacking, putting the Paarl Ruiz players under loads of pressure, not allowing them to get forward. As the Paarl Gym player loses the ball in the center of the field with 15 seconds remaining.
15 seconds to go. Let's see if Paarl Ruiz can pull one back. It'll mean so much for this team if they can get something on the scoreboard here. Unfortunately, it seems like Paarl Gym has done enough to win this very entertaining game. Final thoughts on this match, Mr. Vian?
Yeah, I think it was a very interesting game. Paarl Gym proving they had the upper hand in this battle. And yeah, turned out fantastic from their end.
Thank you for joining us, guys.
It is playoff time here in the Winelands. It is a big game today. It is the Eunice Girls High School versus St. Mary's from Johannesburg. It is a classic clash. It is two teams that are absolutely been on par throughout this week. That is the St. Mary's Waverley side. It is Christy Leonard, that is the captain. Ella Babaya, she's the vice captain. They are the key players for St. Mary's. We also have Olivia Holmes, she's the goalkeeper. And also Zena Mabacha, they share the goalkeeping duties. But it's definitely a side to look forward to. Amy Sharp, Isabel Barrow, Zoe Christodouli, Claire Stewart Salvin. It is a side with loads and loads of talent. They are the girls from Johannesburg in the red and white. We wait on the Eunice girls. That is the St. Mary's girls, red and white. They've come down from Johannesburg. Fantastic to have the girls there. But this is the Pearson side. We look at that side. It's Shannon Wilder, Amber Singleton, Zanika Kutzer, A.B. Fouchier, Hayley Engler, Celia Ferreira, Georgia Andrews, Kaylin Roberts, Cara Nell, Emma Swant, Isabel Hofmeyer, Nina Ferreira, Devon Moore, Jodie van Aert. Definitely, that is the Pearson side from Port Elizabeth in the green. But definitely, look at the spirit that the St. Mary's side have. They are looking for an exciting game here against their rivals from the Eastern Cape. Look forward to an exciting game here this afternoon. We wait for the start for the umpires to get us going. This is Zahra Adams from you live from Supersport Schools. Yeah, we're getting underway. St. Mary's from Johannesburg. They're in the grey and white, and they are starting from right to left, while it is Pearson from Kubega going in the opposite direction. The action is frenetic early up. Pearson making a pass down to the left-hand side, but there's nobody, unfortunately, to pick it up, and the ball just drifts away into the as we start the game again. St. Mary's looking for a big ball. Doesn't find the attacker as Pearson pick it up. But a little bit of a scuffle there allows Pearson to turn the ball. But there's a turnover. It's a circle entry. And it's a hit just outside on the edge of the D for St. Mary's. Ball stuck into this goalkeeper. That's a chance for St. Mary's, and it's an early goal for the girls from Johannesburg. The goalkeeper wasn't able to clear the danger, and it is an early goal there by St. Mary's. It is Ella Babaya, the vice captain. She has put her side. Ella has put her team in the early advantage. The ball came back. She wasn't going to need a second opportunity, and it's an opening goal in this playoff clash in the Top Schools Festival here at Paarl Gym. How is Pearson? How are they going to respond? Ball, taking the ball to the edge of the circle. Unfortunately, nobody able to pick up the ball. St. Mary's here on deep in their half. Get the ball to the right hand side. Ball comes out. St. Mary's start the attack. Playing the ball down the right hand side. Attempting the big ball into the attempting a big ball. St. Mary's played out wide to the right-hand side, but it just drifts away there, unfortunately, on this occasion. But a bright start to this playoff game between St. Mary's from Johannesburg and Pearson from Kebega. It is 1-0 at the moment to St. Mary's, and a great start. An early goal by the vice-captain, Ella Babaya, who has given a team the lead, and it's everything for Pearson to do. But we've seen in their previous games, they do possess the quality and the skill to come back at any stage. St. Mary's pushing. Oh, that's a fantastic move down the right-hand side. Ball thrown into the middle. Unable to link up with the centre forward. Unable to link up with the centre forward on that occasion. But St. Mary's definitely showing what they have. That's Anna Petrosius for St. Mary's. Or at least Pepper Sabio. Good defensive work there by Pearson in the middle. They throw it out wide. Ball comes across. Back stick finds. Oh, just misses the attackers. There was plenty of space. Had she been able to collect that and could have driven towards the circle. St. Mary's on the attack again. Pepper Sabio unable to pick up the pass on that occasion. And it's St. Mary's who will, at least Pearson, who will restart the game.
I'll take that score.
St. Mary's at launching the attack through. Anna Petrosius on the ball. Petrosius, she turns inside. Showing good skill, but fantastic work there to get the ball back by Christy Leonard, the captain of St. Mary's. We saw a very intriguing clash just a few moments earlier, going to a penalty shootout. We will wait and see what is going to happen in this game. At the moment, it's St. Mary's in the lead. And that is a heavy fall there. But she gets up immediately. Ball's smashed into the circle, but unfortunately the ball not going too far. Pearson at this stage is possibly looking for the more extravagant pass, when the easier getting around on the strong side would be more advantageous. Game's restarted on the right-hand side. Ball comes to Christy Leonard, the captain. She plays the ball inside. Unable to just link up with the attacker. That's Christy Leonard, the captain of St. Mary's. Really drives the team forward. The heart of the engine room for the Johannesburg side. Ella Babai, the goal scorer, she's on the ball right now. Throws it back to the captain, Christy Leonard. Leonard on the ball again. Big ball into the middle. Leonard certainly the fulcrum of all St. Mary's attacks. She's on the ball again. Chrissy Leonard. Ball's intercepted by Pearson on this occasion. Big slap up the field. They have been camped in their own half for most of the game, looking for an exit. But again, Leonard on the ball. She gives it off. Once again, Leonard looks for the big ball into the center. Finds the attacker on this occasion. A teammate. But not able to take possession. It's whenever Leonard does look for the ball into the heart of the Pearson defense, it's Zakila Matula that she's trying to find. Good work down the right hand side by Danny Grobler. Ball comes into the circle. Silda Ferreira, who picks it up for Pearson. Gives the ball away directly back though to Babalia. Ball comes into the circle. Good work by Pepper Sabio. Makes the save. Good goalkeeping by the Pearson keeper. And it hits the bar again. It's Sabio, is so unlucky. She's had a couple of occasions, but it's still St. Mary's on the attack. Great work by Shannon Wilder in the Pearson goal. Made a couple of saves on that occasion, keeping the deficit just to 1. Could easily have been doubled. St. Mary's coming forward through Danny Grobler. Big ball into the circle. That's the route 1 that St. Mary's are looking to play at this stage. Leonard on the ball. Plays it to the right hand side. To Hannah White, who finds Grobler, gets the ball inside. It's Leonard on the circle, back stick, looks towards the back stick. Unfortunately, doesn't get an opportunity to get the shot away, but we look at the goalkeeping here of Shannon Wilder. Makes a double save and then gets down on the ground to make the stick save, and then has the good fortune of a post, keeping a team in the game. St. Mary is very unfortunate not to go 2 goals to the good on that occasion. But it's Pearson with a re-attack now. But a little error, just gifting the opposition back to St. Mary's. Ball taken forward. That's the Pearson coach. Possibly just a little bit worried by his team at the moment. They having to absorb a lot of pressure at this stage. Good work by Devon Moore in defense for Pearson. It's very much what Pearson have had to do at this stage, and Moore certainly stepping up on that occasion. Ball comes to Zanika Kutsa, plays up front, looks for Isabel Hofmeyer. But it's once again Chrissy Leonard, real workhorse for St. Mary's.
Outside.
She's on the ball again. We know what she's going to do, and Pearson knew too. Unfortunately, just couldn't get, Annemie de Villiers couldn't get her feet out of the way in time. That's Annemie de Villiers from Pearson. It's Georgia Andrews on the ball for Pearson. She goes on a long run down the right hand side, showing good skill with her one hand to keep possession. But it's Gemma Island that reclaims it for St. Mary's, gives the ball to Kirsty Leonard, who's always going to throw that big ball, and picked up though on Pearson on this occasion. That's Annemie de Villiers again on the ball for Pearson. Jody Wilson. A wayward pass there, and St. Mary's can clear the danger. Through Hannah White. Having a good game in defense is Hannah White. That's Annemie de Villiers. Some good interceptions down the right-hand side for Pearson. Danny Grobler on the ball for, always going to look for Christy Leonard in the heart of the St. Mary's midfield. Pearson on the halfway line. That's picked up there by Pearson. Zanika Kutsa gets the ball forward to Isabel Hofmeyer, but unfortunately loses possession again. It's good work by Isabel Barrow for St. Mary's. Throws the ball inside. Picked up again by big ball into the circle. Gets a deflection from a Pearson stick, and the goalkeeper forced to make a save. And it's a short corner there for St. Mary's. Jessica Lansdowne in a bit of a tussle with Shannon Wilder, who was caught unawares when there was a deflection from a Pearson player. She was looking to possibly leave the ball and let it run into the goals, but after the deflection, forced to make a save, and Jessica Lansdowne for St. Mary's was all over it, and they forced a short corner once again for St. Mary's. The push comes. Stop. Clean poke there. And it's forced another short corner. It's Hannah White who had the stroke. She was only looking at one direction, and that was towards the goal of Shannon Wild in the Pearson goal. But unfortunately, for Pearson, getting a foot in the way of the shot. Ball comes out again. Stop. On this occasion, they don't go the way of Hannah White. They go in the opposite direction, and it hits the post from Leonard, the captain. Chrissy Leonard having a real game here good game for St. Mary. She's in the heart of the action, Chrissy Leonard, the captain. She's either, when she's not winning the ball in the midfield and throwing those long passes, she's having strikes at goal and proving a real thorn in the Pearson side. That's good work there by Ella Bayer, the goal scorer. That is the goal scorer you're looking at. Back to Danny Grobler. Plays the ball around the back to Gemma Island. At least Gemma Island, I should say. That's the short corner. Christy Leonard off the post once again. Very unfortunate. Could easily have been 2-0 for St. Mary's as we run down the clock in the second half. 3.5 minutes remaining. It's been all St. Mary's on this stage. They are the ones basically building a house in the Pearson half. It's Island on the ball. She takes the free hit. Gets it to Hannah White. Back to Island. Ball played into the circle. And another short corner for St. Mary's. It's been all St. Mary's. It's a wave of red and white at the moment. And Pearson very much under pressure. They are holding on tight. They'd like to get to the end of this first half. Still just only one goal as the deficit. A little wave there by Karen. Is that Karen Null of Pearson? She's got some real work to do. Ball comes out. Played across to Christy Leonard. The shot comes in. Great work on the line by Pearson. But somehow St. Mary still managed to get it over the line. We were just saying now that Pearson would like to get into the break. Just one goal down. But it is Olivia Kruger, the goal scorer, the second goal scorer. She doubles St. Mary's lead. As we look at it again, Christy Leonard saved on the line, fantastic work, but the pressure was just relentless. And Christy Leonard at least it's Olivia Kruger who gets the ball over the line. Olivia Kruger, your goal scorer, she's got a name on the goal sheet, and that's exactly what St. Mary's have deserved. They have been the dominant team here this afternoon in this playoff game. Pearson really need to find a way to get back. Perhaps this is the opportunity as they drive towards the line through Jody van Aert. But unfortunately not able to force the short corner. Heavily strapped there, her leg. Just shows the toll of playing all these games in a row here at the Top Schools Festival. Ball comes into the circle. They'll come back for the free hit again.
They have to release quicker. Enemy, you have to release that ball quicker. There's no option. Straight hit into the D. No, straight hit. Get it and hit it.
Ball comes in. Good work by Pearson here. They're finishing the half really strongly. Would be fantastic if Pearson could get a goal just with the time running out. Less than a minute remaining in the first half. Just to give them that confidence going into the break. Great work there. It's Nina Ferreira on the ball, but she loses out, and St. Mary's have an opportunity to clear the lines. Good work there by Sam Pearson. As the clock winds down, definitely St. Mary's good value for their lead. They'll go into the break 2-0, and Pearson coach, he would have lots to say as the halftime whistle goes. St. Mary's 2, Pearson 0.
But things are never gonna change.
Hi. The one thing you can be sure of is change. Things are always changing. In Africa, this is the home of change. You know, we live by a code here.
If the beat changes, the dance step must adapt.
Because brothers and sisters,
we know if we don't change, things won't change.
And it all starts with one little step.
Yes! Power! Power to the changeables, the adaptable problem solvers who don't need a corner office to start an empire. Look at us! We are the changeables.
Changeables? What does that even mean?
Everything's changing.
Sure.
And sometimes it's the smallest change that makes the biggest difference.
Switch to FNB, Bank of the Changeables.
Welcome back to this brand new Serie A season. Italy's big guns face off in Rome tonight.
Pretty decent area, and Inter take the lead, and champions have the advantage.
Oh my goodness, a real collector's item there.
Veja todos os 380 jogos da imprevisível e imbatível Liga Italiana.
We are back here at the Paarl Gimnasium. It's been an intriguing playoff between St. Mary's and Pearson. St. Mary's in the black and green strip, and at least that is Pearson in the black and green, and St. Mary's in the red and white. They are the side leading by 2-0. It is goals by the captain, and who has been tremendous for St. Mary's. Really, really good. Everything going through Christy Leonard. It's Olivia Kruger who has scored the second goal as well. And definitely a dominant performance thus far. What, though, has Coach Ignatius Malgraaf of Pearson, what advice has he given to his charges? How will they come out? They look a lot more committed in the second half, pushing forward. But once again, just losing these little errors, just creeping into Pearson's game, allowing St. Mary's to regain the possession. That is Christy Leonard. She has been a real fighter for St. Mary's in the heart of the midfield. Everything really goes through her, creating all the attacks. Big stroke up by Hannah White to get St. Mary's going again. Just patient build up there. Hannah White, she shows good support after laying off the pass. She works her way towards the byline. Unfortunately, not on this occasion, being able to force the short corner. Hannah White's got a decent shot in her as well, as we saw in those short corners earlier in the first half. Ball goes upfield. It's number 16 of Pearson. Jody van Aert, the ball played into the circle, and that is a short corner forced by Georgia Andrews. She has forced a short corner for Pearson. It is the early opportunity within 3 minutes of the first half. This is the chance that Pearson would like. And it's going to be Sylvia Ferreira. Is she going to have the stroke for Pearson? Is that the way they have set up their short corners? She's on. She looks like she's the one. Ball comes out. Stop. This shot is in. Gets the deflection, and that's the goal. It ricocheted off a St. Mary's stick, and it went over the goalkeeper's head. There's not much she could do in the goal, and it is Olivia Holmes, or at least it's Zena Mabacha in goal for St. Mary's. The ball just ricocheting off the stick, and it's exactly what Pearson and Ignatius would have wanted. A goal scorer, Isabella Hofmeyer. And we have a game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. It is 2-1. Or whenever you're 2-0 behind at halftime, you always want to come out and get that first goal after the break, just to show that you're very much up for the fight. And that's exactly what Pearson have done here. But they've got to defend now, not let the concentration, lose the concentration after going 1-0 up. Ball's out to St. Mary's. They get the ball top of the D, but it's good defense there by Pearson on that occasion. Celia Ferreira. Three taken there. Okay, goes, ball's on. St. Mary's picking up the ball. Pearson on attack. Oh, that is a dangerous tackle there by St. Mary's. They're fortunate not to give away the short corner. Ball comes back to Pearson. Really been innovative in the second half and committed. They have half the deficit, and they're looking now for the equalizer. Pressing hard. The black and green. Good work by Isabel Hofmeyer for Pearson. Hofmeyer again on the ball. She drives towards the byline. As she forced the short corner. Unfortunately not on this occasion. St. Mary's will have the opportunity to launch another attack. Ball comes out to Hannah White. Drives it forward. That was the attack. That was the mode of attack, I should say, in the first half. It was always the big hit, either from Hannah White or Christy Leonard, and that possibly shows how Pearson have come back in the game through someone like Amber Singleton. Christy Leonard hasn't been much on the ball in the second half. She dominated the first half for St. Mary's, but she hasn't really touched the ball much in the second half as Pearson looked to press home the newfound advantage. Ball comes away to St. Mary's. A rare opportunity into the half of Pearson, but they deal with it. The girls from Kopega deal with it quite easily on that occasion. Enemy de Villiers hits it upfield. St. Mary's. It's a free hit. They go again. Unfortunately, the ref says, just slow it down. Just slow it down. That's Chrissy Leonard. As soon as she's on the ball, that's when you know St. Mary's are playing well. She throws the ball out wide. There's a big hit into the circle. Finds an unmarked player on the right-hand side. The ball bobbles in the circle, but it gets away. Shannon Wild clears it. The goalkeeper of Pearson made a comfortable save. Pearson have really showed good value in the second half. They've done exactly what their coach Ignatius Malgraf has asked of them. Hannah White on the ball for St. Mary's though on this occasion. Gets it forward. And Pearson will have an opportunity to clear their lines through the right half, getting the big strike by Abby Forshire. She finds Jodie van Aert. As Pearson, they're battling away. Really showing good grit, the ball coming in. But it's just picked up by St. Mary's on the edge of the D. It's really end-to-end stuff at the moment. Neither team just being able to hold on to possession quite long as they search for the goal with a big pass down the field. It's good work there by Pearson. Down the right-hand side. We're expecting the big ball to come across fairly soon. It's into the circle. St. Mary's pick up the scraps, get the ball forward. It's fantastic work there once again by Zanika Kutser. She's a real energy bunny for Pearson. Just on this occasion, not able to force the short corner. But definitely Pearson, they are not going to give up this game without a fight. There's 10 minutes remaining for the equalizer. Are we in for another shootout? As we saw earlier between Blumhoff. But it's St. Mary's, Hannah White on the ball. They definitely don't want to go to a shootout. They in the lead by 2-1. The girls from Johannesburg, they only wanting to extend that lead even further. The ball gets played upfield. Beautiful work by St. Mary's. They really using the right touchline well. Gets the ball up to Zalika Matula, who has a shot and forced the save by Shannon Wild. Zalika Matula showing off her skill. They've been trying to find her in that circle throughout the game. On this occasion, they were there. That's Zanika Kutser, the right half of Pearson. The ball comes into the circle. Good work there. Takes the shot, but that's saved by Shannon Wild. Really keeping a team in the game. And doesn't concede the short corner. That is surely Pearson breathing a sigh of relief. Whoever's watching at home had their hearts in their mouth there on that occasion. Could easily have been 3-1 to St. Mary's. But it's Zanika Kutse again, going down the right flank, showing lots and lots of energy to keep going in defense, in attack. Unfortunately, just loses the ball at the crucial time. That's Zanika Kutse. A real strength in defense for the Pearson side, the team from Kopega. Here she picks it up again. Scoots on the ball. This occasion throws a pass inside. Picked up by Pearson. Ball goes out. Ball play. Pearson on the ball. Looking for Devon Moore. Amy Sharp also having a very good game for St. Mary's. St. Mary's still the dominant side here. They're still the team in the lead with 8 minutes remaining on the clock. It's either going to be Pearson who finds the equalizer, or whether St. Mary's, if they're the team that score next, it's going to be really hard for Pearson then to come back into this contest. It's not going to help them giving the ball away like that in a dangerous situation. But they do manage to recover as Pepe Sabio just falling over her feet on that occasion. The ball getting trapped between the legs. It's once again, it's Pearson down the right-hand side. Making a good run. A little bit of a tangle there. That is the Pearson, that is least the St. Mary's bench. The red and white from Johannesburg is synonymous with the Lions of Gauteng. That is Ignatius Malgraaf, the Pearson coach. He should be getting a little bit worried now as the clock ticks away. It's only 7 minutes remaining for his team to find the equalizer. How is he going to motivate his charges as the clock runs out? But there's a ball into the center. It's good work there by Pearson, taking it a little bit wide though. Just not closer to goal by Kaylin Roberts. She hits the ball into the center, and St. Mary's find a way out of trouble yet again. That's good work there by Pearson. Down the right-hand side. Jodie Wilson showing good skill. Pearson launch another attack. Still going. Throws the ball into the circle. Unfortunately, not able to pick up a black shirt on that occasion. St. Mary's, they have been under pressure for the second half. Not able to play their fluid game. Ball comes out. Pearson looking for that equalizer. 5 minutes left on the clock. Forces the free hit. She's going to take it again quickly. Jodie Wilson on the ball. She goes towards the byline, tries to drive into the circle in the hope that she can easily put it on a foot for a short corner. But it hasn't happened. The ball comes out again. That is the short corner that Pearson have been looking for. There's only 4.5 minutes left on the clock, and this is the opportunity that they were looking for. Are they going to find the equalizer like they did earlier? It's Zina Mabasha in goal for St. Mary's. The previous shot just ricocheted over her head. How is she going to contend with the Pearson short corner on this occasion? It's when all the team in green and black. It's Christie. Lisa's pushed out. Not clean enough. But St. Mary's clear the danger. That's very disappointing for Pearson. It was all set up, but they come again. Ball comes in. Eunice, this is not where Pearson want to be. That's why the reason for the overhead. They're trying to get into the St. Mary's half. They do have an opportunity now. It's a big ball. And that's the opportunity. Just always behind the St. Mary's defense. Good skill work. Moving towards the circle inside the D. They will come back though for a hit on the edge of the circle. But unfortunately, it's just thrown away wide, and everybody back in Kebega must be holding their breath, hoping that it was going to go the other way, because as the clock ticks down. But here they come again. It's the wave of black and green. Oh, that's fantastic defending by the St. Mary's defender. Absolutely fantastic by Christy Leonard. Who else but Christy Leonard putting a body on the line for her team. And Pearson, unfortunately, due to that, are now down to 10 girls with a green card being shown. That really does take the fight out of them. You're wanting your full complement when you're chasing the game with just a few minutes remaining. Just 2 minutes remaining at this stage. And this could just be the breather that St. Mary's were hoping for. It's really been a titanic struggle between these two sides, St. Mary's and Pearson. They would have had the opportunity to play them all winter. There was no traveling, no touring. But they've come across and put on a show this afternoon. But is there anything left in the Pearson tank with a minute and a half remaining? 90 seconds on the clock. Ball goes, St. Mary's. It's Zakila Matula, she was on the ball. Gives it away though. Again, that's Christy Leonard just picking it up there. An absolute dynamo for St. Mary's. It's good work there by St. Mary's. But they on the right hand side, they've got a minute left and it's their ball. That's exactly where they want to be. Pearson, on the other hand, want to get the ball to the other side of the field as the clock winds down. Ball comes in. Oh, now it's St. Mary's who lose a player, and at the same time the Pearson player gets back on the field. So it's Pearson with the goal and one player advantage. It's a big hit upfield. It's Pearson's ball. The clock is ticking. There's only 6 seconds remaining. But that is the final whistle. It was actually not at all a fantastic performance by St. Mary's. Goals by the vice-captain Ella Babaya and Olivia Kruger. That was the end result. It was the end result for St. Mary's, 2-1. But definitely the man of the match is Christy Leonard. That's her, the captain of St. Mary's, who put in a brilliant performance to keep her team on the winning side. And St. Mary's, they are the winners of this playoff, 2-1.
And good afternoon here in Paarl at the Paarl Gymnasium Top Schools Tournament, under 17 boys and girls, and we've got a very, very exciting lineup coming up here. St Andrews versus Kiru, and they are playing in the playoffs this afternoon. And if you have a look at St Andrews lineup there, Kuna Ntami, Alex Crouch, Jared Crossman, Nath Dalport, Lebohang Letola, Liam Norman, Jamie Fletcher, Wayne Thlong, Connor Norman, Tumelo Kasumba, Vieno Silukle.
Good afternoon, I'm Danelle van Saal, commentating with Ian Udia here in a windy Paarl. Kiro Durbanville starting lineup. You'll see, yeah, all of them are there on the team sheet. We are really looking forward to this playoff match. Kiro Durbanville playing in the navy and St Andrews playing in white and blue. We are looking forward to this great hockey match.
Yeah, so far the tournament, now we're in the playoff stages, and both teams have been very strong contenders in their pool. Kiro Durbanville finishing 4th, and St Andrews 3rd in their pool. So now we're playing for the 5th to 8th position, and the winner here will play tomorrow for number 5 and 6 versus the earlier winners, Paarl Gymnasium, who took the top above Paul Ruiz in a 2-0 victory. And
there you'll see the lock standings. So Bishops at the top. They will play Paul Boys a bit later, and Hilton will play Sax in the semi-finals of the tournament.
Now we've got a bit of Natal Cape Town derby. It's very, very exciting to see these boys play hockey. We've been really blessed with some quality hockey over the last few days. We are now on day 3 of this tournament. Danelle, you being the TD and tournament and event organizer, I'm sure you're seeing it coming down to the last stretch.
Yes, no, definitely. It was a tough few days, but yeah, I must say the organizing with the COVID protocols is quite hectic, but yeah, so far so good. We can't complain. Everyone's still healthy, and there's not big injuries. Here and there were injury, but nothing big. So we are very privileged to host this tournament and to continue and just see the players enjoying themselves.
And I've also noticed that generally the games have been really well officiated with very little serious cards. I think there was only one incident with a red card, but that's been dealt with and sorted out. But with us on this afternoon, we've got Brendan Kieswetter, who's officiating this match. It's the nearest to us, and he's a very, very experienced umpire. And so we're looking forward to the start. And there we are on our way. St Andrews playing the ball around the black, trying to keep the momentum a little bit low at the just to make sure we can control the game. Building up down the right-hand side.
St Andrews with the ball. Just to correct it, it's St Andrews from Bloemfontein and not from Grahamstown, so it's St Andrews School and not St Andrews College. But yeah, let's see, this should be a good game of hockey. And there they go on the attack. Can they get the ball into the circle? They do so, and they win themselves a penalty corner.
Less than a minute in the circle entry, and definitely an outcome. And I think that's especially what we're going to expect in a match like this. You want to get into the circle, either create something like a penalty corner, or at least, if obviously, first choice, getting it on target and getting it inside the box.
Definitely. I must say, yeah, and the players got such good skills. We've seen a lot of players with a drag flicking skill. So let's see if St Andrews got a drag flicker that can put the ball in the box.
Seeing setting up 2 castles at the top there. Looks definitely 2 guys making themselves ready for a flick. And the push out, good stop, and there's a flick, but very well run down by the first wave of Kiro, and a great counter attack opportunity here. And Kiro going straight down the barrel, down the middle, trying to connect with the players, nice little short passes, interconnecting, but St Andrews working really hard to come back and getting the numbers behind the ball, slowing down the attack for Kiro Durbanville.
On that side you see it's the B turf. You can see it from here. Great College is playing there against Worcester Gym. So they are playing in the playoff on that side.
Yeah, I think when you get to this stage, especially this time of the afternoon, these boys have played maybe 1 or 2 matches already today, and it's definitely the fitter sides that's going to see it all the way through to the end. I mean, 7 matches in 4 days is quite tough, but these boys are hard and they've been working hard, and let's see if they can keep the momentum going.
No, definitely. We've got 84 matches in 4 days, so yeah, the schedule is quite tight, and yeah, we've seen some great hockey. So let's see if St Andrews can do something here. Unfortunately, it's the foot of the St Andrews boy, Kiro Durbanville, on the attack with a great ball to the striker. Opportunity.
Yeah, Kiro Durbanville have been in the pool stages, have really made a mark for themselves on their attacking ability, and they're definitely a force to be reckoned with. And they're coming hard into this game now and taking a little bit more of a lead into the amount of circle entries. And St Andrews is trying to clear the ball there, but turning it over cheaply.
And it is Kiro Durbanville's ball, taking the free hit there. I must say St Andrews, all their players at the back, so yeah, they are on the defense. Maybe Kiro Durbanville should transfer the ball to a good overhead to the Kiro Durbanville player. Just couldn't keep it in field.
You see the overheads also being used by St Andrews, but not effectively. Well intercepted there by Kiro, getting a circle entry, great little fake slap, but absolutely not connecting with the player on the top of the circle. Kiro winning the ball in the midfield again. Nice little spin skill there. Good control, playing it around the back again. We see St Andrews not really setting up a really high press. So a bit of time there for Kiro to play the ball around the back. Maybe slow it down a little bit, trying to open up the midfield for those spaces, trying to find the ball through.
I must say Kiro Durbanville have a lot of patience. They're keeping the ball, keeping possession, and they're trying to see the gaps and wait for the right moment to attack. Unfortunately, they turn over the ball, and St Andrews on the attack.
Great individual skill there by St Andrews player, cutting infield, but a great tackle there by Kiro defense, playing it onto the foot of the St Andrews boy. Another little overhead, trying to find the space. Unfortunately, bit of a mistrap trap there. A scramble for the player, but it's St Andrews getting away with the free hit there. Ball being played out. And we see St Andrews on the attack again, getting into attacking 23. Umpire really strict on the blowing for a little bit of body barging, but with the momentum and the speed these boys are running, you're sure to find a couple of clashes.
Oh, what a great deflection by the St Andrews player. It was a good ball in, no one expected it, and a great touch in the corner past the keeper. That happened so quickly. I don't know which way. The goalie doesn't know which side of him it went in. So we'll see the replay just now.
It's just under 6 minutes into the game, and St Andrews taking the lead here, 1-0, and making sure they get a bit of a buffer just to relax the nerves a little bit. And it's always, we see sometimes the team that scores first, the ones that can take control of the game, but Kiro definitely not out of it. There's still plenty that can happen.
Well, with only 6 minutes gone, we can still see a lot of goals. Hopefully we will. So
it's been a bit of end-to-end hockey now, and I'm sure now you mentioned earlier on all the COVID protocols, and you know it's such a pity that we can't have spectators here to be able to watch all of this exciting hockey with us, but due to Supersport schools we can have it live streamed, and parents and friends and family all can get together, have a bit of a braai and watch it on the big screen at home. And also a big shout out to F&B, our main sponsor for this event.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the sponsors, this tournament would have been, it would have been possible. So we are very glad for our sponsor, FMB, and then Lime Crop and Twizzle are also co-sponsors. So, we are very privileged to host this tournament. Kira Durbanville on the attack. Let's see what they can do. Can they get that equalizer? They get a foot in the circle for a short corner.
And Kira's just been changing it up a little bit, which is good. Transferring the ball around the circle edge, finding the T-point entries or little crash balls in. And
let's see if they can score from the short corner.
Also, they're looking around. Kira, they're still waiting for a player, waiting for the ball. And you see the guys wetting the turf there a little bit for viewers at home. Be interesting why they're doing this. When the sun gets hot and bake on this astro, it gets really dry and the ball gets a little bit squeezy. So all they do is to help just get avoid too much friction. And it's a good push out, good stop, and there's a flick, and it's going just wide of the goal box. Unfortunately, Kira not getting on the scoreboard this time.
St. Andrews quick on the attack again, being turned over by Kira Durbanville. Can they keep the possession? Can they force something? Unfortunately not. St. Andrews has got the ball. Is that player injured?
Yeah, we have another look at that penalty corner. Good stop, good flick, but unfortunately just wide of the left top corner. St. Andrews on the attack on the right hand side now. They're going to try to keep the ball in. Unfortunately, it's been touched out by one of the Kira defenders, so it'll be a free sideline free hit to St. Andrews.
I must say, so far, Kira Durbanville is doing a bit more. They have the ball a bit more than St. Andrews does. So, and St. Andrews are leading 1-0. They just used their one opportunity. While Kira had a few opportunities and just couldn't put it in the box. So let's see if Kira Durbanville can use their opportunities. St. Andrews on the ball again. Attacking down the right-hand side.
That's what you need to make use of all the opportunities you get. Make sure you get it in the back of the box, because this is what can happen. A team can take a 1-0 lead and then make sure they cover the middle and get numbers behind the ball and defend that 1-0 lead. But St. Andrews are not doing that. They're not parking the bus, and they are still looking for that attack and hoping to get the second one and get a bigger cushion between them and a potential opportunity to play for number 5 and 6.
St. Andrews likes to attack down the right-hand side. Great interplay from them, and just a touch from the Kira Durbanville player, saving them from a dangerous opportunity there.
No, there's a great 2v1 opportunity there from St. Andrews, driving it on the right-hand side, finding route 1 and just not being able to connect with the player. Going for the crash ball now, but unfortunately a little bit too direct and well defended there by Kiru. Bit of a sloppy turnover, but winning the ball back again. See Keegan Rogers there, captain of the Kiru Durbanville side, and he's been quite a playmaker in all of the games. Let's see if he can carry his team through and get back and equalize soon.
St. Andrews on the attack again. Let's see what they can create.
This is a little bit better, trying to transfer, create there's more space on the left side. There's great effort there by St. Andrews, and again, just not connecting there. The moment we start spreading the ball and opening up the midfield, you're going to find more space open up for there, but just unfortunately not getting the stick at the end of the ball there.
I must say, Ian, I watched St. Andrews the first day, and they've been improving since then. They started very slow in the tournament, but each game is much better from them. So their coach is Cheryl Zitzman. She's coaching them at St. Andrews, and I must say they're improving every single match. So let's see if they can pull this through to play for a fifth position. Kira Durbanville on the ball. They almost made the semi-finals. It was between them, Paarl Gym and Hilton, and unfortunately they just didn't make it. They were a bit unlucky, but they've also played very good hockey during this tournament.
Yeah, the pools have been quite even, and as sometimes it gets all the excitement. It's, you want to see the teams like fighting, if it's one team winning, if it's maybe losing, or if it's, what's the goal difference going to be, because then we know we've got an evenly contested pool and we've got evenly contested teams in this tournament.
Goalkeeper just clearing it out. St Andrews on the attack. Another turnover there. I must say there's a lot of double turnovers, turning the ball over the whole time. If they can do if they can work on that so that there isn't a lot of double turnovers, that would be much better for both teams. I must say we're seeing a lot of double turnovers, just keeping possession, a bit more composed and creating opportunities. So Kira Durbanville playing the ball around the back, just couldn't find that player. He'll get to the ball.
Good pressure there from St Andrews. But Kira doing well to get out of trouble there. And now the Kira on the attack again. Great little individual skill there. Nice little spin, nice reversing touch, but just someone just not being able to get an end touch on the end.
So it's a long corner because the goalkeeper touched it last. And Kira Durbanville on the attack. Getting the ball in the circle, just can't find their players. Great individual skill. That will be Caleb Jonkers with great skill, number 15 from Kira Durbanville.
And it's been interesting. Kira hoping to get a penalty corner there, saying that St Andrews played the ball deliberately, but I think it was just a bad deflection there. And you can see both teams that it's quite actually evenly. The attacking at 5 minutes, the St Andrews team are full on attack, then it's Kira Durbanville on the attack, so we're seeing hopefully a very evenly contested match here. St Andrews being punished there for not moving 5 meters away for the player receiving the overhead. And it's always such a difficult call for the umpires to make. Whose ball is it going to be? But most of the time it goes defender's way.
Yes, unless you throw into space the overhead or throw to your player. If there's two players next to each other, it's advantage defender. So yeah.
Again, here we see Jonkers on the attack again. Very, very skillful player, this Caleb Jonkers. And he's definitely going to try and create some. And here we see another skillful youngster, Kiro. Joshua Mettler, number 11.
St Andrews just clearing the ball away from danger. You can see the players are a bit tired now. They are waiting for that half time. 4 minutes, just more than 4 minutes left of this half. And just couldn't touch it. Okay, so it's St Andrews with a 16 taking the free hit at the back.
And here we see St Andrews going down the right-hand side channel. We've seen them favour it before. Can they try to create the 2v1s, but unfortunately a little bit not enough message being sent on that pass there, but intercepted. But one again. See a stick spin here. St Andrews with a chance to circle entry down the T-point. And
great opportunity, and he just couldn't finish it.
Great save there, also reaction there by Alex Grass, the keeper of Kiro. But another great opportunity for St Andrews to make it 2-0 before the half-time.
St Andrews on the attack again. They are looking dangerous now. They have a bit more possession than Kira Durbanville now at this stage of the match.
I think at the end of the day, it's going to be the team with the most legs that can last the last few minutes. But Kira turning the ball over in the midfield, winning it, looking for that ball up. Good skill there, working it in, getting into the circle. Can he win a penalty? But a stroke has been given, and that is unfortunately a new rule that once if a player gets brought down, if it's a ball carrier and defender brings a player down, immediately it's been given, a penalty corner has been given.
Penalty stroke.
A penalty stroke, sorry.
Okay, so let's see, it's only the one. Kira Durbanville will take the penalty stroke against the St Andrews keeper. Let's see if he can put it away.
This is a good opportunity for Kira to equalise.
We've seen quite a lot of penalty flicks this tournament. Let's see if he can. Oh, unfortunately, just flick it past the goal box. Unlucky.
So sometimes I wonder who's got the most pressure, is the goalkeeper or the flicker that's under more stress?
I think it might be the flicker, because everyone wants you to score, and everyone knows like the flicker is supposed to score, so that's why there's more pressure on the flicker than the goalkeeper. St Andrews on the attack. Good transfer from St Andrews. Good interception by Kira Durbanville on the attack. It's a St Andrews ball. Loud whistle there from Brendan Kieswetter. And here's a card, yellow card for the number 18 of St Andrews. That will be a 5-minute yellow card because he wasn't 5 when the free hit was taken. Good ball in by Kira Durbanville. And he wins the penalty corner. So St Andrews are 1 man down.
Another opportunity for Kira here to get on the scoreboard as we've got about 30 seconds left in this first half of the playoff between Kira Durbanville and St Andrews.
Should be the last penalty corner in this half. Let's see if Kira can level the score. Great push. Oh, good flick. Unfortunately, the post runner was not there. That would have been a great touch on the post. And that is a wrap up, the end of the first half. St Andrews leading with 1-0. We are looking forward to a great second half.
Yeah.
But things are never gonna change.
Hi. The one thing you can be sure of is change. Things are always changing. In Africa, this is the home of change. You know, we live by a code here.
If the beat changes, the dance step must adapt.
Because brothers and sisters,
We know if we don't change, things won't change.
And it all starts with one little step.
yes, power. Power to the changeables, the adaptable problem solvers who don't need a corner office to start an empire. Look at us. We are the changeables.
Changeables? What does that even mean?
Everything's changing.
Sure.
And sometimes it's the smallest change that makes the biggest difference.
Switch to FNB, Bank of the Changeables.
Welcome back to this brand new Serie A season. to these big guns face off in Rome tonight.
Pretty decent area, and Inter take the lead, and champions have the advantage.
Oh my goodness, a real collector's item there.
Veja todos os 380 jogos da imprevisível e imbatível Liga Italiana.
Good afternoon here at the second half of the clash between St Andrews and Kira Durbanville, playing for a position to be able to play for number 5 and 6. Whoever wins this match here will be able to contend with Paarl Gimnasium, the host school, tomorrow for a number 5 or 6 position at this under 17 top 12 schools tournament, proudly sponsored by F&B, and all the live streaming brought to you by School Sports, Super Sports Schools. And joining me in commentary is Daniel van Zyl.
Yes, Ian, it's a nice and windy afternoon here in Paarl. It was nice and hot the whole day, and yeah, it's now a bit windy, but we are really enjoying the great hockey. We are on day 3 of this tournament, and great skills by Kira Durbanville, great save by the keeper, and we are just enjoying it, seeing the kids enjoying themselves. So, yeah.
Yeah, now being an under-17 tournament, you're seeing all grades here, grade 9, grade 10, grade 11, and even in the Paarl Gymnasium invitational team, we've got a couple of grade 8s. So it's all about having fun, ending the season off on a high with a really good tournament like this. And again, we've got Caleb Jonkers there trying to drive the baseline for Kira Durbanville. But just for spectators who are just joining us now, fortunately St Andrew is still a man down. Yellow card has been given towards the end of the first half. And,
so they are only playing with 10 players now. So let's see if they can maybe create an opportunity with one man down.
Kira has created a couple of opportunities for them. They have missed a penalty corner and they've missed a penalty stroke. But here we see them with another chance here, and unfortunately just not getting the deflection there. Kira Durbanville has been really driving hard, and you can see the frustration on the players, just being able not to put it back in the back of the net to try and equalize. St Andrews went up 1-0 in the first 5 minutes of the game, and they've been defending that 1-0 lead quite hectically.
Okay, so let's see, St Andrews on the attack. What they can create here.
Kira turning it over in the midfield, going on, trying to make good connections, going straight down the middle of, and that's what you don't want. You don't want the team to be able to so easily coming down your midfield. And we've got Joshua Metler, little 3D skills, but unfortunately umpire saying that's a little bit too high.
That's unfortunate. That was great team effort from Kira Durbanville. Great interplay through the middle of the field. St Andrews with a huge overhead. And Kira Durbanville turns it over again. Just couldn't control it. You can see the boys walking on the field. They look a bit tired. I think it's Kira Durbanville's 3rd game today.
I think that's also why you notice more the long balls. People they're throwing the overheads, trying to save the legs, but at the end of the day, as we've seen how dangerous those connecting passes can be, and if they can string a few of those together, I'm sure they can get a better outcome. But really good press there by Kiro, but leaving some pressure there and allowing St Andrews to play the ball around the back a little bit. Again,
good turnover by Kira Durbanville. St Andrews player just slowing the play down a bit, giving his defenders time to get back. He can be glad that wasn't a card. Kira Durbanville on the attack, great skills. Just looking for that ball into the circle. Good individual skills. Oh, Unlucky. St. Andrew's player just touched it out. So it's still a Kiro ball. You'll see pass is a bit more sloppy. Oh, and ball hitting their feet. Can see they're a bit tired after a long, hot day here in Paarl at the under-17 top schools tournament. Kiro Durbanville's ball. Kiro on the attack.
See.
A lot of turnovers. You don't see much ball possession. So let's see if they can keep possession and keep the ball. Still a Kiro ball.
See Henku Lawrence on the ball there now for Kiro, trying to connect with the players higher up, trying to play a long ball through again. And both teams resorting to playing long balls. I think they're stretching the field. And we see Kieran Samuels on the ball there for Kiro. Also a very skillful player, but unfortunately great defense there by St. Andrews.
Just couldn't find his play on the ball. Roll out of play.
As the clock clumps down, 6 minutes into the second half, it's still 1-0 to St. Andrews, but Kiro has really been on the attack here, but here's an opportunity for St. Andrews, driving in down the right-hand side of the circle, trying to set up, but unfortunately just running it over the baseline. It's a good circle entry and a good opportunity there for St. Andrews, but they just couldn't finish it off.
Kiro Durbanville on the attack again. Unfortunate for St. Andrews. They could have made it 2-0. We are still 1-0. St. Andrews 1-0 against Kiro. And St. Andrews on the attack again.
Driving down the left-hand side here, but Kieran Samuels winning the ball there, little spin. And you see some of the players getting a little bit frustrated. I don't know if it's just being tired. Joshua Mettler onto the ball again.
Good opportunity. Okay, let's see. Kiro on the ball again, turning it over. It feels like I'm watching tennis sometimes, Ian, going from one team to the other. So there's a card for that player getting frustrated with the umpire.
That's Jared Morecombe. Maybe just needs to keep his emotions intact a little bit. I mean, discipline is so important, because the last thing you want to do is play with the one man less, especially if you chasing a goal.
Yeah, but it's now 10 versus 10 players, if I'm correct, Ian.
Looks like the St. Andrews players about to step back onto the field again.
The Kiro player received a green card, which is only 2 minutes. So I think the St. Andrews player received a yellow card for 10 minutes, because he's been on the bench for a while. Kiro with great defense there, turning the ball over. Let's see if they can create something.
See Captain Keegan Rogers on the attack there, trying to find space with his strikers up front, but just not well intercepted and well defended there by St. Andrews.
Good ball by the St. Andrews player, just couldn't control it. Kiro on the attack.
And here we see that little skillful young man, Leighton Olkers. Can he create something? And Kiro with another circle entry, but just again, Kiro just not being able to control the ball inside the circle.
And it's a race. Race for the ball, and Kiro gets away with it.
Great work there, good composure. Leighton Olkers on the ball, man with the hands. Unfortunately, that ball again a little bit too direct. And I think they're finding that route one is covered. They need to come up with they need to change their variations of how they actually want to enter the circle. They try to go top D too much, maybe get baseline runs and the T-point entries on the left or on the right-hand side, and maybe work that a little bit more.
Yeah, definitely. You'll see all the St. Andrews attackers through the middle of the field. I think there's more space on the outsides entering the D from T-point. So,
and as we see the sun setting behind the Paarl Mountains, the lights coming on, the turf in full shade.
I'm looking forward to a few more matches this evening, Ian. The match is still going on tonight until 9:30. So, yeah, there will be a few nice matches to watch. Both semi-finals will be played. Waranya playing collegiate at 6, and then for the girls, and then Unisi playing Paarl Gymnasium at 8. And then the boys will be at 7 and at 9. At 9 o'clock is the last semi-finals. Okay, so Kiro on the attack again. They've got the ball.
Yeah, Sachs will be playing Bishops, and Hilton will be playing. Bishops will be playing Paarl Boys, and Sachs will be playing Hilton.
Oh, it will be a great match.
Again, going for that direct ball.
Very dangerous there.
So far, St. Andrews has been doing very well to maintain that 1-0 lead. Not sure if the coach decided, say, guys, let's just keep the ball in possession, try to just at least be in the attacking half, keep Route 1 locked away and tight. And because Kira is definitely still need to actually get more outcomes when they get to the circle. Unfortunately, at the moment, they're just being blocked off by St. Andrews.
Great overhead finding their player. This guy with some great skill.
You can see the call. Teammates calling for the pass, but again, just being too direct.
Yeah, no, definitely. Just couldn't find their plans, and Andrews just intercepting the balls every time.
I just find both teams being quite relying on the individual ability of players rather than trying to find those connecting passes with each other. And I'm sure if they can create more 2v1s, they're going to find open space.
Andrews with the ball, finding their players.
There we go, that's better.
Well, good turnover by Kiro, finding their players. Oh, unlucky. Kiro players getting frustrated because they just can't. They give 2 or 3 good passes and then they just give the ball away. So all that hard work, then for turning the ball over, it is a bit frustrating for them. I think they're doing most of the work. Kira on the ball with the back stick hit, just hitting the ball with the back of the stick. So unfortunately for Kira Durbanville, they're working so hard, trying to score a goal, but yeah.
I think when you're getting frustrated like this, and especially when there's a bit of at stake, when you want to make sure you finish high as possible in a tournament like this, then maybe your frustration helps or blocks your decision making. You're not giving the right choices inside the circle. What shot to take? Should I go for a reverse hit? Can I play at least just play it on the foot, get an outcome, get a penalty corner? So I think it'd be a lot playing on these boys' minds at the moment.
Andrews with a good overhead, just couldn't control it. Keeping it in, Kiro with the ball on the attack, great interplay. So it's 2 or 3 passes and then giving the ball away again. That's unfortunate for Kiro. St. Andrews got a real opportunity here, finding the other player in the circle, and the goalkeeper just making the save.
See Alex Krause in the box there for Kiro.
With just more than 5 minutes left, Ian, of this match, there's still a lot that can happen. If Kiro scores and the score is 1-1, we'll see a penalty shootout with 5 one-on-ones against the goalkeeper.
It's almost when you go into 1v1s, it's almost a little bit playing roulette, and sometimes we call it the lotto of hockey.
Yep. Whatever team is the luckiest will come out with the result. So the player have 8 seconds then to beat the goalkeeper and to get the ball in the box. We've seen one shootout so far.
Between Bloemhof and Clarendon. Clarendon being the victors in that match.
Nice and physical over there. We'll see a card there for the St. Andrews player. 5 minutes, yellow card. That's the thing, you have to have discipline, yeah. Every great shot. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. Kiro player just being frustrated.
And it's the second time we see them favouring their reversing side when there is options in the circle. Maybe playing off to one of the players into key areas, and this is maybe where instead of going for the individual triumph, maybe try to set up my teammates. Again, St. Andrews player not being 5 away. Kiro winning the ball there. We've got Kieran Samuels on the outside. Nice little touch there. Great ball that play, and this is what we would like to see. Much better hockey.
Great hockey. Just with the wrong decision in the circle.
That's a much better play, and that's what we would like to expect and see more. The guys are capable of playing hockey like this. Those little touches, knowing exactly those one-pass deflections, knowing where the players are going to be running to. Getting into the circle very quickly. That was quite a much higher tempo as well that the game has been played at so far.
No, definitely. I think the players realize there's not a lot of time left, only 3 minutes of running for the day, so they can empty that tanks.
And it's a foot there.
Kiro on the attack.
And again.
Good ball in the circle. Kiro still on the attack.
Just can't get a stick on it. Just under 3 minutes left, but they have been definitely applying the most of the pressure and being more in possession and spending a lot of time in the attacking third of the
St. Andrews.
Was that a foot? No, it was just off the stick there.
Long corner. Let's see what they can do. Great ball in. Just a deflection out from the St. Andrews player. Kiro just on the attack. They're looking for that goal. They want that goal. And can they get it? Oh, unfortunately. Giving the ball away again.
I think Kiro is just being a little bit hasty. I know 2 minutes seems like a very little time, but the goal can come so quickly. So just a little bit more patience. Just a little bit better decision. Maybe just get the ball on the foot. Try to work a penalty corner, but it just seems a bit rushed at the moment.
I can see the players are frustrated, arguing with the umpires. But a lifted ball scored by the umpire. St. Andrews on the ball.
You can see they're expecting the drag again, or the overhead. All the players being back, but look at the pace of that St. Andrews player, getting the cross ball off, keeping the ball in play, clearing the ball out, finding Kiro on the outside, and here's a good opportunity.
Counter attack. Oh, the great intercept by St. Andrews, turning it over. Just couldn't get that ball as Kiro. Good skills by the St. Andrews player. Andrews got the ball. Oh, just couldn't find his player upfield.
Yeah, getting to the final minute of this match. St. Andrews still leading 1-0 over Kiro, although Kiro has been dominating this half, but St Andrews holding on to their 1-0 lead, and that's all you need to win a game, and that is one goal, and they've ensured that they secure it. But yes,
they've got
Kiro,
opportunity. Here's the opportunity.
and that's what they've been waiting for. And a little bit of shoulder barging.
With 30 seconds left, they get the penalty corner. The umpire's just going to ask his co-umpire, Brendan, if he would have also given the penalty corner for the push there. And it looks like he's agreeing with his co-umpire. So the penalty corner it is. The last one with 10 seconds left. Let's see if Kiro can score and get a penalty shootout after that.
That's the final time, so let's see.
Kiro with a good push, good stop, variation. Goalkeeper, another short corner awarded.
But that was a great first save there by Kuna Samai, the keeper from St Andrews. See Coach Shatley shouting these boys, encouraging him, back yourself boys. Coach Shatley also one of those legends in the Western Province hockey, boys hockey.
Let's see if they can score. Good push, good stop. And it's a win for St Andrews. They beat Kiro 1-0. Well done to the Bloom boys. And that was a great game of hockey. Thanks, Ian.
Yeah, that's St Andrews meeting Paarl Gym tomorrow for 5 and 6, and Kiro Durbanville meeting Paul Russ for 7 and 8, and that's it. And we're looking forward to the next match, Oranje versus the ladies semi-finals. Oranje versus Collegiate.
Welcome back to the Paarl Gimnasium. It's the scenic mountains that greet you, the Drakenstein Mountains, for the first semi-final of the top schools. It's the girls of Oranje up against Collegiate. I've got Rene next to me. He is going to help me through this semi-final. It is a game that we've all been waiting for. We've seen the girls from Oranje, from the Orange Free State. That's the lineup. It's Leanne McLaren, Tuan van der Westhuizen, Nadine Prinsloo, Germarie Spershot, Henriette Otto, Anse, Janse van Vieren, Mia Prinsloo, Karin de Wet, Marlies Hofman, Elna Lawrence, Nadine Klaasens, Kyle Olivier, Nicole Leroux, Caroline Wessels, and Zoe Erasmus. You know, you've seen these girls. What's it been like?
They are a very, very good side, that's for sure. Obviously very well coached. And we have the collegiate side up there. We're at Rebecca Fincham, Simone Fenter, Kyla Nienaber, Tyler Marks, Jenna Peltenberg, Nicole Domers, Isabel Bisbee, Lizzie Sharp, Gabriel Tate, Holly van Heerden, Laura Kleinhans, Geetha Fourie, it looks like, Kate Comley and Jade Brown, and then topping it off with Elizabeth Porter. Also a very, very good side, well coached all the way from Port Elizabeth.
Definitely, we do know that girls from Gqeberha, they've got something extra to play for as well. They have somebody, if you see the black armbands when they come out, the girls in the navy blue, they'll be wearing black armbands. It is for one of the staff members' husbands that have passed away, unfortunately. So they will have extra motivation to do really well. That's the girls of Oranje. They are a focused bunch. I watched them on the very first day, the opening day, and they were really in a free scoring mood. And this is the playoffs. We do know though, that's the girls in collegiate. You see the black armband, a sad moment unfortunately for the girls from Gqeberha, but it only adds extra motivation for the side. It's the semi-final, it's the first semi-final. We've had tons and tons of excellent hockey here at the Paarl Gym Festival, both on the A turf and the B turf, but it's now the business end of the tournament. And this is the moment when it doesn't matter what's happened before. It's all about the pressure times. Both teams are even.
It's absolute knockout hockey at the moment. So yes, both teams obviously gunning very hard to win. And let's just enjoy this game, and we'll bring it all to you here from the Paarl Gym Astro.
100%, Rene. That is a fantastic event. It's been some action-packed hockey, both girls and boys. An event that we've been looking forward to for so long. These youngsters have been stuck in their homes playing Fortnite for way too long. They're on the hockey field again. That's what we want to see. And it is a semi-final. It is a place in tomorrow's final that they will be looking for. As we see, we cross alive to Port Elizabeth for the Hibbert Shield out at Grey. In Gqeberha, I should say. Sorry, Rene, it's Gqeberha. It is the Hibbert Shield. It's the first 11s down there in Gqeberha. That's the Paul Roos side, the side from Stellenbosch. They've got fantastic players there. Zach van der Westhuizen and Cameron de Klerk. There's even a Paul Roos in the side. Can you believe it? Rene, a Paul Roos in the Paul Roos first 11. He must be the superstar of that side.
He obviously must be, yes. I can actually see there's the number 6 there, Zika Hoogaard, who actually comes from my part of the world, George, who now plays for Paul Roos.
But we're back here in Paarl Gym, down in the Winelands, and it is the Oranje side that gets us underway. Here in the yellow, they will be playing from right to left, and Collegiate in the navy blue from Gqeberha from left to right. Rene, what do you expect from these two teams in this early stages?
I think they're both pretty good. They are very good teams, obviously, because that's why they're in the playoff for the final. But there might be a bit of nerves, so let's see if they can put all their plans together as they've trained and they've played in the past games at the tournament so far.
No, definitely. I think it's going to be a cagey affair. Might not be a free scoring games as we've seen earlier. Might be a very tactical battle. But this is Oranje pushing early for a short corner.
No, a long corner.
It's a long corner though. That's the captain pushing hard into the tee. Good run, taking it down to the pylon, and just stopped there just before the goalkeeper.
Yeah, I think there's definitely going to be a sort of a what should we call it? Anay van der Westhuizen, the captain van Jansen van Vieren. I beg your pardon. I can't read so like a.
Rene getting his tongue twisted. Yeah, that's what happens. Even the commentators feel the pressure in a semi-final.
Absolutely.
But definitely, it's Anay Jansen van Vieren, the kaptein van Oranje.
Oranje.
That is her. She's the captain. She is in the engine room. She'll be one making all the plays for the team from the Free State.
Big loud whistle there. Dangerous play.
Collegiate pick up the ball down the right-hand side. Down the left-hand side, they come into the center. Can they pick up the ball? It's good, strong defense there by the skipper, Jansen van Vieren. It's Collegiate taking the ball towards the circle.
Let's see what they can do when they get to the circle. And they didn't go 5. Ball has to travel 5 meters when you get a free hit outside the circle.
It's always fantastic sharing the commentary booth with an umpire. It always gives you the details of what exactly has gone wrong. It's Collegiate starting another attack. Just out of the reach van Vieren. Team in blue.
Oh, good tackle.
That's Collegiate on at least
on the attack.
Attack there. Oranje into the circle. And that's an early goal there for Oranje.
Well done. That was a very good goal. Far corner. They saw the goalkeeper was on the near side and they put it into the far corner of the goalpost.
It's Zoe Erasmus for Collegiate, at least for Oranje. She don't think she was expecting the ball to come into a stick, but she adapted very quickly. That's Jansen van Vieren going there. This Oranje side looking to open the floodgates early on. They're up 1-0 within the first 3 minutes. Now they're looking for the second.
Very well picked up there by the umpire. There was a stick block. It's probably one of the most difficult things to see in a hockey game, a stick block, and he picked it up very well.
It's going to be interesting to see how Collegiate come back after suffering an early goal. It's on the turn. That's it. And just wide. That was a great chance there by Collegiate to level the scores by number 8, Lily Sharp. She really had a good chance there. Just unfortunately going past the left-hand post. As we look at the replay, full swing. And the goalkeeper, Liana McLaren, had no chance on that occasion.
Oop, obstruction. I think in the beginning stages of this game, I think, yeah, it's a sort of almost a soft affair at the moment where people are too scared, the players are too scared to make mistakes because then the other team will obviously capitalize on it at this stage. But going well. Entry in the D there, very well played by Collegiate away from their own danger area.
Ball comes back into the middle.
Oopsie daisy.
It's Oranje picking up the loose ball. Henrietta Otto. She's calm in defense. Knows exactly what she wants to do. Gets herself out of trouble and forces the free hit.
Forces the error, yeah.
That's good composure in defense. Didn't show any nerves. Was very unflustered.
Totally, absolutely. They waited until the opposition made the mistake and then she got the free hit.
It's a lack of pace on the ball, but still picked up. Good run there down the right-hand side, gets into the circle.
Very strong, yeah.
As a wild shot, though, unfortunately.
That young lady is very strong on the ball, as you can see. Good stick skills.
Germarie spare shot. She's got a decent shot on it, doesn't she?
She does. I'm sure she does. I think most of these girls have got good shots on them.
Ball plays to the back.
A good tackle.
I think Collegiate's just employing the high press here, really not allowing Collegiate Oranje just to play the ball around at the back. They're going to push up and really force the error.
They're trying to keep the ball quite high, yeah. But not quite working. Oranje is quite strong on the ball.
Ball played up into no man's land, but that's where Collegiate want to play. They want to play the game in the Oranje half. That's Elizabeth Porter who had the shot.
Yeah, they want to play it in the Oranje half of the field, not in their own half.
Because that's what it does. It creates errors like that, and there's an opportunity for Collegiate if they can get past it. Good skill work into the circle. The umpire not calling that hit in the favor of Collegiate there.
Unfortunate there, yes.
And Oranje have an opportunity through, once again, Germarie Spershot, the centre half, who gives it away.
Well picked up.
And it's Lara Kleinhans who pulls the ball into the circle. There's a big opportunity there.
Another shot gone wide there.
It's Gabrielle Tate who had the shot, who had the opportunity. I really thought that Collegiate were very close to equalizing. We can see the ball in the business area, and Tate has a snapshot, but it just goes to the left of the post.
Just wide, just wide.
But it's Collegiate here, they on their way again.
Oranje on their way. Oh, that's so soft.
And that is a second goal for Oranje. Very much against the run of play. They were on the defense, but the transition was so fast. And it is Nadine Claessens who has got the second goal. And it is Oranje in total command of the semi-final here at Paarl Gim.
It's a very up and down affair, I must say. It's gone from both sides of the field very, very quickly. And let's see what Collegiate can do with the ball.
That's the forced short corner, but it's still... The umpire, though, has not given it. Oh, now he's called it.
Yeah.
That's the second goal by Nadine Claessens. Just a little tap in. But it's Collegiate who now have an opportunity of their own. They're 2 goals down. It wasn't the type of semi-final we expected. We thought it might be a little bit more cagey, but it's running right and left.
Very, very open play, and it's moving both sides of the field. A lot of counters, a lot of turnovers. Yeah, so maybe the both sides almost have to protect the ball a bit more. Even though I say that, Oranje are 2 goals ahead.
Push comes out. That's an interesting move. The goalkeeper, though, is up for it at the Lene McLaren. She spotted the move. Nobody else did. It was a fantastic little short corner innovation by Collegiate. But Lene McLaren in the goal for Oranje makes the save. But it's Collegiate to come again. But Oranje pick it up.
Oh, good tackle. Let's see what... And I say again, Collegiate are creating the opportunities, but they are giving the ball away a bit too easily. They need to hold on to that ball just a little bit more patience, and drive the ball upfield.
We've seen how strong she is on the ball. She's going on another run there. Maisie run into the top of the circle. Nordine Prinsloo. You don't want to be giving the ball away like that on the top of the D to this dangerous Oranje side. They will make you pay. And they almost do, but they still have another opportunity. Play the ball back to Elna Lawrence. And Collegiate are very fortunate to get away with that. When you're 2 goals behind, you don't want to be giving the ball.
Not that easily, no, definitely not.
As we see, the opportunity was almost taken again by Nadine Claessens. She's hurt them already in this encounter.
She has. Yeah, they need to protect the ball a bit. Danger.
There we have a look at it again.
Yeah.
All it needed was just a
touch.
Just a touch, and it would have been 3-0 to the girls from Oranje. Ball's in the circle.
Circle again. Oranje on the ball.
That's Kayla Olivier down the baseline. Showing good skill work there.
Nice lift. And that'll be a free hit in for Collegiate.
It really is an open game for a
Very,
semi-final.
very.
Both teams creating opportunities either side. Kayla Olivier for Oranje. And they come again, they're losing possession. And it's spare shot. She almost walks away into the goal.
It's going to be Oranje's ball again.
That's the captain, Van Vieren, gets the ball in. And that's the goal.
No. Oh, well, that was also a tap in from, I'm not quite sure who. We'll see who it is now. I think that's the same girlie.
That is Nadine Klaassen. She's got two
goals, yes.
2 goals on the score sheet. It's just
in the semi-final.
It's just a little bit too simple for Oranje at the moment.
It is very easily.
And Collegiate certainly aren't helping their cause by giving the ball away in dangerous areas.
Yeah. They need to get that ball downfield and play in the Oranje half of the field.
As we see a replay of the goal. Comes in. Klaassen's not actually even off Klaassen's. It comes off the goalkeeper. It is the captain, Anne Janse van Vieren, who actually took the shot. And the ball deflected off the goalkeeper's pads.
I think it came off the number 2's foot. The number 2 player for Collegiate.
Simone Venter. But it's Oranje again. And they forced a short corner. It seems to be an Oranje wave here at the moment.
Very much an orange wave. Very much.
That is the captain, Anne Janse van Vieren. She is the heartbeat of this Oranje side. She spurs this girl from Bloemfontein. She spurs them on. And only looking to extend the advantage here.
There's still 7 minutes left in the half. And yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what Collegiate coaches come up with for the second half to try and combat this orange wave that's coming at them. Let's see, we got a short corner here for Oranje girls.
Ball comes out, stops it.
Oops, it is it.
That was a Germarie Spershot who just duffed that one on that occasion. It was a huge opportunity.
Big opportunity, right in front of the goal box.
But when you're 3-0 up, the coach forgives you. So
I'm not sure. I'm not sure the coach ever forgives you.
Collegians need to settle down here. They need to find a way to remain calm and just string a few passes together, as they're doing now. That's good work by Nicola Dames for Collegiate. She goes down the byline, still running, and then just gives away position there.
Like I've been saying it all the time, the position has just been given away too easily.
Van Vieren on the ball again. She goes on those mazy runs of her. She's gonna have a shot.
Oh, well done.
That is fantastic defending there by Isabella Bisdi. The shot, we called the shot, it was on, but Bisdi got a stick in.
Just a touch, yeah.
Just in time, in the nick of time, as they say.
Just a touch. All she needed was that little touch to get the ball out of her. The Oranje stick.
But the danger's not the way.
No, it's not averted.
And that is
long corner.
Rebecca Fincham in goal for Collegiate. She's seen 3 goals past already, but on that occasion was up to the task and has made the save. It's Isabella Bisdi. And it comes in again off from Germarie Spershot, but she hits the post on this occasion.
Wow, she has a shot.
There's the ball played in again. Collegiate pick it up on this occasion, but they give it away again and still in the circle. Oranje have a go, and it's just wide.
Just wide. Wow.
Collegiate really under pressure here, as the orange wave continues to pile on the pressure. As we have a look at the highlights, Spershot has a shot, and it goes against the upright. It just seems when Oranje come down that right channel, there's stopping them.
There's no one in the way, no. Yeah, the Collegiate definitely got their hands full when they are in their circle.
It's a bit like the River Nile that just separates there, opens up there for the defense of Collegiate.
Yeah, Collegiate is definitely going to have to come with plans.
That is the Oranje bench.
Oranje.
They're just having a chat amongst themselves. They look at their side. They're 3-0 up. Not many Warriors. We'd like to see the collegiate bench, though. There must be lots of screaming coming from that side of the dugout. It's good work there by Marlies Hofman. On this occasion, though, not able to get the shot away or force the short corner. And it's almost a relief for
I think any ball
Oranje.
that doesn't go into the goal box is a relief for collegiate. So Erasmus took the shot.
At the moment, the ball is hardly even reaching the Oranje half during these times. There's 3 minutes remaining of an action-packed first half.
Very much so.
Yeah, it's been all one-way traffic, though.
Most of the action is coming
But
one side.
There's a mistake there by Oranje. Can Collegiate unfortunately know that the big defense of Spearshot, she shows she's not only a force on attack, but also in defense. She holds it firm. As it once again picked it's that long arms of her that just picks up the
long arms, long
course.
legs.
And she's on the charge again.
There she goes, and let's see what she can do. No, stick block.
I think the referee just umpire at that occasion just getting Collegiate out of trouble there.
Well, that was a brilliant stick block from Hammery's spear shot. But she's definitely earned her wages today.
No, it's not just one player in this Oranje side of they attack from all angles. You never know which side they're going to come from.
You can't mark one player, you have to mark everybody.
That is Nicole Leroux of Oranje. Collegiate, just no idea at the moment which way to go.
Yeah, like I said, we've got a minute and a half to go, and yeah, they're going to have to come with some serious plans.
I think at this stage of the game, Collegiate just want the halftime whistle to go and get in the dugout, have a coach just give them a bit of a breather, you know, and tell them to settle down and play their natural game, because we've seen Collegiate in the other games dominate teams.
Absolutely, they're a very good team.
Yeah.
They wouldn't be in the semi-final if they weren't up to the standard. I think they just need to calm down a bit and hold on to the ball, pass the ball around a bit. Don't just give away as easily as they are at the moment.
It would be great if they could get a goal before halftime just to lift the confidence.
That would be very good, yeah. But
doesn't look like Oranje is going to give away any freebies.
I don't quite see it happen too easily, but they could work for it. They like I said, they have the ability.
Ball thrown into the...
Nice pick up there by Collegiate. And they retain the possession.
30 seconds remaining in this first half. It's been all the Oranje side from Bloemfontein. They certainly showing their class at the moment and wanting that place in the final.
Absolute domination. Yes, it'll be interesting to see who they're going to come up against in the final.
I do know that Paarl Gim, they in the second semi-final. The hosts, they want to have a say later.
Absolutely, I'm sure they do. And they've also been playing very good hockey. And there we have it.
That is the half, an action-packed half, electrifying stuff from this Oranje side. They go into the break, 3 goals to the good against Collegiate. Lots of talk for the girls in navy blue from Kubega. We will see you in a short bit.
Yeah, but things are never gonna change.
Hi. The one thing you can be sure of is change. Things are always changing. In Africa, this is the home of change. You know, we live by a code here.
If the beat changes, the dance step must adapt.
Because brothers and sisters,
We know if we don't change, things won't change.
And it all starts with one little step.
yes, power. Power to the changeables, the adaptable problem solvers who don't need a corner office to start an empire. Look at us. We are the changeables.
Changeables? What does that even mean?
Everything's changing.
Sure.
And sometimes it's the smallest change that makes the biggest difference.
Switch to FNB, Bank of the Changeables.
Verstappen's ahead of Lewis Hamilton. Hamilton's going to try again, this time on the inside and comes to the inside. A case of what if, all in one moment. I am hungry for more action like this. Cheers you can hear for tens of miles around.
Thought I was going to have a heart attack, to be honest.
Fasten your seatbelts as the exhilarating second half of the Formula One season continues. On Supersport, only on DSTV Premium. Broadcast proudly brought to you by Discovery.
Welcome back to the Paarl Gimnasium. As you can see, it's Oranje, the dominant outfit from Bloemfontein. They are leading 3-0 over Collegiate. With the girls from Gqeberha, there's an opportunity early doors for Oranje, and they have forced a short corner. The domination just continues, Rene?
Yeah, absolutely. That orange wave is on the move. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what Collegiate can come up in the second half. What plans they've made at halftime, what the coaches have said to them, what they've taken in. Yeah, it's a bit of a back to drawing board, I think, at the moment.
So Dean Prinsloo, she'll be pushing out for Oranje. It's early doors. You've just come from a halftime chat. You were hoping to put in plans, and immediately you back behind your line, defending a short corner.
Yeah, under pressure all over again. Oh, that's a bit of a missed trap. That gives them a little of opportunity.
They still have the ball, though.
Yes, they do.
As they have had for most of the game. And that's fantastic work by Janse van Vieren. And she forces the short corner. An absolute gem of a midfielder, that. This captain of Oranje. She's just got, that's just the collegiate skipper asking the question of the umpire, Isabella Bisdi. But the umpire not wanting anything to do with it. He is giving an explanation, though. And but it's unlikely that he'll change his decision, Rene?
No, it's if the co-umpire had to call him and say that happened or didn't happen or whatever, then he would change his decision. That's not the problem at all. But yeah, definitely not. He's made his decision and he will stick with it.
Ball comes out and another slapstick shot and against the foot of the first wave, and the only wave that we are seeing out here at Paarl Gim is an Oranje one, and they are the third short corner within the first 2 minutes of the second half.
Yep, it's continuous. Let's see what Oranje can do with that one. Oh, very well saved there.
It's good skills by Oranje, showing that we went on the ground earlier, now we're going aerial route, and the rebound came to Zoe Erasmus. She was there, but unfortunately just too much power on that occasion as she puts it over the bar.
Yeah, that would have been a very, very good goal if she had been able to just lower the stick slightly and just put it into the back of the goal, but that didn't happen. So Collegiate has the ball and away we go.
Rene, if you were the coach of Collegiate, what would you have been saying to these girls at halftime? What do they need to do to get back into this contest?
Very difficult thing to figure out, but I would just, like I've been saying all along in the first half, I think they just need to have a little patience on the ball. They're rushing things. Oranje is forcing them out of their structure, so they need to hold their structure. And yeah, they need to just slow things down. They need to play the game. They need to play the game at their own pace and not at Oranje's pace.
That's Janse van Vieren. She's on the edge of the circle again. Just seems whenever Oranje are in attack, the skipper van Vieren is pulling the strings.
Yeah, it's definitely a name that we're hearing a lot. So yeah, she's pretty dominant as far as their game plan goes.
Collegiate throws the overhead and they picked it up again. Oranje. There's Zoe Erasmus on the byline. She runs, she makes a big run, pulls it in. It's in the court between the feet of Rebecca Fincham. Look for all money there for the fourth goal again, but Fincham comes up. But there, as we see, we're back down there in grey in Gqeberha. and it is the Pearson first 11 up against Paul Roos. It's the boys from Stellenbosch. They're in the black. They are leading their Gqeberha counterparts by 1-0 in the second quarter. So it's all action hockey down out in Gqeberha, but it's the side from Gqeberha here in Paarl Gym that are struggling up against Oranje.
Let's see what Collegiate can now do. And they've just given the ball away again. Oh, it seems like pretty much the story of the first half once again. And a shot taken there by Oranje girls, but it went nowhere. So it'll be a long corner.
Take the ball up towards the... They forced another short corner, but the umpire plays advantage. Fincher makes the save. Rene, just explain that to me. So, originally the umpire was going to call the short corner. He played advantage. Does he not go back to the short corner?
If a shot is taken at the goal, then the short corner is over. You do not get double advantage. We call it double dipping. So you get an advantage once, and yeah, if you take a shot at goal, then your advantage has elapsed.
That's a good save by Fincham. She's going to be called upon again because on this occasion there was no advantage, and then the umpire pointed straight to the short corner. And Collegiate, as the first half is gone, find themselves under pressure again.
Yep, it seems like it's going to be the story of the second half too. Let's see what the keeper can do with her defensive setup. See, she has 4 girls with her in the goal box, and they've each got different jobs. The reason why Oranje are doing that, and I'm sure you've seen a lot of teams doing that, is because it's a sand-based astro, and the ball does stick a bit. So you need to throw down some water so that the ball glides off the astro.
That's a good stop there, and it's unfortunately it was the defender that got her hand in the way. So the umpire wasted they had no hesitation to point to the P spot, and it will be a penalty stroke for Collegiate to extend their lead.
Yes, the ball hit the goal in the goal box, and the umpires there asking for the players in the middle of the field just to open it so that their view is not obscured by the goalkeeper. She needs to have a fair chance to save the ball as well.
It's Oranje on the spot, and unfortunately misses the goal. Didn't quite put it away. It is Tene van der Westerhuizen who was given the task. She doesn't seem to quite upset by it. She has a big smile after missing the P flick. As we said, when you're 3-0 up, it's okay.
she just ran straight off. You could probably go and sit and have a sip of water and regather her thoughts there.
I think the coach took her off with a smile rather than missing the flick.
Yeah,
I can definitely imagine some other teams, if you missed a P flick and you smiled afterwards, you're going to be hauled off.
Yes, definitely. But they are so far ahead and they are so dominant. I don't think that's even an issue at this moment.
That's Oranje coming again. Just such strong runners on the ball. Janssen van Vieren, once again the captain in the circle. On this occasion, she doesn't force the short corner, but she battles back. We do see the other semi-finalists around. It's Eunice, the fellow Bloemfontein school. They are watching their compatriots quite closely here, Oranje. They're picking up all the little skills, little lessons of their semi-final, but they've got to win their semi-final first before they can consider coming up against this Oranje army.
Yeah, it's actually amazing that there are 2 Bloemfontein-based teams in the girls' final.
Must be something in the water there, eh?
Okay, it's got to be something in the water. Something they teach them there. 2 very good schools, as we all know, Oranje and Eunice. Very good hockey schools. And I'm sure very good schools as in general.
There's a short corner again for Oranje. I've lost count actually, Rene, how many there are?
I wouldn't even guess a count anymore. There are just way too many.
That is a fantastic save by Isabella Bisney, the captain. And then another save by the goalkeeper, and another save by Rebecca Fincham, the Collegiate goalkeeper, on fire here, keeping a team in the game. But Oranje just come back straight away. Fincham doesn't even get excited by those couple of saves. I'd be tapping my helmet. I'd be going crazy. There we see the shot. Straight into business. She stops. She doesn't know where it's going. But it comes back. And it's that young lady, Nadine Klaassen. She's everywhere as well. I think the collegiate girls, they need to run up to their keeper and really tap her on the shoulder and say, thank you for keeping us in this game.
That was actually stopped by the defender's stick. It didn't get to the keeper. There we go. We got a free out for collegiate. A little bit of pressure release. Let's see what they can do with it this time.
Collegiate camped there in their own half. Not able to find an exit. They're still 3 goals down. They've only got 10 minutes remaining in this match to find a way back. But it's Janssen van Vieren. We keep saying that name. Fantastic skills by the captain. And it's that girl, Fincham again, who makes the save.
You know, Zia, I don't want to be disrespectful to collegiate, but it just looks like there are more Oranje girls on the field than what there are collegiate players. Because they're everywhere. They cover all the corners. They are in the right places, spaces. Yeah, it just looks like they've got double the amount of players.
At the moment, I'm saying all the Oranje names and only Rebecca Fincham.
Yeah,
the collegiate goalkeeper. But here they are on the attack. They come out.
Oh, very good.
It's a good ball. But as collegiate have shown, as Oranje have shown, they're not only good on attack, they're also very solid in defense. And look at that composure to get out of that. Unfortunately, singing her praises, and she throws the ball straight away.
Yeah, it always works like that, unfortunately.
That's some good work by collegiate. Oh, that's a short corner. The umpire might even get a card out here. That is collegiate there, showing that they've still got a lot of fight in them. They're not going to give it up. And they have a short corner of their own. Fantastic work there by Kate Comley. And I think
Van der Westhuizen.
Tuane van der Westhuizen is lucky to be on the field still there, Rene.
Yeah, bad stick tackle there. She actually hooked her leg on the way to the D. If that was inside the D, it would more than likely been a stroke.
We see a short corner, a rare short corner for collegiate. We hope that they can get one back just to create a little bit of excitement in this game. And they create the final tense 9 minutes. Ball comes out. Stopped. Has a shot. On this.
Oh, hit the foot.
It hit the foot, unfortunately, for collegiate. We heard the crowd. They were all up in arms. They were all banking on a collegiate goal there.
Yeah,
but it is Oranje that come back straight away.
On the counter, immediate counter.
The transition play is just so fast. But as we look at it, the short corner goes out wide, comes back. And it hits the post, but it's not a goal, unfortunately.
Number 12.
Unfortunately, it's Marlies Hofman there for Oranje. But that is possibly the closest collegiate they've come to a goal. Unfortunately, just touching the foot of Geetha Fourie on the way, and the goal doesn't stand. I think for the sake of the game, we should have had a goal.
Oh, it's really been fun to see a goal, and yeah, I'm sure collegiate were hoping it would be a goal, but unfortunately, if it hits the player's foot, then it becomes a free to the opposition.
Rene, do you ever in a game when you can see it's 3-0, the game's going one way, do you ever just let it go just for the crowd's sake?
No, unfortunately not. We don't throw the rule book out the window just because of the game type of thing. The rules.
I'm a journalist. We never let the facts interfere with a good story, Rene.
Unfortunately, the rules of the game are the most important. Yeah, and yeah, the rules are there for fair play. The rules are there for safety. We've got to. There will be a.
Oh yeah, the referee the umpire has taken out the green card, and he has sent Isabella Bisti, that's the captain, straight to the bin there. Taking no nonsense, the umpire. And if we thought collegiate stars, that's Isabella Bisti, the collegiate captain. if we thought the collegiate task was hard before, now we're really going to see down to 10 girls on the field. There, she just takes the stick, and she's actually the one who loses the stick, as Karin de Vet just stands firm in the tackle.
Yeah, very much. Yeah, that's a type of tackle that doesn't really get allowed, especially when on a D entry.
I think Isabella Bisley at that occasion just knew her fate. She
Yes.
ran and picked up a stick and knew where she was headed.
Yeah, pick up your stick and just carry on running.
But this is Oranje through Kayla Olivier in the circle, takes a shot. But again, Rebecca Fincham gets that big blue boot in the way.
Yeah, she's been instrumental in keeping collegiate scoreline down to respectable.
Definitely,
level.
it could have been a lot more were
Definitely.
it not for Rebecca Fincham's brilliance in the collegiate goal. As Oranje launch yet another attack, they enter the circle. Just seems like Oranje are building a house in that collegiate D. All their players, not only in the half, but almost the 22 of collegiate. All 22 players, at least 21 players, there's one off the field. And there's Janse van Rensburg again.
Yeah.
She goes, she turns inside. She does a little bit of skill work there. She gives it off to a teammate, but it's Fincham, and on this occasion, unfortunately, she cannot be a man alone, team alone, and it is Kayla Olivier who just sticks it away. And the inevitable fourth goal for Oranje.
Yep. They've just, their plans are working, that's for sure.
As we see, in the heart of the things, it's Anne Janse van Rensburg.
See if you'll notice, you'll see there, the viewers will see that Anne probably could have taken the shot herself, but she had to play in a better position. So she passed the ball to her, and they were short of a goal.
I'm sure we're going to see this name, Janse van Vieren, Anne Janse van Vieren, in the future.
I'm sure.
In possible Free State provincial teams, even the national team in the future. It's a young lady with lots and lots of talent, lots of skill, and looks like also determination to go really far.
Yeah, we've heard her name a lot. She's a very, very highly skilled player. Look how she gets that. Well, it wasn't there, but the ball's just coming through, and oops, long corner.
I think we can put all our cameras in the collegiate goal, because that's where the action is. It's a swarm by the collegiate side, at least the Oranje team on this occasion.
Yeah, the Oranje keeper hasn't broken a sweat yet.
I think she wants to stand on the halfway line and get involved. That's Nadine Prinsloo on the right for Oranje. I really do feel for this collegiate side. They've played some fantastic hockey throughout the week here in at Paarl Gym. They've come here from Quebec, really displayed their skills, been a dominant force in the other games, and just unfortunate in the semi-final have come up against a juggernaut Oranje side, a really power-packed side, a team that knows its way around the field. They know their plans, they know their game plans, they know exactly what they want to do. They've got individual brilliance mixed with the collective game plans, and I really do feel for them.
Yes, absolutely. Like you said, they've been playing very good hockey. They obviously a very good hockey side, and they've just come up against this force called Oranje, who have totally dominated this game.
And as they come again into the circle, it is Karin de Vet. And sometimes that just happens. It does happen where you just, on the day, you just come up, you've given you all, and they certainly have. They're a team that haven't stopped trying.
No, not at all.
But you just faced with much stronger opposition on the day, and you just got to put your hand up and say, well played to the other team.
Yes, absolutely. They haven't had many chances, but yeah, their short corner which they had, those are the type of things they should have scored, and they just need to use those opportunities better. Oranje on the counter again. Straight into the D. 2 passes. Up, turnover. Come on, Collegiate. We're rooting for you. Let's just...
All of Gqeberha wants to see you at least get 1 goal as the clock ticks away. There's only a few moments left in this game. It is definitely Oranje who have booked their place in the Paarl Gimnasium Top Schools final, brought to you by FNB. They are the first team to be in the finals. And they will wait for either Eunice or Paarl Gim, the hosts, later. I have the Eunice coach just closer on the right-hand side. She's smiling. She wants an all-bloom final. I don't think the ladies of Paarl Gim, they're going to be wanting that. They are going to be trying their best for the local fans. As the clock ticks away, we're almost down to the end of the game here.
And the final whistle.
And that is the final whistle. Well done to this Oranje side. They are worthy winners, 4-0. But there will still be 1 short corner to inflict some more misery on the collegiate side. Can they make it 5, Rene?
Well, they're going to try. I think Collegiate needs to clear this ball as quickly as they can.
Short corner comes in. Flick goes out. It's still Aiden. And it's another short corner. I think the umpire, he just wants some extra time. Yeah, he's enjoying being in the thick of things. Here we go for the final action of this first semi-final. Ball comes out, stopped. The drag flick. But as once again, it's Fincham.
And it's 5-0.
5-0. Fincham tried her absolute best to hold it out. Definitely did not deserve a 5th goal against her. She's put in a fantastic performance for Collegiate, but on this occasion, unfortunately, it is Oranje who go home. 5-0 victors, and we look at the goal, it comes in, stopped by Fincham, but it's always another Oranje shirt to put it away.
Yeah, the keeper, the mistake she made there was she cleared the ball straight into the attacker. She should have cleared it to the sideline. But under that amount of pressure, the whole game, I think she done very, very well. She kept the scoreline down to a 5-0. Reasonably respectable.
Definitely the player of the match on my side, Rene, I think would go to the skipper of the Oranje side, Ane Janse van Vieren. She's had a fantastic game, and she will be looking to carry her team in the final later. It's either going to be against host Paarl Gim or the fellow Bloemfontein side, Eunice. We will see you in a bit. Welcome back to the mountains of Paarl Gym. It is semi-final time here. It is the Bishops versus Paarl Boys. Bishops obviously from the southern suburbs of Cape Town, and Paarl Boys just down the road. Rene, what do you expect in this first boys semi-final?
Oh, bigger expectations, definitely. These are two very, very strong sides. And they have, here we have Bishop's team. Nicholas Bradfield, Jack Crawford, Hayden Dempers, Robbie Dicey, Leonard Fiol, James Flint, Louis Hart, Bryce Herbert.
James Flint, he's the main flicker for Bishops. He is the one that has been potting away the goals and that's basically powered Bishops to the semi-final place. And as we see the Paarl Boys lineup, Paul Pushmus, James de Tooy, Tristan Didlof, Gerard van der Merwe, Gerhardus Dixon, Tian Liebenberg, Gideon Mockie, Erwin Meyer, Joshua van der Merwe, André Vessels, Ryan Badenos, Nicholas Vermeulen, Daniel Duplessis, Marcus Mead, Otha Tassana and Tristan van der Merwe. They will be desperate to put on a big performance here to come to their arch rivals home of Paarl Gym and wanting to make the final at Paarl Gym. They will have to go past a very, very good Bishop side that have dominated Pool B. They have been absolutely outstanding. They've shown some excellent work. That is the boys' high side. They will be playing in the white shirts and navy blue trousers. We do know the colors are very, very similar between boys' high and Bishops, but that is the boys' high lineup. The coach just having the final words there. What would you be saying, Rene?
I think the first thing he's saying is welcome to the big occasion. It is a big occasion, and don't let it get away from you. Stay calm, go through do the process, which we've obviously done on the training field for so many times. The way we've played the tournament so far, and just do the things you need to do, and don't try and change anything too drastically.
No, 100%. That is Mr. Kasim there, the Bishops coach. He is the father of the Proteas, Mustafa and Dayan. Lots of knowledge, a former Sakos hockey player himself. Just giving the final words there to his Bishops team. Bishops playing in the unfamiliar black strip today. It is looks like they've just gone out and actually gone and bought those shirts before the game there. We haven't seen Bishops in those ones before, but definitely not going to make a difference. They wanting to come out. They've got some big players in James Flint and also Ilyas van Graan, a very big factor in the Bishops lineup.
Oh, there's the blue. So that must be their second strip, their second team clothing, which they do wear when colours do clash.
We also look forward to Matthew Milan, the Bishops captain, the left half. He's been influential in their run to this semi-final. The Bishops side pulled off a huge surprise in the preliminaries, beating the much more fancied Hilton College. And that is the caliber that they can produce when on song. We are just a few moments away from the start of this first boys semi-final, and we do expect a very, very good one. We saw the girls of Orania. They booked their place in the final already with a 5-0 thrashing of Collegiate. And we're underway, Rene.
Yep, here we go. We have the first boys semi-final underway, and let's see what the boys can do. This is going to be a very exciting game. It's obviously going to be a very fast game because that's the way boys hockey is played. Maybe more physical than the girls as well. I'm sure we're expecting a bit of that too. Nothing untoward, but it's hockey is a contact sport. It is a physical game, even though people do not sometimes believe it. So let's go. Let's see what Paarl Boys and Bishops can do in this special encounter.
I don't think it's going to be a situation where they're going to wait and see what happens. That's Matthew Milan, the Bishops captain.
That was against the Paarl Boys captain. They call him Achi. I think his name is André Wessels.
He's also been very good for Boys High. He's shown his talent throughout the week and really setting up his teammates if he's not getting on the score sheet.
Yeah, he's definitely a very strong player. He commands his team around the field, tells them what they need to, where they need to be, what they need to do. Yeah, also a top goal scorer.
If you are just switching on now, that is Ilyas van Graan in the blue shirt of Bishops, and it's Paarl Boysa in the white. So let's just clarify that once again. If you just switching on and not sure which side is which, that's Bishops in the navy blue and white shorts, while it is Boysa in the white top and the navy blue shorts. That's Van Graan on the ball again. Plays the ball back to James Flint. Big ball into the circle. It's a first opportunity for Boysa, for Bishops, but it goes just a begging. It could easily have been the opener, but it is not to be for Bishops, and they will have to start over.
Like I said, this is definitely going to be a quick game. Yeah, we see what happened exactly.
It's a big save by the Paul Posthumous in the goal. You don't want to be conceding an early goal in the semi-final. We saw earlier with the girls, once Collegiate went down, they just didn't find a way back. And that would have been a similar for Bishops. But they continue to pile on the pressure on the boys' high circle here as the team in white, they just having to absorb the early doors of massive start by Bishops.
Nice intercept there from the Bishops player. And a nice, massive overhead. These boys really throw the ball far. They can throw it from one end of the pitch to the other to get the ball down.
Paarl Boysa on the attack here. A rare moment in this first couple of minutes. Playing the ball around the back. Showing good patience. Oh, but that's some good defending by Bishops, and immediately turning defense into attack. There's an opportunity on the short corner, on the top of the D, just unable to beat the final defender. But we cross over to Grey PE, where Pearson have equalized against Paul Roos. But we're back here at Paarl Gim. The action just too hot here at Paarl Gim. James Flint throws that ball. That was the first opportunity, but a good save by Paul Posthumous in goal for Boysa.
Onto the foot of a Bishops player, and therefore it was a free out. For
James Flint on the ball. Flint on the ball. He makes a big play. As we see, that's what he can do. We were just watching the replay again. But it's Bishops that's been the dominant team in this first few minutes, in the first 5 minutes. And Paarl Boysa under pressure here just to keep the scores at level pegging.
There comes Bishops on the attack again, straight into the D with a back stick which went over the top.
Bishops have certainly come out to play, Rene. They are full of running here.
They are. They're looking pretty dominant at the moment. But it's still early doors, 35 minutes into the game. Let's see what happens.
That's good work there. That Andrik Wessels, that's Achis there, takes a bit of a tumble, but he gets straight back up. The Paarl Boysa captain. I'm sure he's as hard as nails coming from Boysa.
I'm sure he is. The player just stopped in front of him and he had nowhere else to go but over the top.
Ball taken up down the right hand side. It's picked up by Boysa. Good skill work to get into the circle. Looking at the umpire, gets the exact ball that he wanted. That's exactly what he was looking for. While he was playing, it was Erwin Meyer. It's Erwin Meyer there showing good skills. He's a bit cheeky though to be looking at the umpire before the call.
I wonder a bit about that call, but we're not. The umpire is in a far better position than we are, so let's leave it with him. I think it's a correct call.
Definitely, that's boys are showing a little flair of their own. Short corner comes out. And that is the goal that they've been wanting. Hendrik Wessels. They call him Achis. Much against the run of play. Bishops have been the dominant team. But it is Hendrik Wessels, Achis, as we know him, has put Boys High 1 goal ahead. And the celebration is tell it all.
Yeah, very much against the run of play there. Seen that Bishops was camping down in the Paarl boys half, but they are making a few errors at the moment. Here comes the replay, and what a drag flick by Achis.
Nicholas Bradfield had no chance in the Bishops goal. It flew past him. The only chance he had was picking it up out of his own net.
Absolutely. Yeah, Hendrik Wessels has got a very strong drag flick, very fast. So yeah, no chance of really stopping that ball.
That's a good ball there to Bishops, and they're on the attack there, showing some good pace to pick it up into the circle. But Boys High snuff out the danger, and it's Wessels again, the goal scorer. He plays it immediately out wide, and it's Boys High now on the attack. They get the free hit. It seems that goal has galvanized the Boys High side.
Yeah, definitely settled the nerves. You can see that they're playing a far more structured and the game at their own pace, and yeah, definitely settled the nerves. You can all see that.
I think maybe now Bishop just need to reevaluate how they're going to go about things. They've been thinking they've been the side looking for that opening goal. It was probably going to come their way, but now it's actually gone against them.
Yes.
So just a little bit of a rethink, settle down and start all over again.
Correct.
James Flint gets the ball out to the left half. Big ball, direct ball by Bishops. And it's safety first by Boys High.
Yeah. Straight to the sideline. And we've got Bishops on the attack just outside the 23. The attacking 23 of Boys High. Oh, errors.
A little bit of few errors creeping into the Bishops game that weren't there earlier. And that's what happens when you concede an early goal. Just maybe not trusting yourself and trusting the systems, but they do come again onto the edge of the circle. Fantastic defending there by the Boys High centre half. James DeToy. Oh, Paarl boys will take lots of confidence from that. They were under pressure, but James DeToy, he made a solid tackle and another one, and they can turn and look again ahead.
Definitely take a lot of confidence out of that, out of their defense at the moment. They're defending their goal area very, very well. So yeah, let's come on, Bishops. Let's make this an interesting game. Good 1-2s there from Bishops down the sideline.
I think Bishops probably want to get their captain. That's him, Matthew Milan, into the game again. Flint on the ball. Throwing an up and under into the into the circle there, isn't it?
I think that was just an error, because he actually tried to slap it and it lifted up.
Looked a bit like the Springboks game plan this morning against the All Blacks.
Oh.
That was a missed chance there. Could have just been a little bit more of a deflection, and we were looking at 1-1.
Bishops are just not picking the ball up in the circle at the moment. But there's still plenty of time in this game. We're only halfway through the first half. Things change very quickly in this game.
That's Milan on the ball now. He's the talisman for Bishops. He works his way into the circle, but there's nobody to pick up the... I don't think it was an intended pass. More he's just trying to create some opportunities on his own.
Almost try to get rid of the ball type of thing.
Flint on the ball for Bishops.
Bishops are playing the patient game. You can see they're passing the ball around the back, troughing, just recycling. And then when the space becomes available, they will play the ball down into the circle like they've just done.
They show plenty of patience before the direct pass into the circle. They don't use their links very much into play. It's more recycling at the back and then the big ball, looking for the attackers up front.
Yeah, they don't really play the crash ball, I've noticed. The crash ball is the ball that goes down the center of the field to a player. They play a lot of patience. They recycle the ball around the outsides, and then they play the ball down into the attacking 23.
You can only play like that when you trust your systems and you trust the man on the left and the right. But that they're in the circle now. It's a back stick, and it just goes over the top of the post. Would have been interesting to see had it just been a little bit lower. It gets the opportunity. Back stick looked like it was flying into the top left, but fortunately for Boys Eye, goes to safety. Bishop's clearly showing that they, despite the 1-goal deficit, they're here to play. They can never be counted out of this game.
Definitely not. It's still early doors. They can't give up, and I'm sure they won't. As you can see, they are working really hard to try and effect the turnovers. A bit of a nudge in the back there.
That's Andrik Wessels, the captain of Boys Eye, the goal scorer in the semi-final. It's his goal that separates the teams after 13 minutes here in this first boys semi-final. We will bring you the second semi-final as well, the massive clash between Sachs and Hilton College at 9 p.m. That is definitely one to be looking forward to, Rene.
Absolutely. That'll be a titanic clash.
Humdinger, as they say.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Two very, very strong teams, been doing very well all week or weekend at the tournament so far. Yeah, Hilton from Hilton College in Pietermaritzburg, outside Pietermaritzburg, and yeah, they're here to play.
But right now the focus is on the Bishops versus Boys Eye first semi-final. It is the boys in blue from the southern suburbs that find themselves a goal behind, but they are looking to equalize here as they come forward. Big ball into the circle. Goalkeeper plays it. Possibly should have left it. The ball came from outside the circle. Probably should have left it. Wasn't. Maybe it was unsighted. Thought that somebody behind him for the just the little touch. But Bishops come on and they will take a long corner on this occasion. Certainly seems this was the way Bishops started before the goal. They were looking like the ones to open the scoring. Before that man, Andrik Wessels, went again. And this is a one-on-one for the Boys Eye captain. Unfortunately, though, he does not take advantage, and Bishops get out of jail.
But Paarl boys are still on the attack there. That was a safety first hit out. So they've got a sideline ball, which they're going to try and play into the attacking circle of Bishops. Bishops playing good defensive game here. Patience. You can see they're not just beating the ball away. Very patient game. Wanting to make... to let Paarl boys make the mistake.
Just conceding possession there. Yeah. Bishops could have gone either way. Just think Bishops just need to settle down a little bit. They just need to.
They do.
I think to calm themselves and just take a little bit of a breather, and look for their diamond shapes again. Try to find put those small passes together.
I think because they've conceded that early goal, they're putting themselves under a bit of pressure, a bit of scoreboard pressure, if you want to call it that. Yeah, they just need to settle down. They're good enough. They just stick to the process, and the goal will come.
There's lots of time left in the game. There'll be only 15 minutes in the first half, 5 minutes remaining in the first half, and a full second half for them to do what they need to do.
Still remaining, yes.
Once again, boys, we can see how excited they are by the defense holding out that Bishop's attack.
every little thing in the game that goes right gets celebrated, and that's not a bad thing.
Boys are definitely pumped. They know what it means to beat one of the giants from the southern suburbs. It's there's always that little rivalry up here.
Yep. Very good dominant hockey school. Everybody likes to beat the big names.
And Bishops is one of the biggest.
One of the biggest names, yes.
So yeah, Paarl boys, they start again, but Bishops pick it up. It's a good tackle there. Good skill work to get out to that little
turn, yeah, tight corners, yeah.
Ball played into the circle. There's an opportunity for Bishops. But once again, just in that, when as they say, when it's hot in that kitchen, Bishops just not showing the composure at this stage to actually put it away.
Hot in the kitchen, though. It looks like the oven door's open.
It's picked up by Flint. I think Bishops really haven't had a short corner in the first half.
No.
Haven't had an opportunity for Flint to haul out that drag flick. So he's coming forward himself,
very good
trying to
turnover.
create the opportunity. We saw when Boysa had their short corner what Wessels was able to do. And we've seen this young man also put it away on a few occasions. Bishops really taking route one at the moment. And they're in the circle. And that's the goal that they've been waiting for. It has been coming. And as we said, they do have the class and the skill to do it. And that's exactly what Bishops have done on this occasion. They've thrown the ball into the circle. And on this occasion, they were hot enough to stick it away.
Very good goal. Not much that keeper can do there. He was out of position for that flick up into the goal, and that's also not a very good restart by Paarl boys. Oh, let's hope they stick to their processes, and then things will go good for them too. But that was a very good goal by Bishops, who were under a lot of pressure, scoreboard pressure there. So I'm sure they're very relieved to be 1-1 in the final here at top schools, under 17 top schools at Paarl Gym.
We definitely have a semi-final on our hands here. It's 1-1 with 1 minute remaining to the first half. But this is Bishops looking to end it on a high. And they've forced the short corner. And now this is what we've been waiting for all first half. Bishops wanting that short corner. They have been potent from the set piece throughout the festival. And on the stroke of half time, it is Bishops who have an opportunity. Just 30 seconds remaining on the clock. It's been an epic first half. Both teams giving it their all. 1-1 is the score at the moment. But this is the time when players like James Flint, he steps up for Bishops. And that's exactly what you said.
Exactly that.
They didn't waste any time. It's not James Flint on this occasion, though. It is Daniel Niehoff.
Straight through the keeper's legs. That's a very unfortunate way to concede a goal through the keeper's legs, but that also does happen in hockey. So here we have it. Score should be 2-1 at the end of.
It is Bishops 2. They've managed to score on the stroke of halftime through Daniel Niehoff. He was the flicker on that occasion through the legs of Paul Posthumous, and it is Bishops who were trailing for most of the first half 1-0. They actually go into the break at 2-1.
But things are never gonna change.
Hi. The one thing you can be sure of is change. Things are always changing. In Africa, this is the home of change. You know, we live by a code here.
If the beat changes, the dance step must adapt.
Because brothers and sisters,
We know if we don't change, things won't change.
And it all starts with one little step.
Yes, power. Power to the changeables, the adaptable problem solvers who don't need a corner office to start an empire. Look at us. We are the changeables.
Changeables? What does that even mean?
Everything's changing.
Sure.
And sometimes it's the smallest change that makes the biggest difference.
Switch to FNB, Bank of the Changeables.
Welcome back to this brand new Serie A season. Italy's big guns face off in Rome tonight.
Pretty decent area, and Inter take the lead, and champions have the advantage.
Oh my goodness, a real collector's item there.
Veja todos os 380 jogos da imprevisível e imbatível Liga Italiana.
We're back here at the Paarl Gym AstroTurf. The lights are on. It's nighttime, but the mercury levels have definitely dropped. It's quite chilly here, Rene, but the action on the field absolutely steaming hot. Bishops trailing by 1 goal at one stage in the half, but on the stroke of half-time have made it 2-1. What are Boys High going to do to respond?
Well, we can only see what Rowan McLaughlin would have told his boys to go and do, and see if that they actually execute the process. They have the skill, they have the ability, they've shown it, and now they have to go and prove it.
I think Boys High now just need to reevaluate. They've shown that they can put Bishops under pressure when the opportunity arises, but not with errors like that. It's going to cause all sorts of trouble, but somehow they've managed to get out of without conceding any. It's Vessels on the ball again. Boys High take it up. That was a real let-off for Boys High. Bishops were in for all money on that occasion. I think he's broken the foot of the Bishops player with that slap. Ball comes in. Bishops on the attack.
Good throw, well collected, and they're in the attacking circle of Paarl Boys once again. But Paarl Boy on the counter. Here we go, and nice throw out to the. Oh, Achis is very fast. You can see he always gets ahead of his player.
Really live wire figure for Boys High.
Very much so.
Everything revolves around him. He's energetic. He's
and you can't miss. And you can't miss him either with his blonde flock of hair.
Definitely lights up under these lights. Desperate to lunge there by Boys High, but doesn't manage to pick it up. They do come back again with Vessels.
Boys High on the attack. Boys High looking pretty sharp at the moment. Starting the second half in a very energetic way. Ball nice and wide. Looking for space on the outside.
Big overhead thrown by Bishops.
Well collected there by Paarl Boys. Such a special skill to be able to...
Oh, that's a good intercept by Bishops. It's on their way towards the circle. Throws it in. And that is the third goal for Bishops. Absolutely delighted, the young man. He knows what that means for his team, to put his team 3-1 ahead. Again, a little error by Bishops picked up in the midfield, and the ball came out to the forwards, and he definitely enjoyed that, the young Bishop centre forward. I think it's Marshall Devon, if I'm not mistaken. Boys High now have it all to do after being 1-0 ahead. They are now 3-1 behind.
Under a bit of pressure at the moment. Bishops again attacking the defensive circle. But Achi's interception. And away they go.
And it's Achis again. He's
Achis
going to
with
be
the
the
ball.
instrumental figure for Boys Eye. He comes into the circle and just doesn't have the legs on that crucial moment as Bishops desperately defend their goal. But if anything is going to inspire a Boys Eye fight back here, it's going to have to come from that man Wessels.
It looks like it. He's definitely the most promising there to be able to handle the ball and make a big difference in that side.
The talisman, as they say. But this is an opportunity for Boys Eye. But Bishops, once again, through their captain, Matthew Malan. He intercepts the ball. But Boys Eye find a way to pick it up. Slapped into the center. Bishops pick it up there. They have found their passing range a lot better in the second half.
Bishops will have lots of patience on the ball once again and just recycle it, almost frustrating the attacking players of Boys High, and then find space and away they'll go. Error there by Bishops, and Boys High get the ball. Oops, that's a naughty. Achis has the ball. And that'll be a 16-yard hit in for Bishops. And it's all to play for. It's all to play for here in the first boys semi-final at the Under-17 Top Schools tournament in Paarl.
It really has been a festival of hockey this past few days. Lots of action, boys and girls. We saw a juggernaut, the Rania side. They beating Collegiate 5-0 in their semi-final. They wait for the winners of the local hosts, Paarl Gym, up against their local rivals up in Bloem, Eunice. So it could be an all-Bloem final, but I'm sure the girls from Paarl Gim, they're not going to want to see that happen.
No, I'm sure they're definitely going to have some say in the matter. It won't be given to them on a plate. And a short corner being given to Paarl boys. The Bishops on the attack again. Let's see what they can do. Maybe there's another drag flick.
We saw Daniel Nieuwhof. He was the flicker on the stroke of half-time. He was the one to put Bishops ahead. Initially 2-1. I think that was just a motivational killer for Boys Eye to concede on the stroke of half-time.
Yeah, it's never fun to concede when time is almost up. But it's also very motivational on the other side by scoring that goal for Bishops.
So that was Nieuwhof again. On this occasion, Boys Eye get a stick in the way. That's Nieuwhof. He's the goal scorer. He was looking to add another one to his tally. Wanted the brace, but the Boys Eye stick got in the way.
That'll be a long corner there to Bishops. So Paarl boys are still under the cosh. They're still on the Bishops are still on the attack. Reward, short corner.
On 2 occasions, Bishops have gone to Nieuwhof. It worked on the first time. Second time, Paarl Boys Eye, the first wave was aware to the danger, alert to the danger. Hopefully on this occasion we'll see James Flint also in action.
Oh, it looks like they got some new plans there.
He's the tall one there in the middle.
Let's see which one they're going to execute now. Will it be along the ground? Will it be a drag flick? Will it be a zigzag? So many different variations. Let's see what they come up with.
Ball's pushed out. Stop. At this occasion, they go to Flint. He's got the chance, but the goalkeeper, Posthumus, makes the save. Bishops went the alternate route on that occasion. They went for a bit of innovation. They found Flint with some space. He actually flicked it and might have thought just a slap past the goalkeeper's left boot. An option?
Yeah, just a good save there by the keeper, just getting in the way. He wasn't quite sure where the ball went to after that. He was looking around for the ball, but yeah, it seems like danger averted once again, and Paarl boys have the ball, and we're showing a bit of patience there in the back. Found some space too. Oh, mistake by Bishops. So it puts Paarl boys under the attack, on the attack again, nearing the circle of Bishops. There's another spectacular dive there by the young man from Paarl boys. We saw him dive and fall down in the first half. And he got a short corner awarded for it. This time not so lucky.
Boys, I really need to find a moment of inspiration. There's only 10 minutes remaining in the semi-final. They're 2 goals down at the moment. It is quite a bit of time. But the longer that second goal takes to come, then that's when the hands just get a little bit sweatier, the muscles get a bit tighter.
The head drops a little bit more.
At the moment, Bishop seem to have this all under control.
They're just doing enough to defend the attacking 23 or defending 23. There they have the ball again, and it's sent back down into the Paarl area of the field. Very good defensive there, making sure that the ball is out and dead. Oh, Bishops have the ball, and Bishops have the goal.
Goal there by Bishops. They're really showing their dominance now. It looks to be one team from the southern suburbs making their way to the final. Top of the D. Fantastic shot through the legs of Paul Posthumus. As my colleague Rene says, the second one, unfortunately for Posthumus, he's made some good saves to keep his team in the game. But on that occasion, just wasn't quick enough to close the gap.
Yeah, the ball going through the legs is very, very difficult to stop. That's why you close your legs from the get-go. And Bishop's on the attack again, back into the circle, and that should be a short corner, and it is. It's a ball into the back of the player, a hand into the back of the player, and it brings Bishops another short corner.
That is the captain, Matthew Milan. He's been driving Bishops all festival throughout the tournament. Does seem a little bit tired with all the effort that he's put in, but I'm sure he'll lift himself for one more tomorrow, because at this stage it does look like Bishops will be getting to that final. As we see the goal again, a fantastic shot, and it just couldn't close his legs quick enough, Paul Posthumus. This seems to be set up for James Flint on this occasion. He's the one on the first castle. Ball comes out, stops it. Flint has the drag flick, and that's what we've been talking about throughout the game.
It wasn't a goal.
But it just goes wide, unfortunately. Maybe getting a little bit too excited here in the commentary box.
Yeah, it went wide, unfortunately. So that's a 16-yard hit in.
I think the nighttime eyes just giving way, Rene.
Well, you've been sitting here all day. You should be tired, I'm sure. Doing a sterling job. Well done, Zaire. You need to be recommended and commended for that. We really appreciate you.
Say it a bit louder. The bosses are listening, Rene.
Increase? Are you looking for an increase?
It's all good. It's all good. We are for the love of the game. It's festival hockey. It's fantastic to see these young men out on the park again. It's been such a long time. More than happy to do the job. As the ball goes across to Bishops.
You know, and while we're on the subject of commending and recommending, we just want to thank, and really a big thank you to all the umpires. It's been a crazy hectic couple of days. They're doing sterling work. yeah, not always appreciated. But we just want to give them a shout out and say we appreciate you. We want to appreciate the medics who do an absolute essential job with sport, making sure everybody's safe and cared for, and if there is a niggle, gets sorted out. It's really, really good to have such a well-organized tournament. We're in safe hands. We just want to say we appreciate you. Thanks, guys and ladies.
We had the Paarl Gym organizers in earlier in the day in studio with me, and we couldn't just commend her for all the hard work that she has done to get this festival underway. We spoke about the COVID protocols that needed to be adhered. These are unique times. It's not just staging a festival and getting hockey on. It's lots and lots of things that happen behind the scenes for these young men and young ladies to actually be on the park, and even more so with now being streamed to your homes. And definitely a commendable job done by Gim to keep this going, to keep it alive in these difficult times.
Yeah, definitely. You know, it's so sad to see sport being played without spectators, and I'm sure parents and loved ones and so on would like to be here to watch their children play. But yeah, we're so fortunate to be able to watch it all live, coming to your home or laptop or cell phone. So many different ways to watch it nowadays, all on this channel that we are on at the moment.
Down to the final 5 minutes. It looks like Bishops have done enough, unless Paarl boys really have something special up their sleeve to pull off a miracle here at the end.
Let's see what Paarl boys can do with this attacking ball. Unfortunately, it'll be a long corner. I'm sure they'll build up from there and see. Maybe they can produce something, pull a rabbit out of the hat, proverbially.
Ball gets played wide.
Bishops under control. Full control of the ball.
Thrown a long ball downfield, giving the big chase there, getting in there. Coaches love to see at this late stage of the tournament. Still going strong, the young man. He's getting a little bit chilly here, but Bishop's still on fire, on heat as they approach the circle.
Yeah,
Outside the circle, Matthew Milan.
The temperature's definitely dropped, but the hockey temperature's gone up. Definitely a couple of notches here in this first of the semi-finals for boys.
Milan, the skipper, just putting up his hand for the little error that he's made. But definitely the Bishops coaching staff, they will be pleased with their team's performance. Definitely showing the character after going 1-0 down early on. They would have wondered to themselves, is this really happening? Or we've been dominating all the teams and suddenly we find ourselves in the semi-final, chasing the game. And they've done it with absolute composure.
Still, even in the late stages of the game, executing their plans, putting out where the ball needs to be.
Still good, still fighting away there.
Yes.
Doesn't matter if they won 4-1 up.
No.
Still fighting away.
You would think that they're losing, the way they're fighting so hard. And that's a short corner whistle, if I am correct. Yes, I am correct.
The umpire just giving it for Paarl boys are not being 5 yards on that occasion. And they will have to, Posthumous will have to get his defenders all in order again with just 1.5 minutes remaining. in this first semi-final. Really feel for the boys' eye side. Again, another team that have done really well throughout the festival to get to the semi-final and put in a really big performance. They were really spirited in that first half. And I do think that's that short corner on the stroke of half-time just took the wind out of their sails.
But deflated, yes. Good save there.
By Posthumous, Milan having a go.
So important to be in the right place in your goal box so you can stop those type of balls coming through. It's done well there, shuffled.
I like seeing goalkeepers stay on their feet for that gives them just a little bit more time to choose which they're going to go.
Yes. And if a keeper goes down too early, it's so easy just to put the ball over their head. So it's very important to stay big. Use as much space as you can in your goal box.
We're approaching the final minute of this game. It's the semi-final, the first semi-final. Bishops already booked their place in the Paarl Gym in the final, but they're still looking for some more. But boys are, as they've shown, not giving up, fighting till the very, very last second. Yeah. And a very commendable performance by the boys in white. We must remind you it will be Unisi from Bloemfontein up against Paarl Gim, the hosts, in the next girls semi-final. But it is all Bishops who have booked their place in the final. Absolutely elated with the result. Just shaking hands there with their opponents. Boys are well done for reaching this stage of the competition. But it's Bishops in the final, 4-1 victors on the night.
Very dominant performance there by Bishops. And
Welcome to the Paarl Gim Festival. It is the second semi-final here between Eunice from Bloemfontein and the host Paarl Gim. We have Tian from Paarl Gim. He will surely be rooting for the host here in the second semi-final.
Yes, Zaire, definitely. We're looking forward to this game. Big game in the top schools tournament. Paarl Gimnasium showing some guts and glory there. In the end of their pool stage games, they had to win their last 3 to really make it, so they did that. And Eunice has been epic so far. In the goal is Joan Italiad. And so what do you tell us, the Eunice team?
That is Tahira Augusti, Chris Marie Alexander, that's the captain, Tristan Barnard, Solange Jacobs, Georgia Cambanas, Kara Katze, Dulce Lopez Delaray, Isabel Myberg, Megan Pelser, Chris Lee Potgieter, Taryn Adams, Calista Dunn, Annabelle Fenter, Monique de Gavaya, Zenobia Slabat. That is the side that will be playing from left to right in the yellow of Eunice, and obviously the home side. That is the Eunice lineup right over there. That is their coach. We had her earlier in the studio, very excited to be playing in the semi-final, for the opportunity to be facing the Paarl Gim, the hosts. It's going to be an epic clash here by Eunice and Paarl Gim. The Eunice want to face their neighbors Orania in the final. Paarl Gim want to play in their showpiece game, and we're underway with the girls in white. It is Paarl Gim here who started very well, but it's Eunice who have come back and picked up the ball.
Yeah, Zaire, I think it's definitely going to be a bit cagey. Both teams will be pretty settling down, just feeling each other out, maybe not committing too many numbers forward early. It's still a semi-final. As you see, Eunice really pressing hard, getting a foot there of Fiaman, driving quickly at the circle, not 5. And there's an early short corner within the first minute for Eunice. Very quick take from the free hit won by Eunice, and that might be one of their tactics, just taking and speeding up the game, and a very, very big opportunity early in the final.
This is exactly how these girls from Bloem want to play. They exert their dominance from the get-go, so they will have an opportunity within the first 2 minutes, and it is up to Paarl Gim to keep them out here. You don't want to be conceding this early in a playoff game as big as a semi-final.
Eunice needs to push out a straight, trapped. Little bobble hit, and it's just wide. I think it might be a save from the keeper, which will be a very good save, because it's like a little bit of an awkward hit with a top spin on it. So it just bounced in front of the keeper, and if she get a touch there, it was very good. Yes, Eunice is very star player. Showing some good hands, good tackling technique by Carla Ferry, who gave away the short corner earlier, so it's got a bit of redemption there from her.
Definitely, just to lift the confidence again. Oh, it's high stakes in the semi-finals. It's sometimes just 1 or 2 mistakes that separate these teams.
Talita Boda giving the ball away, and Eunice driving once more very quickly. They're very quick on the counter-attack, winning the ball in midfield, driving straight at the circle, cutting infield, creating passing options for themselves.
That's Augusti, always in the thick of things. Tahira Augusti from Eunice.
Yeah, she's a very good player. I've not watched much of the girls' sport of the girls' game so far, but I've heard and I've seen a bit of her. She's an epic player, very speedy, very skillful, and one to look out for Eunice. And that's probably the go-to player for them. So if they can get her into spaces, attacking the back line of Paarl Gimnasium, it could be very dangerous to them.
Just have a look at this clash there between Paarl Gim but Paarl Gim on the attack here, playing it out wide, going back through the center into the circle. Good defense there. But Unisi managed to get out of the way, but it's an interception. And they attack there in the circle.
Paarl Gimnasium really looking difficult there. Lene just picking the ball up on the right side and feeding it inside the circle.